broadcasting on YouTube and being on Discord is absolutely no different than what the media puts on TV.
Oh, no way.
What happened?
Well, this is more open, but not as curated.
Right,
more
but I mean, there's no
TV.
difference between us talking about it and CNBC talking about it.
Exactly. No
Well,
one
the only
here
thing
is
that's
a
different is that
financial
we're more
advisor.
transparent.
We're not financial advisors. We have the right to sit here and tell you what we like. And I didn't. No one said, "Hey, buy this or do that or do this." We
Or
just
else
telling
you're
you
gonna
what
miss
we
out.
like. Yeah,
Right.
we telling you what we like. We
But
trying
And
to
what
give
we're
advice.
doing.
That's the.
You
I
came in
mean,
here
like anybody, when
sideways.
you go and do your due diligence, you're looking for information to try to find what you like. Nothing wrong with that.
But it's
I
highly
think with
possible
Michael,
people are trying to like go in and trying to find out who's behind it, so they have some people to charge
That's
as
more. Yep, that's more likely.
as you know, starting a
I
puppet.
think
dump.
that's why he met a lot of resistance when he asked who the leader was.
Right.
It's never
that's the
been no
thing.
leader, as far as
Because you
I
got to
know.
find
Right.
someone. They're what they're going to do is they're going to push all of the weight off of them from manipulating the market, and try to push it on Reddit as manipulating the market. But you got to have
But there's-
someone as the face.
There's no
to
way
put
they
in
can
jail.
do that.
But
Right.
there's no one.
fun.
If you do that, you got to put everyone who's ever on TV talking about GameStop in jail as well.
Yep.
And that would be
I'll
literally
give you
every
that.
news channel.
Yeah, I mean they're talking about silver, which isn't going anywhere, and actually, it's clearly obvious that silver is not being talked about on Reddit.
I'm
It
sorry,
never
didn't
has been.
Jim Cramer say something about like buying GameStop was suicide, or something along those lines?
He
I'm
flip
pretty,
flops.
I'm pretty
Like, at
sure that's financial advice. Like,
Yeah.
fuck
And at
off.
the beginning, Jim Cramer was very much on the Reddit side, and then all of a sudden he did this like 180 flip.
Yeah, because he got paid out.
They got to him.
He probably
don't
was
say that, Jim.
had a job at risk.
Don't you dare say that, Jim. Can't be saying that, Jim.
But like, if you watch the very early parts, like Wednesday of last week, he clearly was like making fun of everyone who shorted it because what we were doing was brilliant. And then like, all of a sudden, it's a complete switch.
Yep.
Yeah, to save face.
And this is the beauty, because it's just like all this shit adds up, and it's like just instills confidence in me.
Right.
Like, it's just ridiculous.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't
it's like
understand.
it's not even a theory anymore. Like, it's fact. It's all out there that they're doing this, and like you can see it all. It's
Dude,
exposed.
they stopped us from buying.
That's the
But let
biggest
us
market
sell.
manipulation you can
Dude,
have is
like,
preventing
okay, it
people
would
from
be-
buying.
It would be
It's
one
fucking
thing if they
criminal.
just stopped it. If it would be one thing if it was just stopped completely, but they were giving us the option to sell our positions.
Well,
Right.
and the
It's
SEC,
just
I can see if the
ridiculous.
SEC completely put a stop to it, but they didn't
And
do
now
it.
it's not even just that. We weren't able to take advantage of that shit. Like that's just complete bullshit. They know there's a lot of rookie investors, as they call us, or whatever they want to say, that people are panicking. They never seen the numbers this fucking low. People jumped in at GameStop at $350 and $400 and AMC at $18. They ain't never seen their money get down like that. And they were counting on people to fucking panic, and and then you stop the people from actually, even once they panic, so they could at least brought their money and took their money and jumped in on GameStop or AMC to try to ride the way back up. You wouldn't even let us do that, you pieces of
No.
shit.
And they market all these, you can buy in for $1 with fractional shares. And now you can't even do that. You got to buy the whole stock.
I was
Hey,
done when they stopped.
who's
When they
hotlining
stopped
that TV?
when they stopped fucking letting you buy shares on Cash App this morning, I was completely through.
Hey guys, remember how you said BlackRock? Or who was saying BlackRock owns like a bunch?
They own a huge portion, yes.
Yeah, they do. But I mean, if you put Vanguard and Fidelity together, they outweigh theirs.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So,
And I don't think they're going to sell. They'd be dumb if they, and I don't think they have any game in the shorts. So we're better off sticking with
yeah,
them.
no, they were capitalized, so they're good.
Yeah.
Got all their shit they own.
They're still shorting it because they just expecting people to sell their position. No one's selling. Everyone's gonna fucking hold. But
Yep.
they're waiting. That last guy, they're the last short. His greedy ass is just waiting for it to all crumble so he can just ride it all the way down. And they keep getting their fucking pockets busted.
So it's kind of funny that we went off YouTube when we started talking about people going to jail. I know, but that's when it went off. Is when we started talking about who's going to go to jail for it. Isn't that kind of odd? I mean, it just seems like a weird time for that when we're like, oh yeah, he was in here trying to find out who started it, and that's
what
when
I'm
no
saying.
one
It
on the
came in
YouTube
here like
could.
right at a really big low, and like it's stabilizing too, right? It's not like it's plummeting. It dropped to like 70, came back up, and after they halted it 3 times, it kept going up. And then it was like, okay, another big set. Dude, it's just absurd what
There
they're
was
trying.
desperation.
Yeah,
in that
totally.
guy's
Dude. I'm
voice.
good. I'm fucking sitting pretty.
I brought calls.
Hands, baby.
Okay, I gotta jump off for a minute, but I'll be back on. And
And keep your eye on that stock price.
yeah, I gotta make a work call, so you guys will probably have to catch me up.
Yep.
Good luck buying your bus.
Right? She's gonna be her boss now.
Buying a bus.
Ooh.
Dude in the chat said jails are for poor people. Sadly, he's actually right. There's none of these guys are gonna really go to jail. Even if they sit some guy out there for them to take the blame and all that, none of them fuckers are gonna go to jail.
Yeah, the wealthy tend not to go to jail, especially in America.
That might be me, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna fix that real quick.
Seriously.
Yeah, my bad, guys. My bad.
Thank you.
Ha. That's funny. Like, interesting.
Isn't there a number or something they're supposed to close under today?
You mean like the Ortex data?
Yeah, for the shorts. I thought they were saying.
I don't know. I posted that up before I can get it up again. Hang on. So I'm like half asleep. You know what needs to happen out of all of this? They need to change the time zone for the New York Exchange to suit my needs because this is so tiring. It's just really inconvenient, guys.
Has anyone heard of Cassava Sciences?
Castlevania, what?
Cassava Sciences?
Oh, that's not what I thought you said.
SAVA.
No, I haven't heard of that one.
Up 170%.
No, but I'll come on. Oh.
Yeah,
what's the ticker?
SAVA.
Ça va. Ça va bien, mon ami.
Yeah, that means you missed the train.
Yeah, no doubt. Holy cow.
If you make a free account at that link I posted, you can change time zone to match yours.
Damn, man, we missed a nice little jump there.
Yeah.
Oh well. It's only 1,000 in volume, man. That's.
Don't fall for it.
No, it's a
jump in there on the high and get fucked all the way over when as soon as it drops.
Oh yeah, I think it's just another distraction, man. People, these things pop up all the time. What the fuck is this company even about?
That's what I was just reading.
Because there's so many of these like cheaper tech stocks. They're kind of popping up, and
Novel
honestly,
drugs.
it's probably just distraction hype.
There's still people messaging about AMC and stuff. Focus on GME first. Worry about AMC afterwards. It's not the one you want. Only little fish.
$34 million shares. It's not terrible.
You need to be putting together a plan to take advantage of this shit. 'Cause he's got more fans. GameStop has more fans than anyone in the world right now. They really need to be taking advantage of this shit.
They just need to get 50 Cent to remake Magic Stick.
Everybody that owns the stock is a gamer, or their kids are a gamer, or they know someone that's a gamer. It's got to be a way that they can, you know what I mean?
My
Shouldn't be using Robinhood anyway.
Yep. No, good call. I heard about that last night, actually. Pretty recent. What's his name? Lewis?
Rossman.
Yes. He's fucking funny, man. I love that guy. I just love his like sarcastic confidence, and then how he refers to himself as a paper hands bitch.
Well, I mean, he
So
is.
can anybody speak to hypothetical here? Let's say I had a Robinhood account and I'm tired of it and I want to move to Webull. So all my funds and everything are settled. I meet all the parameters. You know, I've got over, I think it's $2,500, whatever the parameters are, to transfer my stuff to Webull. If I do that transfer, and then let's say GameStop skyrockets to $2 million a share, and I want to sell out of my Robinhood account, is it going to be frozen because I'm doing a transfer
No,
to
you shouldn't
Webull?
have to. You can pay a $75 fee to move your account to another brokerage firm.
Yeah,
And
but
the
it's
fee
like
gets
a,
deducted from your account before it moves.
isn't
So
it,
you can-
isn't it a
Webull also has
5-day? Isn't it like a 5-day transfer or something?
Oh, I don't know that.
Yeah,
I just know that there was
essentially,
a 70.
that's what I'm asking. It during the transfer
Yeah, he's
period,
worried about
is your
his shit
account
getting
frozen?
frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, if his shit goes up in the middle of this transfer.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have a Robinhood. I mean, I do, but I don't have any money in there. I was just
That's
curious,
risky.
like for everyone's sake, who's trying to move to a different broker, if
That's what
anyone
I
could
think
speak
that's
to
the
that.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I think that's the only reason why there's still anybody left on Robinhood, because we're just nervous about the transfer, or waiting. We're waiting for the right time to get out of them, get away from them.
I think that the turnaround time, I don't think it would sit in escrow or something for 5 days or whatever. It would be very, very minimal sort of time. But I can't be certain. I need to research that more. I have no idea what the call them small time brokers or whatever, what their policy is on that and how quickly they can do it. Yeah, but Webull does do a promotion where they'll reimburse and give you a couple of free stocks if you do that at the moment, I believe.
GameStop down to 105.
So what you're saying, what you think, and I understand that you said you don't know, but what you're thinking is that the 5-day period isn't really literal. Like your stock isn't held for 5 days. The actual transfer might only take an hour, but those 5 days are like paperwork and stuff.
Yeah, I think the 5 days is more time it takes for you to get verified with Webull and such. I think that also. I think I don't use Webull, so I'm not sure. And I believe it's a case of. I'm pretty sure you can change the stock over, but you can't withdraw funds within 5 days or something like that. The 5 days is just the turnaround time for them to verify the account and all that extra stuff. And I don't even know if it is 5 days. It might be 2 days or something. I'm sure. I know that CMC Markets has put up a 5 business day policy for new accounts because of the volatility and they've just been completely flooded. But yeah.
So
I'm trying to look it up now.
I ask all that to ask another question. If everyone that was on Robinhood transferred their stocks to Webull, would those GME stocks that are basically phantom stocks, would they have to be? Would the shorts have to be recalled?
No, they'd still be on the market.
I think
they would still be on the market, and then they would. It'd be like in layman's terms, like switching over a phone contract, like you switching over your phone number. It would stay active up until the point when it switches over the account. It would be almost instantaneous.
I would just try one share first. Fuck that. It's too risky. Because it would really suck to sit here and go through all this drama and stress and all that
message
shit,
Webull. Just
and then miss it.
Go
to
their support. Ask Webull directly. The 24/7 support. I think they're 24/7 support.
Well, I can do that, but I was just thinking out loud. The stocks that are shorted, because Robinhood, you have in a margin account whether you want it or not. Essentially, the stocks that are shorted, they get pulled out of Robinhood, they transfer over to your Webull, where Webull actually has the ability to confirm that you do not want your stocks to be shorted out, to be lended. So at that point, if people move from Robinhood to Webull, and then they checked, I don't want my stocks to be lended out, all those stocks that were lended out, then there would be a short recall, right?
Here we go. I found it now. Stock transfer usually takes 5 to 7 days to complete. However, delays may occur if your ongoing account type differs from your Webull account. Delays can also occur if you have any activity in your ongoing account, unsettled stocks, ACH transactions, etc. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
It's just too much going on. They got a lot of room for excuses.
Does my point make sense though on the shorted stocks?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
No, it does.
Because if you're on Webull and you tell them, hey, I don't want my shares lended, or I don't even know if they would, if Robinhood is lending your stocks for shorts and you transfer to Webull, I don't think those stocks would still be lent out, right? Because they have to change hands. Like Robinhood's going to have to get those stocks back off of short in order for it to transfer to Webull, right?
Yeah, because it's an unsettled stock. Yeah, the stock has to be settled for it to transfer. At least that's what I'm understanding from Webull's Q&A section that I've just blazed through.
That's where I was looking to. That's kind of where it all.
Yeah.
The thought started going in my head.
Also, take note, I'm Australian, and how it works over here is really different too, especially amongst the banks and everything. Yeah, it's a bit quicker over here when it's bank to bank, and yeah.
I just think that hypothetically that'd be interesting if everyone left Robinhood, they would have to recall all those shorts.
Yeah, possibly. And it's probably happening, so. Not just with Robinhood, a lot of different brokers be like that, so yeah.
Yeah, and if that happened, then they would have to find a way to buy back enough stocks to cover those shorts, which essentially, in turn, that would drive the price up.
Yep. I'll be back in a minute. I need to go get a scotch because it is definitely scotch o'clock.
It's only 12:30 here, but if it's Scotch o'clock, it's Scotch o'clock.
Brother, it was 12:30 when the market opened here. I am desperate need of another one.
So where are we getting this news that the New York Stock Exchange is going to halt shorting for GME tomorrow? Can somebody throw a link in the general?
There you go.
Thank you.
Does anyone know the number that we're supposed to close above today? I've been trying. I thought somewhere I seen AMC was supposed to close above 826, and GME was one something. I don't remember.
What did you say, man? I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
No, they were saying that the shorts got in at 826. That we need to beat that, be above that number to beat them today.
For GME?
No, AMC.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, GME is definitely going to beat that.
That would have been a fucking one, right?
So no professional research or anything has went into the comment that I'm about to say, but from my understanding, the dollar amount to beat on AMC and GME is constantly fluctuating, and that would all be dependent on how much interest they're paying on their shorts, and obviously they have they have a strike price where they shorted, or where for the shorts to be profitable. But in the grand scheme of things, their bottom line at their company is going to be affected by other things that we don't necessarily have access to, like interest on their shorts. If they have to pay a bonus to some guy because he bought so many shares back off the market, or so I think there's a lot of variables. I don't think there's like a hard line number of what to be. Now there's a number that they
I'm seeing a lot of support at the 100, 110 range. I think it's gonna still just trend down for the rest of the day, but that's fine.
I've been watching that too.
Mm.
Yeah, congratulations to all y'all that was able to catch that dip too.
Oh fuck, dude, so epic. Like this was that grace period, man. Like this is the first peak was not the squeeze. This was the momentum builder. This is the volume builder. This was to get people paying attention. Because you had people watching this like a hawk, and they took advantage of it well ahead of time. And they're keeping their trade secure, and they're selling off to make profits, but also to drive it down just a bit at a time, because nobody, especially new investors, you know what I've noticed with this whole thing so far, especially today, really. I mean, well, yesterday too. But if you notice, it's trending down, but it's very consolidated. It's not like these. It's not like all over the fucking place. Like it's almost a controlled fall, which is nice because it's not throwing people all over the place.
So that was weird. In the middle of me talking, everything, YouTube shut down and Discord shut off.
What happened? They shut the Discord down?
No, I'm saying that I was when we were talking about the target price and all that stuff. My Discord just it stopped working. And the live stream on YouTube stopped working. It just both of them closed themselves down.
Weird.
Wow.
All right, maybe we just keep the chatter down a bit for the next little while. Let's talk about let's talk about these rockets, man. I'm staring at two beautiful
You
starships.
love fucking Elon, don't you, bro?
Dude, I've been invested in Tesla for years, man. Like I knew it was only a matter of time, man. After the whole PayPal deal, like fuck, I knew this guy was hustling. He's gonna make some things happen, bro. You can't
So
tell
you
me.
watching every?
No, but I mean, like, I love his awkward, dorky attitude. It's fucking. He's a fucking hero, man. Like that guy he's done so much for this entire planet, and like the younger generation, man. We owe him so much thanks, because like none of this would really be where we are. Like we wouldn't be where we are right now if it wasn't for this guy. Think about it.
Him being the richest person in the world isn't enough thanks.
That's
Feel
net
me?
worth. That's
Like-
net worth based on his investments, though, man. Remember that he's not that rich in cash. He's rich in cash. I'm not saying he's not rich in cash, but I mean,
I was about to say, all
His
right, you're
net worth.
losing me
I
now.
was
His
like,
net
this
worth
guy
is
is in
ridiculous.
love with him, apparently.
I mean, look, we all love and
He's like, he
respect
ain't even
everything, but
rich. He's just
you
an
are
awesome
a
guy.
fucking fanboy. Though. Like, it's
Yeah, whatever.
different,
I'm a
like,
fucking Elon Musk fanboy. Who cares?
Elon gets
Everybody
it,
loves
like
stuff.
on all levels of all
That's what
kinds
I'm
of stuff.
saying,
Like
man. The guy's
he
fucking.
fits in on everything. Like he finds a good spot and he's like he rolls it down the way he is, you know.
Dude, he's transparent and he's just
no, yeah,
clear
he's
cut
down to
with his
earth. He's
people, man.
honest. He's honest. That's what we respect about him.
You watch an Everyday Astronauts feed?
No,
You know.
no, I don't follow the people who follow him. I just follow the live, like the cameras.
Oh, right.
Yeah, like Lab Padre and shit.
He got a lot of people rich with that Tesla stock.
Yes, he did, man. I didn't get rich off it, but I'm doing well, man. I fucking can't believe this shit. It's just like I spent 15 years working my ass off in culinary, and then I switched over to painting, which I still do. But I mean, like, it's just so much not worth it. it's just I do it because I'm bored and I like doing it. But I mean, realistically though, I could retire, but I'm not going to because anything can happen. Apple could go bankrupt tonight. You just never know. It's obviously not going to happen, but the fuck would I quit my job?
I meant to actually pick up when I was at 800 and forgot.
Dude, straight up, if everybody, okay, look at the price of Ryokan and look at the price of smart centers right now. I'm pretty sure with the dividend on smart centers, it's only like $3,500 to qualify for a drip, which is insanity. It's like Ryokan bounced back better after the pandemic, but if you look at smart centers and what their whole shtick is, like I think they're gonna fucking explode too, man. They're both moving into residential, right? Because they were all about industrial and retail. But man, a $3,500 drip that's like paying you out ridiculous dividends monthly, 12 free shares a month or a year rather. Just saying, man, if you get like I'm saying, if I cash out, that's what I'm doing. I'm setting up both those drips tonight.
Hey, Aaron, I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, we all hurting bad today, baby. There's blood all over the floor, but you know what I mean? We've got to push through it. Hold on tight. Hold on tight.
I spelled your username wrong, Marduk, but check out general chat.
Murdoch, I like it. Yeah. I wish my wife looked at me like Murdoch looks at rockets. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. No, I'm just like, I am a fanboy, yes, but at the same time, my creative imagination of him launching both at the same time and doing some sort of fucking synchronized swan dive belly flop bullshit. It puts the biggest fucking smile on my face, man. Would you actually like be shocked though if he did that?
Well, I mean, it's like he's a kid playing out in the yard but it's with multi-billion-dollar
Yes.
bank accounts.
Dude, yes. Back in the day, you had like bottle rockets. This is Elon out in the grass with a bottle rocket, 2 of them that he can land.
10 million each.
Yeah.
Probably.
Honestly, I don't know what they cost, but I mean, he seems pretty confident. So, honestly, man, like just you look at SN8, man, like even though like okay, so what I noticed about SN8 is the Raptor that did not refire was the last one that was shut down during flight.
Right.
It was essentially burned out. It had served its purpose. So they have that figured out, I guess. right? I don't know the full details, but just based off my visual speculation of everything that happened, I was paying attention. Okay, which was the rocket? Which was the Raptor that didn't refire? Oh, it was the one that was shut down last. Well, okay. So the fact that he almost fucking landed it, yeah, I just think it was a few tweaks. That's why he's putting 2 out, because he knows he's going to land them.
That camera view right from below, right when it did the flip.
Oh yeah, dude, that was so surreal, bro.
That
Like,
was awesome.
even everyday astronauts feed, like when he's sitting like 2, 3, 4 kilometers out, and to see that flop from the distance, guy, was like, oh man, that was so cool. Just so hype, man. I fucking love living in this time. We are so fortunate.
We are lucky.
You know, and I was just wondering what my parents would have to say about this. Fucking craziness.
You guys see that Kramer video from 6 years ago on YouTube?
Hell no.
He was like explaining how he was doing dirty shorts.
I wish I could have fucking unseen it.
Yeah, right?
Right.
Yeah, share that shit.
He called us something like the dubs or the dubs, the long dubs.
Yeah. The dubs.
They've been playing us for fucking years.
Oh yeah, man.
True.
Well, you know the whole trading gold back in the day? Like someone would give you their gold coin, but before they gave it to you, they would take a little piece off. And that would be the taxes. And they would put it in a pouch. And after collecting taxes for months and months and months, they'd have a bunch of junk gold. They'd smelt it, refine it, and make new currency. Because gold's soft, right? So it's just like easy for them to just pick a little piece off the coin. Here's my little piece, the share of the taxes you're going to pay. And they give the rest of the coin to the person.
This shit, them fucking with the stocks make me really question the NBA, the NFL, all of that shit.
Oh, dude, it's so, like, the media, the entertainment industry, Hollywood, like, so much shit is owned by China, and just like they're just pumping fucking brainwashed shit out, guy. Like, all these basketball players, all these hockey players, all these football players. Well, I think it's just mostly basketball and football, right? But they're pushing this fear mongering, this fucking racial inequality. It's like, dude, like,
No,
I
I'm
have
talking
seen.
about the numbers. I'm talking about as far as the money. We all know they're doing
It's
that.
all there,
You
but
know what I mean? I'm talking about the gambling aspect, how much
Yep.
they control, how much of this shit is really scripted.
Yeah, dude, it's so deep, dude. Honestly, the fucking the bullshit that they're pulling with the whole George Soros and I don't want to fucking talk about it, to be honest. Like, it's
So
just,
there's a really good documentary that kind of goes into all that, the scripted stuff. There's actually 3 documentaries. It's called The Matrix 1, 2, and 3.
yeah. Yeah. What was it? I got a fucking favorite line from the movie. I'm trying to memorize it here. Morpheus does it. He's like, the people, so it's something along the lines of and they are so inept and so dependent on the system that they will do everything to fight for it, essentially. Yeah, it's the land of sheep, man. They traded off their freedom for security. This all goes back to like 9/11. This goes back way before then. This has been going on. This has been a gradual buildup over years and years and years of government overreach, man. Trying to.
I mean, it really goes back to the beginning of civilization. I mean, or organized government.
History may not repeat itself, but it certainly rhymes. I know this might like piss a lot of people off, but Tim Pool has a music a song called "Will of the People," and he has a music video that goes with it, which is absolutely phenomenally done. The song's amazing, and honestly, if you watch through until the end of the video, it just sends shivers down your fucking spine. It's so good.
down, 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 and I am down, down, down to hold, hold, hold. I'm still seeing lots of support on this though, man. It's taking a nice easy coast down. People buying in on these lovely dips.
That's the thing. I mean, there's a lot of. I know we've talked about this ad nauseum, but there's a lot of fake selling. So if the majority of people are holding, the price is going to look like it's going down. If there's any type of sales whatsoever, it could be somebody selling one share.
Yep.
Because there's no counterbalance to it. But like you said, and then people will buy the dip, and you'll see it go up a little bit. But if the majority of people right now are holding, then any type of volume is going to move it whichever direction.
Exactly.
Pretty easily.
Yep.
And
but you're still seeing a lot of support.
Drastically. Oh yeah, definitely. And like you said, people are buying the dip as well.
Dude, that's all I'm seeing across chat boards is buy the dip, buy the dip. Because they realize that this is, they're seeing the people say hold, 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 and they're seeing the price come down. They're like, this may be my last opportunity to actually make some money. And dude, a lot of these people that are buying in right now, there's a lot of smart people who waited for it. Like, seriously, man.
So, quick question. I didn't know I was muted before. What is a drip?
It stands for a dividend reinvestment plan.
Nice.
So essentially how it works is the dividend that you receive per share of a stock you own, if you pay in enough, if you buy enough stocks that your dividend equals to or over the amount of the price of a share, you can set it up so instead of collecting the full dividend per month, you just have it get reinvested into your
I
account
see.
as a free share, which is super cool because you don't have to pay a commission.
Oh.
Yeah, compound interest, my friend.
But I didn't know it would cost like 35. How much does it
depends
usually cost?
It depends on the price of the share. So how it works is with a REIT. So like, let's look at RioCan for example. Let me jump over to RioCan.
Well, let's start with something like low in price. What about like no?
It's RioCan's like 17 a share right now.
Oh, okay.
17.41. Okay, so essentially, how you calculate what you need for a drip, you take the share price, you square it, and then you divide it by the dividend rate.
Interesting.
So you do 1740 times 1740 divided by the dividend rate.
Damn, and that's the price. Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that once I get out of fucking Robinhood. And with transfers, I can't just transfer like half my account to somewhere else, right? It has to be the whole thing.
I'm not sure. I've never transferred an account.
Ditto.
Yeah, so let's look at this right now. To qualify for a drip for RioCan, just double checking this price here. 41 divided by 0.08. Yeah, $3,788 for a drip on a company that's well established, has a really good market cap for the fucking price of their stock. And look at their PE ratio. It's price per earnings is. Yeah. So I mean, I'd say 283.8 is fairly good. If you look at Tesla's PE ratio is like 1,000 something. That's so overvalued. But the thing is remember that okay. So the PE ratio, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, is for every dollar that or sorry, for every dollar that a share is worth is what the investor is willing to pay. I don't know. Look into PE ratio. It's important. The lower it is, the better. But obviously, it's all based on how much how you feel about a company, right? So that's why Tesla's
Right.
so high is so overvalued because people believe in him.
Right.
Care.
Huh. Can you
Also,
tip? Hmm.
EPS is earnings per share. So, like, Ryokan's like 6 cents per share in earnings. A lot of these things, like, I didn't know for a long time. I just kind of like didn't really look into it. But yeah, man, once you look into this shit, it's like super easy to understand.
I dig it. I dig it.
Damn, fellas, I told y'all earlier about CCIV. This is not financial advice, but that's my stock right there. That shit's taking off.
Damn.
Was it Churchill Capital?
I'm up 6,500 in that shit today.
Really? Damn, son. I wish I had some fucking money to blow here. I got a lot of my shit's tied up. Waiting on some more money to hit my margin account.
It's cooling down now. It was almost at 31.
Yeah,
And
I'll
the
take
merger
one.
didn't even the merger wasn't even announced yet. When that merger is announced, they saying it's going to be definitely a 40 to 60% jump.
Nice. Fuck, man. I might, oh, shit. I can't make any more moves right now. I gotta wait for my transfer to come in through my margin. Oh, I've been securing these GME on my TFSA, which is really bad because I'm risking obviously getting fucking slammed for day trading in my fucking or my registered account. But honestly, dude, I'm not day trading in it. Like, I'm watching my like how much I'm doing. Right, I haven't sold anything yet today. I still have two cells available. So it's just, you just gotta play it smart, man. Like, it sucks. I missed out on some CCIV. I didn't listen to you earlier, but I got bigger priorities on my brain right now.
Damn right. You got to be careful though, because on the flip side of the CCIV, if the merger doesn't happen, it's going to drop probably back down to damn near $10. So that's something I'm telling all y'all to be careful about too. If that shit don't, if they announce the merger doesn't go through, it's going to drop down close to $10. But if it do go through, it's definitely going to be at least 40 to 60% jump.
Yeah.
Appreciate the info on both.
But truthfully, though, real talk, I want to say how much I'm looking forward to this Virgin Galactic is essentially taking off, man. We're going suborbital with this thing, at least.
Oh yeah, I've been on that space spec since about $20, man.
Yeah, good call, man. Good call. See, the thing is if you know who's in charge of shit and you look at their like, their balance, dude. Honestly, like, you just gotta do some basic research, and you can have a pretty solid idea of what and where to invest your money in, how much of it, you know.
We just gotta look where we're at right now. It's 2021. We're right here at the future. We got the perfect time. Everybody that's listening, all y'all gotta really do is look where we at. Go grab some good clean energy stocks, some EV stocks, some 5G stocks, some just do some basic research. Like my man was just saying, man. It's a lot of good shit going on right now.
Yeah,
We're in
you
the
bet, man.
prime time
You
to
bet.
get fucking rich. Buy and hold. I bought a lot of shit and sold it quick and buy and hold as long as you can your stocks, because all of the stocks that I named in 2 and 3x and sometimes 4 and 5x, it's all about being patient. If you believe in a stock, just hold that shit.
I don't even want to tell you guys how much Apple I'm selling to just buy a bunch of different things. I know the risk, but I have my crystal ball here, so.
I love it, man.
Wait, are you just selling all your Apple just to buy GME or just different other stocks?
Oh, I did for GME. I did it to buy some a few new stocks today that are usually just above my pay grade, but like they look really good, and I have a bankroll now, so I can actually buy big boy stocks. No, but let's see. And I only sold half my Apple stock. I don't think they're gonna. I only have them because they split, and they're not gonna split anytime soon.
Okay, I see.
I bought some Veil today, GM, NP MGA, and QCon.
MGA, what is MGA?
It's Magna. We got it. Magna, like Magna Carta.
Ah,
They supposedly. It's a risky one. I do not suggest anything that I buy, but supposedly, from somebody in this chat, they Elon has been seen going to this really rural place, and I forget where, but there's really nothing there except for this Magna Corporation, like the warehouse, their warehouse or factory. So it's like a possible. I wouldn't suggest anything, but
No,
that's
she
what I
said it
bought.
was Apple was going there.
Okay, Apple. There
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
what
That's
I
even.
thought. I heard Apple.
Yeah, yeah.
oh,
No, you are right.
I heard nobody was going there.
Nah, she was saying that there was going to be some sort of a merger or something that she was thought she heard. But the other guy was saying that I believe
Yeah,
he said Kia had already closed that
yeah,
deal earlier this week.
correct. But there's lots of components to these things. I have no idea. Crystal ball's wrong about 60% of the time.
Hey, Tame, can you check your PM on Discord?
Down 15 seconds. Down. More down. Yeah. Hold. Done. Okay. Rest 30 seconds. And after we're gonna do Tabata. You know Tabata?
Oh man, I'd have to look into that. I used the rest of my funds to buy GMU this morning. I bought 15, but I don't know the max. The rest of my funds are tied up in. I wrote a bunch of put contracts for Sundial.
I have 4,000 coming into Weeble tomorrow because I was waiting on funds. So I'm gonna find out.
Ooh.
Weeble made so many new customers, but the only thing that I was worried about is when I found out they're a Chinese company. I didn't like that, to be honest.
I'm hearing that after the fact now, so
I didn't know that either, and I was like, okay. I mean, it's nothing racist, but you know what I mean.
Well,
well,
I've
no, I
been
mean
with
it's
them.
more of just like the insecurity of their financial system. So they're getting all my data, just like Robinhood was selling it to Citadel. So I'm pretty much giving China all my moves.
Not even that. We just know that we're already indebted to China up the ass, and
Yeah.
Public's clearinghouse is Apex and it's not Citadel, so there's less control over that. There's still some, but not as much.
Cool. Thank you.
trying to figure out a way that I can see what the limit is on GME on Webull. I don't really know how to do it without actual free cash flow.
I like
paper trades
Weeble.
would be different.
I like Weeble. I ain't gonna lie. I like the fact that not like I love the fact that 4 a.m. trading and 8:30 at night. I love that, and I like their interfaces, their charts and shit. It's a
Oh
good.
yeah.
It's a good fucking
Yo,
app.
yo,
But
guys. Okay. Sorry. I remember I was running through my portfolio earlier, and I mentioned that QCLN First Trust Nasdaq Clean Edge Green Energy Index Fund. They actually hold also a hefty amount, the most weight of 8.97 of Tesla. They hold Enphase, they hold Neo, they hold Albemarle, the lithium miner, they hold Solar Edge, who's going off the rocker right now. Semiconductor Corporation, Sunrun,
I'm sorry, who is this?
QCLN. It's iShares First Trust Nasdaq Clean Edge Green Energy Fund Index Fund rather. Dude, they have 45 holdings and they got some nice companies in there. And they've been going up steady.
So how does this work? It's kind of like a mutual fund, but it's just its own.
It's an index fund. So it's essentially like an ETF, but it's more diversified.
I dig it. I like it. Because I try to diversify as
Like
much as I
index
can.
funds will make you more money long term than generally any ETF.
Yeah, so I'm involved in more than 85 corporations, so I tried to do my own little diversification, but something like that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna share the holdings to the Discord general so people can take a look at it. It's fucking solid.
Thank you, my man.
Yeah, man, I'm glad I bought into QCLN. Fucking good call.
The charts look good on it.
Yeah, man. Like Enphase, Solar Edge, and Sunrun, First Solar as well. Like, dude, they've got the solar locked down. You've got the producers, like the manufacturers. You've got the installers.
oh, I forgot. That's another one. That's a good one. Y'all heard of Fubu TV? Supposed to be like the new fucking Netflix.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sorry, did you say what? Poo-poo What?
Fubu,
TV.
man. Fubu
Oh,
TV.
sorry. I didn't hear you properly.
Shit just jumped from like 30 to 50.
FUBO.
FUB. Okay, thanks.
F, you be kidding me, bro?
Fubu.
Oh, I'm packing some Kif.
Make sure you stretch.
Ooh, damn. Tipping my smoke with some Cristal.
Okay, you gotta. What kind of crystal? Okay, crystal. Okay, champagne. Okay.
You crack
Anybody?
open the bottom of the grinder or what?
Anybody got any good penny stocks they like? I'm starting to get into those a lot. Real
Loop
risky though
Insights,
when you put a
bro.
lot of money in them now.
Loop Insights, man.
What's that ticker?
MT. Are you in the U.S.?
Yeah.
You want to look up RACMF.
Did not
Touch the
find
shit.
anything with that.
All day.
Yeah, that's not coming up.
RACMF. It's on the over-the-counter markets.
Oh, okay.
If you're in Canada, the ticker is MTRX, like Matrix. .vn.
Matrix service.
Damn, I was talking without hitting the button. No, it comes up in my TD Ameritrade. Robinhood don't have a lot of tickers, y'all. So just really understand Robinhood is really for us newbies and shit.
Yeah.
I'm putting me
So
included in there.
Rob, Rob Anson, the CEO, president of Loop, he's trying to get onto the Nasdaq, but that's obviously not going to be for a while. So obviously he's going to shoot for the New York Stock Exchange. But he's making the moves. The last over 2020, he made quite a few big deals. He partnered with TELUS. He partnered with Amazon Web Services. He partnered with NTT Data, pretty big company. He's got pilot project with pharmacists in the UK. They want to implement his tech at roughly 12,000 different, I don't know whether it be pharmacies or hospitals, kind of around. Yeah, I mean he's been making some big moves. Their balance sheet looks bad. They've been in the red, but everybody knows you got to spend money to make money. And
Amen.
and he what did I know they weren't public. They've been only public for a couple years, but if you look at their stock price, they've had a nice long base to build their company. Right? Just like Kathy Wood says, when you look at Tesla, it's like they had a nice long 5-year consolidated I don't know what like bench or something. Anyway. And then they just broke out, man. So Loop just had a bit of a breakout just because of the hype around them right now. But honestly, I really like their product. I think they're gonna do something really good because, like I said, they paired up with Amazon Web Services, and that's telling me that Amazon wants to use their product to improve their e-commerce side of things, right? So, because that's what it is, man. Nobody's shopping retail anymore. You got to think about this. There's a lot of people out there who've never bought anything online before. They've just always bought things in store because it's just easier and what they're used to. You got a lot of people locked up right now who are just learning about e-commerce and learning how to buy stuff online. Honestly, like there's a huge surge of orders and people, and they need a better system to be able to data collect and trace everything. I don't know, man. It just seems like it's gonna go parabolic. But then again, that's me just being a dreamer.
And also, yo, we gave out a lot of good advice and shit today. We need to get the likes up
I
for
don't
my
think we
man.
gave any advice actually
No,
at
not. Oh,
all.
I'm sorry.
No,
Let me
none.
let me take that.
Absolutely
Let me
zero.
take
We
that.
aren't financial
Let me
advisors
take that
at
back.
all.
Let me take that. Let me take that back. I gave a lot of retarded opinions of mine today.
You
You
don't
know
need
what
to
I
take
mean?
anything back because you never said it.
I just think you guys should be hitting the like button for my man. This show has really been a fucking great show since all of this started.
Yeah, that's one thing we need to make sure to do because he's refreshing and he's posting it in parts. So every time there's a new part, we should smash that like button on YouTube.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Smash the like button. Hey, actually, in the words of Graham Stephen, because I also love oxymorons, could you gently annihilate that like button for the YouTube algorithm, please?
But who's
Nah, I
Tam?
know
Like,
a lot of people been counting on this fucking stream, man, going through this. This shit is stressful. A lot of us is fucking new, never traded before. They don't know what's going on. So there's a lot of fresh eyes and shit that's depending on this damn stream to come
Yeah,
on every day to see what's
Ark,
up. You know what I mean?
you need to get some solid hashtags working on this so
There
that
they go.
it runs up the algorithm so people can like just type in whatever and then find your stream.
So what I was thinking also, man, with those of us that are in the actual Discord, maybe we could put together like some helpful links that have helped us in the Discord, and then maybe I can make a spreadsheet and we could post that link onto the YouTube as well. Because I know we're getting a lot of repetitive questions and things of that nature.
Oh,
And instead of us having to type them out every time, we could just post that link to a spreadsheet that has relevant links to, what a short, how they're attacking the shorts and all that stuff.
Yep.
we
And,
just
and
label
people,
it.
just so people need to understand the difference between shorting and sorry, the difference between short selling and naked short selling. They're very different. Very, very different. Short selling,
Yeah, so
short selling is a market dynamic that's very useful to help markets move and help businesses essentially stay afloat, right? Because they create action in the market. But when you naked short sell, you go negative to take a potential profit. Yeah, we're under 100 now, guys.
Fucking with my calls. I brought calls when AMC dipped down to 6.
Eric
I
M.
brought $7
They,
calls.
sorry, Eric M. They did certainly limit trading today. They halted 3 times. That's a big red flag.
No, I'm sorry to correct you. They halted 5 times.
Oh, did they? Fuck. All right.
It,
Well, there's your answer. Like you got these fucking old bastards. They don't even have hair left to pull out. Like
yeah, but it's hard for them to pee with that prostate
yeah,
enlargement.
not getting enough vitamin K, man.
So
No,
the
seriously though, you need vitamin K with vitamin D3. Sorry, K2 with D3 to remove calcium from your blood and put it into your bone. So people who have kidney stones, it's likely because you have too much calcium in your blood and you don't have enough vitamin D3 and K2 to remove it from your bloodstream and put it into your bone. Little physiology 101 there for you.
I just recently had my 13th kidney stone.
13.
Do you
Sorry, guys.
keep
I
them?
spent 15 years in culinary and I did a minor in nutrition, so I do know what I am talking about. And it's all on the internet too. You can look this shit up.
Hey, you guys check the general chat. That last little comment I made. See if we can get this going.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, just keep them on your watch list. Like
Maybe we can make another. Besides the general chat, we'll just have it in like helpful links or retarded links or whatever we want to label it. Oh, helpful links. Bam.
sorry, Nick. I don't. Which ticker are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie. When I leave, sometimes I put this shit on in the car. I ride around with this shit playing in the chat. I love this fucking chat, man. I love the stream.
I just discovered you guys, and I'm the same way. Like I gotta go visit family tomorrow or today, and I'm gonna have it in my ear while I'm there.
Anybody in the YouTube chat, would you kindly smash that like button for the YouTube algo? Appreciate it. I know there's a lot of people in here who haven't, because I don't know, there's 600 and 700 people watching. Just tap the like button, please.
What y'all want us to talk about?
Oh, and by the way, can you drop your YouTube link somewhere in here so I can do the same? I already subscribed, but I didn't like. Videos, got it. Thank you. Perfect.
Thank you, Card Shop Reality. Brethren to all. Shout out some people. I had some people who shouted out here. Dan Ellis. Mark Bear, I put in, I lose it. I put in, I lose it. I put in more, I lose it. What the hell?
What?
You're
That's
good, buddy. Don't worry about it.
That's
Those are
investing,
just
brother.
good tips, man. It's a buying spree.
How bad are y'all down?
I'm not a financial advisor.
Let's talk about that. How bad are some of y'all down today?
I'm down $570.
You lucky bitch.
I only have 2
Hell
shares
no.
though.
No,
It ain't good.
with these short.
Oh, look at that. We got lots of likes coming in. Keep slapping that like button.
Do you feel you guys are gonna buy more GME?
Pew.
If it goes down to like 50, I'm definitely buying more.
What's it at right now?
It's gonna dip down like this again tomorrow.
Maybe.
See, this is why we always say, hold, don't just buy, take all your buying power and jump in a position. You gotta,
Correct.
you gotta go in an increment. So when it shit happens like this, you can buy the
Yeah.
dip, average on down, so the fucking loss isn't as bad.
So yeah,
Exactly.
that's a great point, man. That's one of the things I see with novice traders is
They put it all in at once.
yeah, if they get a stock tip, even if it's a good stock tip, even
Yeah,
if like
they're worried
let's
about
just say
commissions, right?
GME 4 weeks ago, if somebody was like, hey, put your money in GME 4 weeks ago, and they put $1,000 in there and it goes up, and then they sell for profit and they're like, oh man, this is great, and then they put all their profit and all their principal back into it at one point, then that's where you start getting people freaking out because that price is going to move so much.
Yeah.
But if you're
Right.
Yeah.
if
That's
you
why
buy in
options
at a
are great.
point with like 10% of your capital, and then it drops down, you know, $20,
guys,
and
guys,
you buy
guys,
in
guys.
again, you just
Sorry.
average down.
Fanboy speaking. We got some venting going on SN9.
Hey, throw a link so we can see this live.
GameStop is at 95 right now too.
Oh shit, it's dipped that far down?
No worries.
Oh, I'm sorry, 92. Good God.
It's
Yeah.
cool.
Yo, we're about to hit a
Somebody-
fire sale, guys. No, guys,
Somebody
guys.
send me
Hold
a
on.
fucking
Hey,
nurse.
Guys,
There's
remember what
blood
I was
all
saying?
over this bitch.
Guys, remember what I was saying earlier about him doing the launch to the moon with launching today and the price going down? Keep a sharp eye here.
Oh yeah, dude. Just wait to see what happens by the end of today.
I
It's
think
gonna be-
this downtrend is a countdown.
So you think when S&9 launches, it's gonna freaking go blow up?
Dude, yeah. And then when it
Unless it
lands, everybody's
lands.
gonna be like, bye,
When
bye,
it
bye, bye, bye.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, I still
Oh.
think they're gonna launch both together, but I could be totally wrong.
Where did you drop
Or
the
it's good.
link?
Sorry, I'm dropping it now.
It's got GME painted on the side we can't see, and when it does the belly flop, it's gonna be like right down
Hey.
at the camera. GME.
I'm here for it though.
Okay, dropping the link in YouTube chat and in Discord.
I'm gonna give y'all some encouragement. Whenever they drop this shit this low, it can only go up. They're doing this shit today. It's got to be a reason that they're doing this specifically today. Last week it was Wednesday they did it. Today is there. It got to be a reason. Maybe one of these fuckers are falling out today.
Bro,
We're gonna see a
bro,
significant
bro.
jump tonight.
I just had an epiphany. Just think about it. Earnings just came out with Tesla. They usually fall a little bit after that, but then they've always bounced back. Now, think about this. If Elon lands today, his stock is gonna go fucking insane. Which means if his stock goes insane, he essentially has money to like put down into GME again. Because I know he will. I know he has been.
Hell yeah.
Guys, hold.
Someone's echoing.
Oh, I'm not selling nothing.
Yeah, hang on.
Which part did you drop it in Discord?
In general.
Okay.
And listen, y'all, I'm real with y'all. I'm not acting like, oh, this ain't no sweat or all that shit. Definitely holding, but I'm sweating too. I'm sweating right now in the chat and everybody in this Discord. We can act like it ain't no sweat. This shit's hot. It's hot. This motherfucker.
This shit's hot. It's fucking sizzling, bro. Sizzling.
Hey, for real, bro.
It's a hot
But I
stove.
got my motherfucking fire fire suit on though today. I got my fire suit on today, so they can bring all this shit they need to bring. Because
Man,
I'm waiting for the night.
I can cook
I'm waiting for
motherfucking
the
eggs
night,
on
though.
these diamond hands right now, man.
Go, boy.
For real?
Look, man, this is going to be my quote of the day right here.
Which one?
Bye.
Fucking
My-
hard-boiled eggs.
My quote of the day is: you can't have fine steak without a fire.
Exactly.
That's right.
Ooh.
This isn't for kids. You do have to have nerves that you can choose to calm. You got to take deep breaths.
Yep.
Yeah, smoke that fucking weed, dog.
No, I mean that could make
that
you
might help. That might make it worse.
if you have a high tolerance, yes, but more likely Xanax and just forget about it. Don't look at the stuff. Just
Dude, I
go play.
tuned out yesterday.
Yeah.
It's only a paper loss, ladies and gentlemen. It's only paper loss. It only counts when you sell. It only counts
That's
when you
right.
sell. That shit
Facts.
don't count. That shit is just trying to use scare tactics to get you scared.
Yep, and I promise they want you to sell, but that just shows how they're spending so much money to artificially deflate this. It just shows
Oh,
how
yeah.
weak they are.
Has anybody else gone liquid yet or no?
Liquid, fuck liquid. I like GME. You mean has somebody sold all their stock?
Because I know that Silver Lake sold a bunch like earlier this week, and then a couple other groups in Los Angeles areas did.
Well, traditional firms are gonna do that because of old school tactics.
The greatest Smika is open.
This shit I'm just mad that it tied up so much of my funds because it's so many other great opportunities that I
Right.
wanted to, but I'm holding, man. I'm holding.
But that's why I got rid of.
There's great opportunities in the market every day. So holding
No, but
this
not like
and
right
making bank
Yeah.
off of it.
Those
You're gonna be
fuckers
able
are
to
poor.
buy more.
The reason the market is down today, and it's been down the last couple of days, is because these fuckers are pulling out their shares everywhere, liquidating their positions to fucking pay us for holding. That's why that's why everything is down and so
All right.
fucking cheap. They're
Hey,
pulling
who's
out
that
all
guy
their
on the Echo?
positions. Yeah,
Oh,
It's
hold
the
on.
greatest.
man.
He's not here.
These fuckers are closing out their position in all of these stocks. That's why Apple and the Tesla, they're closing their positions so they can hurry up and gather their money to pay us for fucking holding. That's what's going on.
That's true. I honestly think they're gonna when they
Yeah.
drive it this low, they're gonna switch positions and put calls on it.
Oh, absolutely, they have to.
And then they're gonna try and drive it up as high as possible.
Yeah, because it's in their interest now.
Yeah. Shit's a trip.
Yeah. So I mean, is it the consensus that it's going to happen Thursday or Friday or next week?
Well, here's the thing. It's supposed to be this. If they don't make any more sells, then it's Thursday. But if they decide, if we jump up to 800, 1,000, traditional finance is going to say short the shit out of it because it can't stay there.
Okay.
So it's an open-ended question. It depends how they play it.
I'm here for it all.
I'm hurting here with AMC and GME, but I swear CCIV is really making up for that shit for me today. Good God.
That's what diversification's all about, my man. I mean, I put a lot into GME, but it's still only 20% of my portfolio.
That's smart.
Today's a good day, guys. I got 12 shares out of today. Fuck.
You just picked it up on the dip?
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I started at 340. I got my first 3 shares at 340. Which I knew was high, and I knew I was going to take a loss, but I like the cause. Let me see exactly.
Well, you just never know, man. It could just fire back up.
Right. Well, I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. I'm not. It's all profit. It's all play money for me. Hopefully, it's going to the moon. If it doesn't, it's not going to break me. So
I just brought 88 shares at 870 on the dip today on AMC.
Okay, AMC.
Oh, AMC. Oh, fuck, bro. I thought you said you bought 88 shares of GME when it was at 8.
I was like, wait, what?
What? This guy
Didn't know we had a millionaire here. No.
Yeah, fucking hey.
No, I wish. Shit.
So I
Alright,
first
boys,
started.
We'll take enough home off this.
You're on your way though.
Look, like I
So,
said, if this plays out the way I'm hoping in any way, like if I can take some profits today, tomorrow, whatever, yeah, I'll take a little bit and start putting it towards that drip I was talking about.
I really think Thursday would be like a moon that if that I don't know. I'm just saying like I'm
All we
sure
can do is watch, man. All we can do is
Oh,
watch.
Am
that's
I
true.
the only one here that has a little AMC and GME sprinkled all across all their fucking accounts? I got like
Oh, fuck.
trading
Oh
accounts.
man, I got them all, man.
I got Nokia. I got all that. I just sold my
Press
BlackBerry today to buy other shit because I'm.
press one in the chat if y'all got a little sprinkle all over across your accounts.
Yo, don't make me
Oh.
post a picture of Salt Bay, bro.
Dude, that makes me want some lamb.
Yo, somebody has to do that meme where like he's doing the sprinkle, but then it's just all these like penny stocks coming down.
Yeah, Nokia, AMC,
$10.
BlackBerry.
No, the GME one is when he slaps the tenderloin down on the grill.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
man.
the, or
Or the
that's the
bone,
meat.
or the fucking big rib. That big.
Yeah, I love that. That's
dude.
what I think about when I think about him. Just slices it off with one stroke. Fuck.
So EA Sports is rebooting NCAA football, so they might give GME another good boost as well. They haven't
It's
had
more like it.
they haven't had that game since it's been
I don't
7
even.
years.
Does GameStop even sell games anymore?
I don't think that's going to be what it's going. It's got to
No,
be.
man,
It's,
they sell
it's
fucking
got to be.
Pokemon.
What's going to get GME stock up and actually becoming a real contender is that
When they
guy
make their
turning
own
it into
platform.
a real, becoming a real digital store. That's what
Platform,
it's going to
yeah.
take right there.
But how is that gonna work with like PlayStation having their own store and Xbox having their own store? They're not gonna let them on their platform, right?
They have to.
Yeah, I mean, I would
They got
imagine.
look how much money GameStop has amassed. They would be fucking. I mean, they don't want that publicity to be the ones to say, "Oh no, we're going to block GameStop out." The GameStop is the fucking Rocky of the world right now. So
So,
whatever
but here's the thing.
people, it's the people's champ. So
Yeah.
it's got a lot of headway.
It doesn't
right
matter how hard you hit; it's about as much you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's all winners
And
do. That's all winners do.
So here's the thing.
we
It
need
could
some
be
motivation.
it could be as simple as the Xbox. Instead of it being the game store, they make a deal with GameStop and it's the GameStop store. And it's still the same games, but they're gonna be able to. GameStop will make some money from it, or there's so many ways it could happen. Like when you
Well,
buy.
so what they could do, so GameStop, if they had their own platform, so they're going to be paying the power bill, they're going to be paying employees, so that's less employees, less power bill that PlayStation or Xbox has to pay, and they
True.
would still be getting a kickback somehow, some way from GameStop. So it's really like subcontracting essentially,
Yeah.
even though they're a completely different
Third party
entity.
store.
Right,
Game-
yeah,
game-
third party
The
store.
same way they didn't stop Walmart from selling or Best Buy from selling their games. So it's the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
thing.
affiliate
You know what
marketing.
I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I think the only thing that makes sense to me is like unless they can come up with a better UX design for those systems, that's
No, I
more
was reading
intuitive.
somewhere on Reddit where they were talking about creating a UI similar to a Twitch platform, and everybody
That
will jump from Twitch to GameStop right now in a heartbeat. So
yeah,
If it was
GameStop's
all
building
in
its
one,
name.
if it was all in one, that would be great. Like you could stream, you could buy
exactly,
the whole fucking thing.
exactly. I mean, they got some of the greatest minds going into this shit right now, man. They got too much money to fail, especially if
Well,
fucking
hopefully they
Shimon
fucking get rid of some of the people
Elon.
on that board and add some new fresh blood over there.
Just
Then it
from.
could be.
Sorry, man.
Oh no, go for it, bro.
I just remembered the Rocky theme song. I posted it in general, but then I remembered that uh, a group of hip hop artists that I love, the Demigods,
actually use the Rocky theme for one of their songs called "Demigods Is Back," and I'm gonna post that as well to the Discord.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I see it right there.
Yeah, the one I just posted underneath, that's the Demigods version. Amazing.
So, what's the over under on how long it's going to take Sylvester Stallone to start buying GME stock now that he's
Right.
our mascot?
Right.
I think that Elon will
Better
just
give me
see
a
that.
percentage too. I am from Philly
Oh.
too. Ironic.
Clap. Give me 2 clap. Better rip the shit up and write some new raps.
Hey,
Thumbs down. Cause it never made that sound.
what sound?
Where is? Oh, there it is. I hear it in the background. Fucking shadow boxing, fucking dollar bills. Oh fuck, man, this is tempting. I'm just now looking at GME. I might go in hard.
Wait that away, you bitch. Say that about that with a ricochet. Made.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. This might be kind of like a dumb question, but why can't the people that shorted the GameStop buy stocks, or can they?
Because essentially because the shares that they hold are not only like they're shorted, they're fake shares. They're what they call phantom shares. So when they shorted, they took on a bunch of shares that weren't actually shares, and they've been trying to cover their shorts by borrowing more people's shares out of their margin accounts. So they've accumulated more shorts, and it's just causing like a bigger problem for them. They tried the scare tactic and it's not working. So and on top of that, there's also a collateral interest that the clearing houses will charge because before the transaction can be processed, it needs to go through the clearing firm, and the clearing firm requires a physical capital. So like they need to pay out an interest rate on the price of each share per share. Now, normally the interest rate of that collateral is between 1 to 3%, depending on the risk of the security. And right now, the interest rate is sitting at 100% because of the uncertainty.
All right, appreciate it.
So they are currently ass fucked, and we're balls deep and don't pull out, essentially.
All right. I'm gonna sell my profit from Dogecoin and get even harder on GME, man.
Bro, do it. I mean, well, I don't know, bro. Doge, I would hold on to some Doge, man. I would hold on to some Doge.
I think getting into that afterwards is probably the best bet, but that's just my
Yeah.
personal
wait on
retarded opinion, not advice.
Wait, say that one more time.
I just think
Thank
Doge is
God
going to
for
go up
CCIV.
later, and GME right now is probably the place to be, but that's just
Dude,
me.
what you could do is instead just trade off your Doge for fractional shares of Bitcoin.
That's the safest bet, bro. The
That's
Doge
honestly
thing was
what
fun,
Elon.
idea,
but
That's
too.
what
I
Elon
don't like,
did, man.
you know, it was a positive thing, so I don't like killing everybody at parade and shit. But the shit is not. It was a fun thing when it jumped up. If you missed it, you missed it. You know what I mean? It was one of those type of situations.
It was
Take that money. I would tell everybody that because there's a lot of people that's down and fucked up in there that jumped in at 7 cents and
Yeah.
8 cents
Oh,
and
really?
shit. Yeah, you just gotta
Fuck,
cut
that's so
your
stupid.
loss.
Oh yeah,
Cut
I'm
your
in at
loss and try to
6.4
get in
for
on one
like
of these right
350.
now. Jump in on Bitcoin or some shit like that, man. Not Dogecoin.
Yeah, get yourself some Ethereum or something. I have a lot of Chainlink right now. I love that shit. Great.
And I'm not saying, and listen, I'm not saying it ain't gonna rise again. I'm not saying that at all because I was just saying that it wasn't gonna rise again like this before this happened. So I'm not no financial advisor at all. I could completely be wrong. I might
Well,
even
hold on a
put
second.
the
I'm a
drop
fucking
down
retard.
under the twos again. I'll still put another 500 in there just to sit and hold, just in case it do pop off, so I ain't caught with my pants down. I made like 4 or 5 grand when it jumped off that night, but I could have made a whole hell of a lot more though, man.
All right. Well, let's just take a quick little gander at the candle chart here. I think. Um. Oh yeah, yeah. See, that's a nice controlled. It's a nice controlled descent. They're still seeing a lot of like if you kind of look at these dips. Like let's look. I'm looking at the 930 dip. Right. This lines
Okay.
up. This lines up with a big buy-in at 11:15. See how the bottoms of the candles both kind of meet. This shows a lot of support around the $100 range. And then if you follow that line to the next dip, it's trending upwards. Like there's still a lot of support in this. So it may continue to go down, but like this is actually beneficial for us. The only thing that would suck for us is if we essentially let it fall to like 10 $20. But you know, dude, there's so many people on board with this right now. Like I look at how much green there is, man. People
Mhm.
don't give a fuck, bro. They're holding and they're buying back. Like look at the price movement from like quarter to 11. That
Oh, I
was
see
when
what
they
you're talking
that's when they
about.
had the hold. That's when they put the halt on buying, and that was that as soon as they let it go, it just shot right up, dude. People saw this $87-$90 stock, and they're like, yep. So,
I
and
mean,
if
is
you track
Robinhood still? Or go ahead. I'm sorry.
Robinhood, still what?
Are they still only allowing people to liquidate?
No,
can
no,
buy
you
Oh
can
no,
buy it now.
they were allowing
I
people to
bought I
I'm on a
bought
TD
9 shares.
Ameritrade, so
I bought 9 shares from Robinhood this morning.
Well, your crypto in Robinhood is not real crypto too. It's just phantom,
they have,
basically
they have to go
phantom
through a brokerage,
crypto.
right?
Yeah, that's just phantom crypto. And also, they don't. If you got crypto in there and they go bankrupt, that shit is not protected. That's
Oh
done.
no, no,
They don't.
because it's not decentralized. You're not actually. You don't have the fucking wallet. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, but that's why I would say take whatever Doge you have on your platform and exchange it into fractional shares of Bitcoin.
Yeah,
Might
get
not
on
be a lot.
Kraken.
Dude, think about it. It might not be a lot. Like it's probably gonna you're gonna look at it and be like, well, that's like no Bitcoin. But dude, if the price of Bitcoin goes to $1 million, like
It's
some
supposed to go to 100,000 by the end of this year. That's what J.P.
right,
Morgan Chase was
dude,
saying.
if you have a fractional share of Bitcoin at any rate, and it's a globally accepted cryptocurrency now, like people
Yeah.
believe in it, right?
Oh
So
yeah, definitely.
there, I'm just saying, man. Like if you have any crypto, I would highly recommend either changing it into Ethereum or Bitcoin.
Dude, yeah, I was into crypto before I got into this shit, and fucking it's since 2015 when like I bought Ethereum when it was I think 1750 back
Woo!
in 2000. Yeah,
Woo!
dude, a long fucking time ago, and I put like $1,500 in there, and it's just fucking climbing.
Oh man, that's insane. I love that.
Yeah,
I love hearing
dude,
those numbers, man.
dude, yeah, it's supposed to hit 10 by the end of this year, but who the fuck knows? I'm here for it all.
All right.
All right, guys, it was wonderful. I gotta hop off for a few hours, but keep up the fight. Thank you guys for
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah, man, and everybody remember to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and slap that like button.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off too. I'm actually at work.
If you don't subscribe, stop watching. I'm just kidding.
I'm trying to get some price action on the like button here. I don't know if you notice this.
Just got 14 more shares of GME, man.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying more too. I think I might go to a low, quickly post.
I
The
put
dream is no
500.
longer a Lamborghini. It's a school bus that you can live in.
Everybody, I just want to let all of you know that we are the real Robin Hood. Okay? It like, the irony of Robin Hood pulling the shit that they did. It's funny because they weren't ever actually Robin Hood. We are the real Robin Hoods, man. I've seen some wonderful cash out stories. I hope to see a lot more of people cashing out. Dude, honestly, I still am like so blown away by this one. The guy spent 2,700 US dollars in East Ghana, and it funded like 913 separate water projects. And the guy in the letter was like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you. You just gave 150,000 plus people clean drinking water for 2,700 US dollars." This is what I mean. Like it's not expensive to like fix these countries for the
Yeah, it's
better.
like fucking Akon building his own city, man. He's one guy. Akon don't got money like that. Not like compared to all these other hedge funds and you know what I'm saying?
Do you guys think there's any hope for BlackBerry?
Yes.
So I should still keep my shares because I wanted to sell them.
Yes. No, definitely hold on to your BlackBerry. You gotta remember too, like, yes, past can't predict the future, but if you look at their sheets, man, like they're still a solid company and they're making moves this year. With 5G coming out, I see BlackBerry taking a different approach than other. That's why I went hard on Nokia. It's so cheap, dude, and it's not a pump and dump stock right now. It's a long-term buy, but the price that it's at right now is absolutely insane.
All right, I'm back, y'all. My bad. That was my pop calling me. He's fucking snapping because me and him, we both went in. We both went in heavy on CCIV. He's up so fucking much he don't know what to do. We took a beating. We took a fucking beating on this ANC and GME. I ain't gonna tell you.
Nice, bro. Nice,
but we
nice.
are fucking up like shit today on this damn on that CCIV. Get y'all shares on if you can.
Damn, dude.
But I mean, do you think BlackBerry will like because isn't it they said that they were gonna install their software into electrical cars?
Did they? Yeah. Honestly, dude, just follow their business model. Just follow what you can find out about them in the news. Use your own judgment. But truthfully, the way I see it is that this company has a wonderful history. So they still have a clientele. People love BlackBerry, and with the right investments, that company can flourish easily again, dude. Like they were as successful as they were because of the time, right? Tech, cell phones and new tech. Now, interesting to note, if you look back at BlackBerry's history, they actually had a huge sell-off, which scared a lot of people out, right? Why did they sell off that much? Look at the time frame. It was literally when the iPhone came out. Like literally in June 2007, it was like iPhone's out and Steve Jobs is like killing the future of cell phones, with this new smartphone. So yeah, it totally made BlackBerry plummet. But the thing is BlackBerry has been able to kind of pull back, a little bit, reel back their expenses and stuff, and kind of plan for the future. And like if you look at BlackBerry's action over the past, however many years, they've had a nice here, let me pull this up in Max so I can get a good look.
We need a fucking rocket right now for GME, y'all.
Yeah, dude,
There's
they've
nothing
pretty
funner in this fucking chat. It's nothing funner in this chat than when this shit starts taking off and we're all in here together screaming and shit. That shit is so fun. I just want this shit to take off. Yeah, man, that shit be so fun. Let GME and AMC, the Nokias, the BlackBerry, let us fucking live one time. You know what I mean? Let us live, man. Fuck.
I'm feeling you.
Yeah, so sorry. iPhone came out June 29, 2007. And right. Okay, so BlackBerry was actually on a huge climb up at that time. But then in October, they started going down. And then by the start of the new year, they were down. It spiked up a bunch more, but then plummeted, dude. Once people realized how good the iPhone was and people were using it and getting more familiar with it, yeah. That's really why BlackBerry took that big plunge. But honestly, they still have a really good business. And if you look at the consolidating movement over the years, like they've stayed pretty consistent.
Ah, okay. Now I must look into that more. Then.
Like I wouldn't stress out, man. BlackBerry will come back.
We need GME and AMC right now. Everybody put some good energy. Focus on it. See the number at like 1,000 in your head. You know what I mean? Visualize that shit.
Yeah. So real quick, yeah, let's just take a look at BlackBerry's sheet here. I'm seeing a healthy amount of shares.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the earnings per share is down. It's negative $1.89. But if you look at the price per share and you look at their market cap and just knowing their history, bro, 2.45 borrow rate. That looks pretty good to me, to be honest. I mean, you know, they still have a relatively decent volume. It's nothing too crazy. Yeah, honestly, I think BlackBerry is going to do really well in the next 5-10 years, but it might take a little bit to get there. Nokia, same kind of boat, but with them rolling out their 5G plans, like it's going to be different, man. The thing is Nokia has not a really good market in the US right now, but for people in like Denmark and like the Netherlands, like dude, Nokia is fucking huge. So they will do well for sure. I'm honestly though, I'm still just looking at QCLN and ARKK, man. ARK Invest and iShares First Trust Green Edge. Man, that is a
I
fucking
like art.
dude. If Elon lands these damn rockets, ARK's gonna blow up because she called the $7,000 share price. Tesla's gonna blow up, which is only gonna make her company blow up more. Dude, it's just a double, triple, quadruple dipping effect, bro. SPCE, for example, like I said earlier, if he lands those rockets, Jamat's gonna go up to Elon and be like, "Hey, cool, man, you landed it. So do you want to like go merging on this like? Do you want to merge on this like suborbital flight type shit? Like, obviously, bro.
All the Shema specs are fucking on fire. All of them. They're all good too.
Cause he's transparent, man, and that's the fucking problem with these bankers, man. They fucking just they're cutthroat, bro. Whereas like Chamath, he's honest, he's open about everything that he's doing, and you know, like he's not afraid to call people out for bad PR.
Yeah, he's trying to go from
Like he does not
IPO A
fucking
to Z.
care what the mainstream people say. Like he just does not, and I love when he just rips people apart. It's fucking so entertaining. Like when you can just destroy somebody with logic, it's awesome. Just reminds me of George Carlin, you know, like totally different people, totally different. But I mean, like the fact that they can just sit there and be like, okay, and then just like lay it out.
Yeah, I respect the shit out of Shema. The only thing that has me anything nervous about this is they're fucking cheaters. Technically, if it's all fair and square, guys, we win. We got it. If you just hold, we definitely will win without the doubt. If you hold without the doubt, we definitely win. This shit's gonna skyrocket for real. But I'm just worried about them cheating. That's the only thing that's got me a little nervous, man. They're fucking cheaters and they don't want to lose.
But you know, one thing that made me scared was when people, like a lot of people I see on Discords, like assume that on Thursday, like it's gonna happen, and they're gonna sort of all the shares are just gonna go up. So I feel like when Thursday comes and it doesn't happen yet, I feel like people will be disappointed, and a lot of them will be like, oh, you know, this failed me, and then they'll all just start selling. You know what I mean?
And I'll
Yeah,
just
fact.
buy them all back up. Like, I don't know how else I could put it. Like, dude, there's too many people out there who have secured enough shares that the rest is just easy pickings. It doesn't matter
I'll
if
buy 'em.
it doesn't matter if panic people sell off, because like there's enough people out there with diamond hands, bro. I'm just telling you, like, they do not give a fuck.
Yeah, true.
And that's it. The only way they win is if we give up.
No, that they cheat. You know what I mean? They fucking cheated real bad Wednesday.
I mean, you see the Reddit went from when it was at under 2 million users. What happened? And now it's at 8 million.
8.
Hmm. Yeah, if each one of the users had 10 stocks, then I mean, there would be no stocks for them to even buy.
We got some
I'm
minor
so sick.
benefit.
I'm just so sick. I wasn't a member earlier, man. I would have really capitalized off of these calls and options on this GME and AMC, man. I would have tore them a new ass.
But you know what's funny,
Real talk.
bullish boss? Like
Yeah.
before, when they were down, and I told my friend, you know, I feel like I should buy like GME, and my friend told me, he was like, "No, man, what you wanna buy GME for? It's nothing but a failure." And that was when it was like at $5 to $10. And I remember telling him, let me just put like
See,
at least 500 into it, and he kept telling me no, no. And then I just saw it come up to 100, and he still kept telling me, you know. And I just feel so bad for listening to his advice.
yeah, see, I'm more of a day trader, so it's hard. It's really hard. I'm still training myself to hold and on different things. I seen GMA at that number, but I didn't do enough research on it, and I just didn't see. If I would have seen, man, I swear, if I would have just been if I would have just seen Deep Values video or anything on Reddit or anything like that, and seen the extension of that, and I would have went in, did my own due diligence. I would have killed it. I would have killed it. Congratulations to the guys who did, though. Straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sold January calls in November of last year on GME.
No, that's a good point. I'm just going to take 1 sec here to shout out some people in the YouTube chat. If anybody has just joined the channel, welcome. Wouldn't mind if you smash the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell.
Congratulations to the guys who did, though. Straight up.
Yeah, I sold January calls in November. Bro, is that my mic like lagging really bad?
I don't know. I heard echo. I heard
Guys,
somebody playing it.
let's get this subscriber count up. At least let's push it up over 6. Let's go. Bet there's at least 200 people on this channel that haven't subscribed yet.
Yeah, so somebody in the chat was asking about the proposed Thursday deadline versus there's no special time to cover. With any type of short squeeze, you're going to have fluctuating timelines. Thursday may go to the moon. Thursday may not go to the moon. There's no definitive evidence for either one. Thursday is just a what's the word I'm looking for? Prediction. It's just a prediction that they're going to have to buy back some of their shorts. So I think the big takeaway from that is don't hedge everything on a specific date or a specific time.
Yeah.
Short squeezes can last. They can last a day. They can last months. Uh, so just take a look at some of the short squeezes throughout history. Google it.
Yeah, and let's just put it into perspective for people. This is unprecedented. No short squeeze has ever been this like amplified. So, what you're gonna see is a lot of fabricated sell-offs between brokers. They're literally just manipulating it to drive the price down to scare people. Now, this isn't a 100%, but just based on the data I have, and if you give me false data, then obviously I'm wrong. But based on the data, assuming that it is correct, that this is just a scare tactic, and everybody, if you're holding, just fucking diamond hands it, like straight up. The only way we lose this is if we give up, right? The longer we drag this out, the more fucked they are in the long run. Like I said, we're literally balls deep in their ass, and they're trying to get us to pull out. No, I'm not pulling out.
I mean, full disclosure, there are people right now that are trying to help them win. They're getting loans from their buddies. They're having people manipulate the market. All these short attack tactics. But eventually, if you're on the losing side like they are, eventually you start losing friends. You start losing financiers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because
And the
they have to
longer,
cover their own losses, man. Like it gets to a point where they have to just cut ties, bro. Like they're trying to prevent it from happening because they have good relationships and they're trying to maintain good relationships with Melvin. And it's just it's a little silly, you know.
It's interesting how the price.
yeah, and for people, someone in the chat said that they've made more money than they started with before the squeeze. That's just simply not true. They've been hemorrhaging money.
Yeah.
But
Like literally, I mean, if like I'm gonna reiterate to the YouTube chat because there's probably a lot of people that have come, they have been just came like well like after I had even talked about this earlier. But I mean, it's an important thing to know. You got to look at just basic math. I mean, there are people around the world that are getting in on this. People every minute of every of the day, right? Like you got to remember, the people on Wall Street are fucking sleeping for part of the night because they have to. They need sleep because they need to be able to think straight the next day. Now, the nice thing for us is we know we're in the green. We know, like theoretically, we are in the green. It's just not realized yet because they haven't given up. Now, the problem is the longer we drag this out, the more they get fucked. So, like, if you just hold and don't sell, it just puts them deeper. Um, that's right, Greg. Your pullout game is weak as fuck, and live by that. Just only in the ass, right? I want to pay no baby tax. Yeah, like who was saying it earlier? That chick. She was like, if 1% of the world's population bought one share of GME each, that's roughly 71 million shares. Now, pretty sure if you look at the total shares, yeah, just do the math. I have 25 shares. Huh. Aw, how sad. I'm gonna pull out of Amazon.
Wait for a dip and buy a call on Amazon.
Yeah, you could do that. Oh, they can try all they want. I mean, when you look at the interest and the exponential rate at which they have to buy back these shares, like it's just absurd. They're pulling out all the stops here, folks. Do not relent. This is all the magic of the market working its course right now.
I'm sitting on 67 GME on an average cost of 115. I'm very excited about this, man.
Yeah, you should be, bro. You should be.
And I don't want to take any momentum from GME, but have you guys seen Churchill Capital?
Not in a few days. What happened?
Oh, it's just skyrocketed today. I'm up about 4,000.
I'm gonna jump on the trader right now and check it out.
It's just we don't know if it's gonna be today, next week, or Super Bowl commercial when Lucid Motors combines with Churchill.
And you know what else I was thinking, guys, too? Be careful. I was wondering if this shit's a distraction too, because I was looking all over about news and for the merger and everything. I'm up. I'm happy as all that, but I don't want them to be using this as a distraction because they know as soon as someone sees that arrow jumping up, everyone jumps on. Retail investors, they're counting on us to be rookies. Everyone's down. They're hurting the day. And oh, look, here goes a big, pretty stock. It's shiny. Look, it's going up. It's going up, and it's got a good basis and a great background.
Guys,
but that could be a distraction too.
I have some news.
It's like the silver thing that they were talking about the other day.
Exactly.
I have some
That's the point. What's that?
So I'm seeing a notification here on my Quest trade that it's literally showing like the headline is stocks that saw 52-week high, like all-time highs, and there is like 180 plus tickers on that list. So honestly, yeah, you're probably right. It's all just fucking, they're trying to get people away from the focus.
It's all fucking conjecture, man. Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, yeah, of course it's conjecture. Take everything I say with as many grains of salt as required, but you know.
Oh, definitely. Most things are smoke and mirrors. I'm just positive about the EV market, batteries, renewable energy, things like that are growth.
Where do you guys stand on digital wallets like PayPal and Cash App and shit like that?
Dropbox is going to skyrocket, I think, too, if they get picked up.
Wallet app tech is going to be huge for lots of things in the future. Just that technology alone for signing, like registering in at the hospital or like a walk-in clinic. Whenever you go in, you just like hit the phobie and all your information is done. You don't have to wait in a fucking line. You know, you sign in, right? And then they see you've signed in, you're all like ready for your appointment. It's just going to make things so much more efficient. Like I was pushing Loop Insights earlier, and I'm telling you, man, like I see fucking that company is a fucking potential gold mine, dude.
What's the ticker for that one?
Are you in the US or in Canada?
USA.
Okay, they're not on the live market. Like it's over the counter because they're a Canadian company, but you can buy them over the counter. The ticker is FACMF.
Thanks.
No problem. I would recommend people, like, if you can get a Quest Trade account in the United States, I would for sure. They're really good. Well, no, actually, no, don't disregard that. Quest Trade's really only beneficial for Canadians who want to buy US stocks. But open a Wealthsimple trade account. It's amazing for buying Canadian stocks.
Come on, AMC and GME. We need y'all today.
I have a question.
This day would be so fucking great if they take off right now. This would be the best day. With CCIV taking off, If GME and AMC can follow fucking suit, we're gonna have a Super Bowl here, boys.
Oh, boys, we
Oh
got some
yeah,
more
facts.
venting.
Let's get those spirits up. Let's go,
I,
GME
I'm
and
just
AMC.
curious. Didn't we say last week that AMC was a distraction, and how come it's not a distraction anymore?
Good question. Good question.
Yeah.
I think because it's following suit so much, man. It's right there with it.
Well,
At
yeah,
least
the
us.
reason it does that is because they're both super shorted, and the way they hedge against GME is they'll use AMC to kind of they just follow together, man. It's like if AMC AMC will always go up or down 30 seconds after GME,
I'm
respectively.
just wondering if it's a divide and conquer strategy where by dividing between GME and AMC, you pit us against each other, and it kind of helps them in a way
No,
versus focusing on
there's
one.
enough community though that people are being like, hey, uh, it's better to buy one stock of GME than it is to buy 50 stocks of AMC right now. Do you know what I mean?
Totally.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. So if you have AMC, that's cool, man. That's great. Hold it, but don't sell it and don't buy any more. Focus. Like if you can't afford a share of GMC or GME, then don't buy AMC. But realistically, focus on GME because that's the
Yep.
goal.
Yeah, they're way more shorted on GME than on AMC.
And the more wiggle room they give them, the more of a chance they have to slither out. So just focus on GME. Keep that share price relatively up. Like just buy these dips, man. If we keep it above 100, they are done. There's no way they'd be able to keep up.
Oh, definitely. Averaging down is probably the best strategy anybody can use right now to
'Cause-
maximize their gains.
Exactly. So could just take it like this. So based on the amount of shares that are available right now in relation to the price per share, it's literally no different than 2 days ago when the price was 300 and there was more shares the available float, right? So it's just causing problems for them over and over and over again, and they're trying to play that very frugal scare tactic. So they're trying to like not completely sell off because then they might get fucked even harder. They're trying to gradually do it to scare people off, and it's not working.
I wonder
T-minus
what the
2 minutes.
I wonder what the difference between how many people bought GME with their Roth versus just a regular investment account, because that'll make a big difference in their taxes.
Well, yeah, dude. Anybody that's buying, well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I didn't have a choice. I had to
Wait, will you
invest.
explain that?
So
Yeah,
how many?
can I get an explanation on that? I'm a little new.
Yeah, same.
This is not any type of advice. So just your Roth, your retirement. You could
Oh,
put
Roth. I
yeah.
missed. I heard
Your-
raw for some reason.
Me too.
It's interesting because like my situation, I don't have a Roth IRA. I can't have one because I'm paralyzed. So all my money from the VA and Social Security is not taxable. So I'm kind of screwed. I have to just invest in it with a regular account. And
Yeah, that's the
people
same boat I'm in, bro.
Dude, I love this. I love this, bro. Look at this 69.75 million shares. And we know for a fact that there are a lot of shares out there in people's bank accounts that are nice and secured. I'll just keep saying it, man. It's a math thing. Like,
Yep.
numbers
30 seconds for Starship if anyone's interested.
Yeah,
Yeah,
buddy.
I mean, in layman's
22
terms,
seconds.
there's only so many shares
Did they go the siren yet?
available.
15
What do you guys
seconds on the
think?
SpaceX stream.
Land?
Really?
Yeah.
Land or no land?
10 seconds.
All right, boys. Let's keep an eye. Hey, when you're watching this, keep an eye on that GME stock price.
Well,
10 seconds till what?
SpaceX.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
This guy and this Elon Musk shit, man.
Yeah, just pause the live stream. We won't give any spoilers away.
And I see the haters in the chat. Listen, ain't no one here said that anyone here is a professional. There's no professionals. We are not financial advisors. We are full retard.
Oh,
So
big
get
vent.
off our balls.
Big vents, guys.
Damn right. I'm just a paralyzed guy investing what I can.
Oh, that is a
It's
huge
just locker
vent.
room talk, man. I mean, that's all we're doing is we're pointing you towards stuff on the internet that's readily available to the public.
We
Facts.
like the stock.
That's
We
it.
like
Yeah,
the
we're
Oh my
not
stock.
God!
we're not
Here we
making anything
go!
up.
Here we go! We're going!
Come on, bro. People are here losing thousands of dollars. And you talking about here we go, like the fucking one of their stocks is about. Don't do that to people, man.
We have liftoff.
Yeah, man. I thought GME just exploded.
We
Ain't
have
nobody want to
liftoff.
hear that shit.
We have liftoff. SN9 is in the air.
I don't know who made the Xanax comment earlier, but they were so right on that. It's helped me pull through and hold these diamond balls.
Oh, come on, Lab Padre. Pan up. Pan up.
Hey,
Jesus Christ, change the camera. What are you guys doing?
SpaceX live stream is pretty good.
I'm going to run over there.
Dude, who's operating the camera on SpaceX?
Seriously.
Elon's
I'm sorry, I just muted.
so maybe Elon's going to start manufacturing or inventing robot cameramen that can actually follow stuff.
Y'all know this is some bullshit ladder attack. There's no like you think people just woke up today and said, "Hey, fuck it, I'm just selling GME today and AMC." No, this is these fuckers are sitting here using algorithms to keep the fucking number at a certain number that they want to keep y'all scared.
Facts.
Yeah, let me find that link. So there's a link that I've been posting just about everywhere I can. Article from 2014, so 7 years ago, and it outlines all these strategies that they have in order to combat a short squeeze. So let me find that link. I'll post it again, Discord in general, but I'll also try to get it into the YouTube chat. Might get lost in the shuffle a little bit, but I'll post it a couple times so people can take a look at it. But it just so I've been. This is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, but I have been in and out of the stock market for a few years, and it just kind of hit me like a brick wall when I saw this article that was written in 2014, and everything in that article is playing out right now with this short squeeze. So it's not like it's a huge mystery. If you do your own research and you look into it, they're definitely using these old tactics on this stock. And I just think that, read that article and do some research. The more informed you are about it, I just kind of ease people's minds that this is a struggle between them and the retail investor, and they're using tactics that aren't a secret. It's really easy to see if you start digging into it. But I'll get that posted here in just a second.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, it's a couple of videos I was saying. When I seen that Kramer one, I was looking at a lot of the related videos, and they're just a bunch of dirty criminal motherfuckers, man. They cheat flat out. They control this shit. We're definitely the puppets. Don't be confused.
So I posted it in general on Discord, and I'm about to post it on YouTube.
Here's the moment of truth. Is he going to stick the landing? We have reignition? Oh.
Whoa, that shit blew up.
Yeah. Fuck. No.
That blew the fuck up.
That
Whoa,
did
it
not
failed.
fire the way it wanted to. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't care. I'm diamond hands with Elon, man. Fanboy for life.
SN10,
Hey.
baby.
They got another rocket.
Put the next one up.
I watched Tesla stock just fucking tank.
Can you
Did it
imagine
just
though
tank?
having the money to just like blow up $10 million like that?
Well, that was lackluster. And all the video recordings I'm getting are fucking shit quality for some reason.
I hope that wasn't no fucking sign. A fucking snap.
Now I just want to see Elon run past the camera like that the dude from Area 51.
Yeah, somebody's saying SN10 just watched its fate. Yeah, he's gonna wait another week. There's no way.
Yeah, they go let that dust settle.
I feel you. Don't block the guy Mike's comments. Let him say what he need to say, because he's probably somebody who got hurt. He jumped in there and got fucked around. Now he's hurt and he's trying to help people. You got your opinion, but you probably sold and panicked, and now you sitting there. Now you could be giving the wrong advice. Did you think about that?
That's right.
Oh.
Hey, so is the rocket lover in here? Did you see that crash?
Yeah, I did.
Holy fuck, that was epic.
Yeah.
Holy, and I just bought stock, so it's all good. That was epic. So
Did it drop?
maybe
No, we're not talking
if-
about you, Michael Morris.
Man, I just feel bad for the cows they had in there.
Oh,
What stock you guys talking about?
Tesla. He just launched off a rocket.
With
Maybe
two
he's gonna.
cows inside.
Was there really? They're ground beef now.
That's some fucked up shit. Don't say that.
Well, hey, have you ever eaten cheeseburgers? If you haven't, then okay. But anyway, fucking. Oh hell yeah! I've eaten hot Cheetos while on a roller coaster on ecstasy.
Oh hell yeah!
But either case, do you think he's gonna try the second rocket today?
No, he can't, because he's got to double check to make sure SN10 didn't get damaged from the explosion.
Right. Wow, I'm glad you sent that link. That was crazy. But you know what's cool is that it crashed so close to the other one and didn't. I thought the other one was gonna explode. I don't know anything. All right. I'm logging back off. Sorry to derail your conversation, guys. Have a good one.
No, it's okay. It's
Yeah,
it's
they
a
saying
minor
their
setback. It's
Cash App is back up to purchase.
Purchase what?
Tame, can you put that CCIV ticker up for me?
Yeah, CCIV Churchill Capital.
One thing that I got turned on to today that I really like is what's that index one? Green Energy Index?
QCLN.
Yeah, I'm super happy to be a part of that. Something real stable in my life.
Dude, that's a great ETF, man, or index fund, man. That
No,
thing's
for sure.
loaded. That thing is
I
loaded up.
I told my girlfriend, I was like, I'm no financial advisor, but fucking buy a couple of these if you like it.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
I'm probably just
good
gonna
shit.
buy 2 right now and call her a fucking day.
Yeah. No, I got 2 and I'm happy with it. That's gonna grow nicely, especially if Tesla's involved and green energy. Dig it. Talk to you guys in a bit.
Okay.
Well, this exact same thing happened on fucking Wednesday. She will go back up.
Yeah, and it actually makes sense they would do it on a Tuesday because their Friday is really Thursday. That's when they're trying to end this, if they can.
That's when it skyrocketed overnight that one time. It was a Thursday
That's
night.
right. That's what it's about to do in
So
my
y'all
crystal
got
ball.
up. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Then they pulled
Y'all
their
are some
bullshit.
Does anyone know anything
Hey,
about
Mike, don't talk
VXRT?
about no we now. You've been hating the whole time in the chat, Mike68. Don't talk about no we as long as we. Get the fuck out of here.
There you go. Tell them.
Does anyone
Sorry.
know anything about VXRT? It's gone up 50% today.
How long has it been in business?
I have no idea. I think it was one of like the free shares I got off of Robinhood.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just like left it, and I've made $8 off of only
that the
having
best?
16 in it.
Isn't that COVID stuff?
I don't know.
It's
I don't think
an
so.
American. Hey, it's a Vaxart is an American biotechnology company focused on discovery, development, and commercialization of oral recombinant vaccines administered using temperature-stable tablets that can be stored and shipped without refrigeration,
That's nice.
eliminating the need for a needle injection.
Nice.
What do you guys
Yeah,
think?
I
GME
think they
closes?
focus on like upper respiratory stuff.
Yeah, if they'll do it without.
Once again, I think it's
It's a
Well, I
long
made
hold,
$8 off of it by only having 16.
Yeah. I mean,
for sure.
keep
sure.
it locked up.
I was just like, why is my, I don't really have much in Robinhood anymore, but I'm like, why is my
But it's-
Robinhood account all of a sudden like skyrocketing?
I'm gonna do some BD here and just double check the chart. Oh wow. Okay.
What's the ticker on it?
VXRT. They have a nice market cap, but their borrow rate's a little high. But yeah, could be something good. It's just they also have a 300% short MR.
Hey, thanks for posting.
But that's based.
You say
That's probably based.
300% short?
No, short MR.
Oh, I
Is-
thought you
is
said they
that-
shorted at 300. I'm
No,
like,
no, no,
what
no,
in the...
no, no, no. The short MR is not what you think it is.
I didn't catch the end of it.
Yeah, it just means that 300% worth of the action is short sells. So people shorting and
betting
then buying
against
back
it.
in. Yeah. So,
So it's a pump and dump stock right now. I'm sorry.
So when
that's
should I
the
get
name.
out of? When should I take my $16 and run?
I mean, it seems like you're happy with it.
I can
Right
follow
now I
it.
am.
I can follow it for you if you want.
Yeah, just
Like
let me know when I
maybe
should.
sell one of them and then keep the rest running.
I only
and then
have
take...
one.
Just
It was
hold
just
on to it. Probably.
It was the Robinhood free stock that I got when I joined Robinhood, and I just
Yeah.
hadn't touched it.
I would say, I
Well,
mean, it's you're 100% in profit right now, or 150% actually.
well,
So
no.
I would
Do you
just
have,
hold on to it.
well, no. Do you have to pay a commission to sell it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So
to put it back in your account, not to sell it. If you want to sell it back to your account, that's when they ask for their fee.
oh, I don't know how Robinhood works. Anyway, you're closing. You're getting close to market close, so just it could just drop a lot after market is what I'm saying. So I mean, if you want to just take a couple bucks profit and you can do it without paying a commission, I would do it, and then just let it drop tonight and buy back in tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's your call, though. I mean, it's.
But if you like the stock, you like the stock.
It has a nice.
I know nothing about it. I was
No, I
bored.
know, but that's the terminology, though.
Yeah. So you're seeing a lot of volatility here at the end, right? Like it's not bouncing nice. It's kind of just really up and then really down and then up, down.
So it's a pump and stuck. Pump and.
I think people are getting their.
So if it's a pump and dump, you would probably want to sell it today and then look at it tomorrow for a cheaper price. But I didn't even take out the crystal ball for that one, so just retard it.
But I also feel at the same time, a lot of people, this is a cheap stock, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, I missed out on GME. Let's try and play this." So you might actually just be good to hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't put any money into it. That's what Robinhood decided.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, just
I would hold it, but it's not advice.
Because I pulled pretty much all of my. I pulled pretty much everything else. The only thing I have still in Robinhood, I put into the ETFs that hold GameStop.
Right.
How did you transfer without transfer everything?
I just cashed it out.
Oh, got it.
Just opened it. I didn't have that much in it. I just stopped putting
Got it.
stuff into
Cool.
Robinhood, and I've been
Right on.
using Public.
So we got a few questions I'd like to address from the YouTube. So Justin, I was asking about GME and their long-term sustainability because they aren't an online gaming store at this point. So I just want to kind of elaborate on that. If you look at the news, the new CEO that they're bringing in, his vision for what he wants to do with GameStop is moving more toward that online platform and things of that nature. So I would just check that out, Justin.
Roaring Kitty has a good YouTube on
Hey
why
guys,
he
is it the right
bought
time
into
to
it.
buy GME?
And people keep saying like it was a
Right
pump.
now,
I don't
yes.
think it was a pump. I just think it was gradual momentum building with GME. He made a great fucking play, and it was just gradual momentum. I don't think it was no concentrated effort. Hey guys, let's just all pile in. It was never that. I
Right.
don't think that's
There
what
was
it
none of that.
No, his
No.
theory on it is like backed by facts on GameStop on why he's holding it long term. It had nothing to do with even shorting
Oh, sorry.
Wall Street. Hey, can anyone else access the actual GameStop website? I tried to go onto the actual GameStop website and it says I couldn't by my server, but I'm just on my. I'm not connected to Wi-Fi. It would just be my cellular network, and I still couldn't access GameStop's website.
I'm on there right now.
Hey, Jack Green, if you really think it's going to 20, why don't you buy some puts and get off everybody's dick? Get the fuck out the chat with that negative hating shit. Get out of there, you chump.
That's right. Tell him.
It says
Wait.
access denied. I don't have permission to access it on this server. So Verizon won't let me access GameStop.
Because they know you have shares.
That's probably something to do with firewall
Volatility.
or security
Yeah,
or
I'm
something
getting
along
access.
those lines.
I'm getting access denied on the website too.
I mean, I'm on there right now.
What country are you in?
I'm in Canada.
The United States. I'm in the United States.
Yeah, it worked for me as well.
Well, when I get home, I'll try it on my Wi-Fi network. I just thought I was gonna go and look and see how many shares they actually issued, and it won't let me access it.
Oh, I'm sure they're not going to be trying to incriminate their big brothers and sisters.
Well,
I'm
that's
just kidding.
public. That's public information. They on their investor
Right,
site.
right.
It should be on their website. It should state how many shares were ever issued.
I mean, that's legality, right? But like,
Yeah.
ugh.
And that would have been posted a long time ago, not recently.
Can I just point out something really cool?
What's that?
So, Tesla's going up.
Hell yeah. I just bought some before the launch.
Like, he doesn't give a fuck. I mean, the volume's not really, like, much going on right now, but, like...
So none of his stockholders should give a fuck either. His shit's gonna always go up. He's got a great product, man.
Exactly.
And what people don't understand about Tesla, let me tell y'all what's up with Tesla. It's not just the cars. They have a lot of energy shit too, man. They got a lot of different
tons of shit.
Yeah, it's not just the cars with Tesla, man.
He
That's
was
why
making-
the stock is so fucking great.
He was making an underground tunnel to help Los Angelosians to have public transportation.
Yep.
Didn't end
And
up
when
happening.
when you think about it, I mean, Elon's not even really Tesla. Like he's just the hype man, you know?
Is that true? I don't know anything about that.
Word
no,
on
I
the
mean,
street is he's
remember,
going to do it in
remember he
Miami.
had to. Do you remember he had to step down as the CEO? Right, and truthfully, Elon isn't
Steve
even
Jobs.
the founder. Elon's not the founder or the co-founder of Tesla.
Fascinating.
So I mean, like, yeah, and on top of that, the guy makes a great point. They're all about, dude. They have so many things they're firing off all cylinders, man.
Yeah.
Like they're
StarNet, Neuralink. Oh, it's gonna change. That's gonna change society if they get once Starlink and the neural implant is gonna be actually around. Who knows when that'll be? But
It's funny, Robin Hood's still saying he's CEO.
So from YouTube, Trunks SSG, you're asking if BlackRock have bought more shares, and I'm not seeing anything on Nasdaq.com about that.
Am I the only one that thought fucking Vlad and Deep Value were twin brothers when you seen the pictures?
Yeah, they do. They look pretty similar.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it said you'll never see them in the same room together.
No, they had a side by side, and that shit was scary.
Yeah, I think it was just those two pictures that they used. They looked alike, but that's just angle. Might have even been some manipulation.
Yeah, I know. I seen him on a YouTube video. He looked completely different, but that picture was like, what the fuck?
So we're having to deal with a lot of these repetitive comments and stuff, and I feel for anyone who's lost money that they couldn't lose, but this is not a new thing. If you invest in the stock market, if you invest in a car, if you invest in a house, anything you invest in, never put in more money than you have. like then you're comfortable with. Don't take your rent money. Don't take all that stuff. Don't take food off the table. So for some of you that are down money, I mean, I feel for you, but uh, it, as with any investment, you have to do so diligently and carefully, and that's a message that collectively we all support.
Facts.
That you can only do what you can do. Don't go remortgage your house and all that stuff.
But we know that
And
shit's hard when you see when you see
Yeah.
the dream right there and you see it, everybody's telling you about it, and you done seen this person get rich and that person get rich, and you've been working all this fucking time. You're like, man, there's a way out, and technically, you're right. Technically, you're all right. Anybody who's invested in GME and AMC, technically, you're right. But the only thing that you have to be careful with is these guys play for keeps. They cheat and all kind of other things. So that's the other thing you got to be careful with. And like my man was saying, you can't put more in than you're willing to stand to lose, because anything can happen. Yes, it's a chance that you can skyrocket and get rich, but there's also a chance that this shit can fall, and we all just holding it back too. So we just gotta all be cautious and know what you're doing. That's all.
Yeah, and I just want to make it completely clear that no one here is advocating for you to refinance your home or anything of that nature. Uh, there are plenty of people in this stock already that are holding that are going to make this happen.
Guys,
if you can't get in with safe money, then don't get in.
I just want to point out, I mean, prostitution is an option if you want to invest more.
I don't know how that works with COVID though.
Damn, man, why would you say
I think,
prostitution?
listen, yo, I think they're gonna squeeze this shit down as hard as they can to 4 o'clock, because they want as many as y'all to fucking sell and get scared as you can, because something good is on the other end of that fucking rainbow right there.
Just look at the
It's like a rubber band. You can only fucking stretch it so far back before that bitch go ahead and pop forward.
I don't know how much you guys know about like price action, but like this is consolidating really nicely into a curve. Like just look at the candle chart, zoom out a bit, and look at how it's trending down into like this bowl shape. Okay, it's showing some good signs of popping back up. It's just showing a lot of resistance, which is good. Which it means people are still buying and holding. Look at the volume. It's low. Well, it's low, but I mean, dude.
And if you need
And
some
I'm saying some.
reassurance and you're continuing to hold, look at Volkswagen and what happened there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Now zoom out, and then look at GME over the span of the last week and even the last month. Okay. Now zoom out, go to 1 month and zoom out from the candlestick graph. Now go back to 2008 and look at BlackBerry. Look at Volkswagen. You see these, like, and I'm doing air quotes here, first squeeze. The short squeeze is actually not even close to the real squeeze. So get ready. Keep a sharp eye on this, because this is.
And I feel like I seen that one of the guys in the comments said, "Oh, it's like a Ponzi scheme or fiat currency, or we like no, it's not that. It's actually investing. It's actually investing in a stock. You can take and put your money on any stock, just like the rest of these hedge funds and other motherfuckers that don't want you to get in the game and don't want you to make this easy money with them. The same thing. And there's nobody that had no gun in nobody's head said, "Hey, buy GME or AMC." We all brought it in for different reasons.
Exactly. And I'm really liking this nice consolidation here at the end of market.
As I've said before, we aren't making these numbers up. We're not doing any of that. We're just simply pointing you toward things on the internet that we have found useful for ourselves. We're not
This
telling you that you have to do this. We're just providing
we're giving you our opinion.
banter.
We're in it right here with
Yeah.
y'all. We brought some of the stock with y'all too. Only difference between us and y'all is we got the button to push to talk. Ain't no difference. We not sitting here saying we're some fucking Wall Street guys and hey, follow our advice. Nobody's saying none of that
Exactly.
shit. We're just giving y'all
Yeah.
a place. We're a place to vent right now. We're all venting. If you want to put it like that.
Well, I'm very tempted to average down.
Yeah.
I've never even been in there. I believe it.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of weirdness as well there.
Yeah. If there's definitely
I
advice
just
that
use
you're,
co-
if
I'm just
if there's
my
advice you're
thing.
allowed to give today, it is don't go to the Wall Street bets.
Look, my thing is this: you just have to use logic. Why would they stop you from buying this?
I was
Just tell me
that was
why would they
dude. That
stop
was
you
the
from
biggest
buying
red
this?
flag. It
If
was
that
the
doesn't
biggest
give
red
you
flag.
some sort of logic, you don't need to be a goddamn mathematician or a Wall Street
Okay.
shark or nothing. Use just common sense. They
The
stopped
biggest
you to
red
buying
flag
it
for
for a
me,
reason.
the biggest red flag for me was that dude Michael who came in here. I went back and watched that footage. That was so fishy, dude.
Yeah, that was actually, to be honest.
Peace. I'm a noob, but I'm all zealot on GME. That's all I gotta say.
Sorry, you said you're all what?
Salute.
I'm a zealot for GME, but I am a noob.
A zealot.
It's right there with you. Just got in on Friday and I'm pretty obsessed.
Actually, I was in on Robinhood on got crushed over there and switched to another platform.
We all took a beating.
So for those of you asking about Mike, he just came in here. Well, there were two Mikes actually. One was Michael and the other one was Mike. But Michael actually came into the Discord and was giving his opinion on basically an opinion that's opposite of
Yeah.
hold. We allowed him to speak. I mean, it was a heated discussion, I would say, but I think it's relevant to hear people that are on the opposing side of you, because
Definitely.
our goal is to educate, is to show people that relevant information in the cleanest way. So that's who Mike was. He came in and he just kind of went off on a negative tangent, and his overarching reasoning was that he had been listening to us for a few days, and he felt that if something went bad and a bunch of people lost money, that he would somehow be responsible if he hadn't spoke up to say something. So he was allowed to say his piece, and then he left the Discord. And that's really the gist of it.
Yeah,
He was also very concerned about who was the leader.
yeah, that's what let us know he was a shill or a fucking
Yeah.
agent, in my opinion.
Yeah, so he definitely did have some pretty
MKB.
pointed questions.
MKB? I want to point out something also too. I kind of had like a little epiphany when you said both of them were Michaels. He was very protective of us, right? He sounded like he was trying to look out for us. Who is the guardian? Who is the main guardian angel?
The FBI.
No, he's talking
You're
about
talking about Michael the Archangel?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He wasn't trying to look out for us.
No, I know, but no, I know. I'm just saying, just based on
Michael Burry?
No, I'm just getting all spiritual about it. It's no worries. Yeah, right. To the moon.
I did have to reload another 20 shares of GME 89. I couldn't resist.
I'm posting a little kind of a closing.
Who said Michael Jordan?
Closing graph
Congratulations
posted
to all
in
of
general. Like I don't have, this is like super quick. I just wanted to highlight some things there in this picture. Just notice this gradual consolidation. Like it's seeing a lot of support behind like this gradual downtrend, showing that there is a lot of people still buying and holding. And then if you look on the bottom, like the first curve where we saw that really big dip this morning, there was a really nice support level around 100, and it's kind of blending in with this. Like you kind of see how it's taking this bowl shape almost. This is showing like a nice setup for aftermarket. Like it can really do whatever, but at the way I see it is that there's a lot of support behind this right now, and it's just gonna go back up.
Yeah, but honestly, the way you can't really depend on
No,
the
you
charts with
can't. No,
these
no, no, no,
stocks
no,
right
no,
now,
no.
man.
Do not take
It's
that
too much
literally.
manipulation going on with these
No,
fuckers.
do
They're
not
doing
take that
they're running
literally.
too many algorithms. They have their numbers down for a reason. For whatever reason they wanted these numbers down today, they're scared of what's about to happen coming up either tonight, tomorrow, or Thursday. I think something's gonna snap, man.
That's all I'm saying, man. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
But truthfully, I'm probably just gonna hold. Keep my
So
GameStocks
what
for
will
life.
happen when they can't reshort it tomorrow? Because isn't that what they're doing? They're selling, buying, and reshorting.
Possibly.
So is that going to change things when they can't short it? There's going to be restrictions on shorting it tomorrow.
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure if it's like, look, you can make an account with any and every single broker out there, and you have enough money. You just go balls deep on every broker, and then you just like you spread out your investments, right? So it's all over the board for them. Like, dude, think about it. Well, sorry, dudette and dudes, but think about the fact that Chamath put out that post saying he's like, "Oh, look, I sold out of all my GME shares," and no, he didn't. He posted that to like, it's reverse psychology. He posted that to be like, "Oh, I sold a lot, all of it." Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's a lot of shit going on behind the curtains that we just do not even know. But I have a good feeling about this.
I think the price goes up tomorrow. It's they're getting in at such a cheap
No,
value.
I'm calling a big drop.
I want to
calling a
answer
big
her
drop.
question specifically. I want to answer the question about the short restrictions specifically.
Yep.
So essentially, and bear with me, I'm not the greatest with analogies, but let's say you have a short, right? And you sell it into the market. Your buddy buys that short. So you sell it into the market at a limit price of, we'll say, $10, and he buys it at $10. Then he resells that short. And so he has closed the position now. He's closed the short position. He resells that short back into the market for $9. And then you buy it back for $9 and you close the short position. And then so on and so forth, back and forth, back and forth. Well, with short restrictions, they won't be able to do that and drive the price down. They're not going to be able to close short positions.
At least they won't be able to close them in a bullshit fake manner. They actually have to buy real shit to close them.
Right.
So
yeah.
then
Yeah.
they're not
That's
going to
more accurate.
artificially be driving the pass down with the ladder like
Right.
they have been.
Yeah.
If they're closing shorts, then they're actually having to buy the actual stocks instead of doing what I call short swapping, which is a short ladder attack.
So we should see more realistic numbers with having those restrictions on it.
Yeah, but the restrictions are just for today and tomorrow, right?
I don't think there was
Yeah,
any
no.
restrictions today. It starts tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Yeah,
Maybe I'm not sure. That's just what I thought. But
I'm not sure either. That's just what I heard.
but we should see some movement. Not sure which way because they can no longer correct their shorts slowly.
I'm going to I'll post a screenshot in general for you real quick.
So they aren't going to be able to do that. Basically the ladder going down.
So check out the general chat there in the Discord. That's kind of that explains a little better what I was talking about as far as
Okay.
flooding the market and
I
covering
guess my question
shorts.
with the restrictions, they can't do this, right?
Damn, Jeff Bezos just stepped down as CEO after
Of
Amazon
Amazon?
reported it. Yeah, after they just reported their highest earnings, over 100 billion for the fourth quarter. He stepped down as the CEO. I wonder if they made him step down.
Where are you seeing this at?
Yahoo Finance.
Oh yeah, CNBC's got it up. It says Andy Jassy to become Amazon CEO. Jeff Bezos will become the executive chairman.
I never lie to y'all.
I wonder why he didn't call me to be CEO.
He was on the phone.
That's
He was
what
too
I
busy
was
on the phone with me.
You know, if I was him, I'd want to get out of there as soon as possible.
So I'm not gonna lie to you. If somehow some way I became $160 billion richer, that would be it. I would hang it up. I wouldn't invest it. I wouldn't do anything.
You know what I mean? You're good.
I would just live off of it.
That's
You
it.
guys
Some
know
people chase the money for the thrill though, man. Once they get that money, you
No,
sit
but
there
check it
for a
out.
long time. You can't imagine if you've never been in the shoes. Once you've
No,
been in
I
there for
hear.
a long
Yeah,
time
that's
with
true.
nothing to do, no excitement, no thrill, you need that, man.
I know you're talking for real, right? But that's more of the old money. Jeff Bezos is kind of new money. He did everybody seen him in the commercial for Del Taco back in the day?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
He started from little, so he might appreciate the money he has. You know, I hear what you're saying.
Your
Once you get
phone
it,
sound like you're talking to Neo in the Matrix, bro.
Can somebody, whoever posted that in general, that spreadsheet, can we get like a little synopsis of what that is?
I'm probably gonna take it down. It was just kind of I was like, it's a really bad explanation because there's no like context really. But it's just I was just trying to point out
the support that was behind the dips, you can see it's like a nice gradual descent. It's not there are dips, there's big dips for sure, but you're seeing it kind of level back out at the support. You see the first
Hey,
bottom.
I was talking about the thing that Roland Explodes just posted.
Oh, okay, this guy. Yeah, that is. What is that?
It says anticipated deactivation date.
Oh, another great stock I forgot to put y'all on, Jamia Technologies. That shit's been skyrocketing all year.
What's the ticker on that one?
JMIA. It's the African Amazon. You know they got billions. It's catching it down. The fucking ground floor is 60 something bucks. No, not GME. We're talking about Jamia.
So, my best guess on this anticipated deactivation date was they wanted to get this done today.
Ooh, ouch. He said he had Jamia at 6 and sold it. Ooh, your stomach hurt right now.
That's my best guess, based on this chart and based on what's coming up this week and everything. I think they wanted to just get this sorted out, essentially yesterday. You could tell, like, you could see it in the charts, even just the mental games that they're playing, man. Interesting. You know what we should do with this chart? We should look at we should look at some of these other stocks and see, kind of maybe get an idea. Express, EXPR. I heard people were talking about that one too.
Some stock in Express.
Same.
How are they doing?
Butthole.
Oh, I've lost money on it.
Yeah, they was
But
pumping that
it's
with
not really worth
with
selling right
TFV
now.
is still holding. Awesome.
No, they was pumping that with the Casas, Blackberries, Nokias, and all that.
Oh, look at that.
I've just been waiting to see what happens with it before I decide what I was gonna do. I thought about selling it off to buy more GME, but I kept it.
Yeah. It's right now it's $3.34 after hours.
Remember, before you really just go ham on these penny stocks that are seeing a trend upward, really take a look at their balance sheet. Look at their market cap. Look at that. Okay, so Express, for example, is, I think the price per share against their market cap is fairly decent. It's a small caps company. The no PE ratio means they haven't gone public with that. So You don't really. They're kind of hiding their financials. That's always a bad sign, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're doing bad. No dividend yield. Sad phase. I can always tell better on my actual spreadsheet. I hate those fucking Yahoo stock charts.
I haven't lost a lot on it. I just threw a couple bucks at it.
No, exactly, right. But just before I put money in any penny stock, I'll at least do a little bit of research on. Even if it's like $1.50, it's like, eh.
I said this.
What do you look for? Yeah.
So you wanna kind of like take a look at their financials and just like read up on what the company is, and is their product unique? Is it does it serve a good purpose in this day and age? Like, it's a fashion designer. I mean, I personally wouldn't, but you never know. It could fucking blow up, and I'm totally wrong. So I'm not a financial advisor. And like I said, take everything I say with as many grains of salt as is needed.
How do you mute people? I don't even know how to do that shit.
Don't you just click right click?
You can
on
right click on them.
Hey, if somebody's wants something that's part of Bitcoin that's cheaper, Riot stock will go up as long as Bitcoin goes up.
Hell yeah.
And
I like
Marathon
that.
too.
Okay. All right, let's see. XPR. All right, so EXPR Express Incorporated. Market cap 389 million for the price per share. That's not bad. That's pretty good average like ratio. Oh, they do have a dividend. A 56 cents. No yield though. So yeah, don't really have to worry about the yield dividend. If it's just looking for like a pump and dump play like this, you can really only focus on that. It's cheap. 10% borrow rate, not terrible, but definitely not good considering how new they are and how cheap their stock is.
That pump and dump, trying to find them, that's just not the way to go, though, man.
No.
You gotta just really
I mean,
be
you
right
look at
there on point to catch them shits. That
yeah,
just trying to
exactly.
pile on late, and that's just not the way.
So another thing to look at is short MR versus long MR. Short MR on this stock EXPR is 150 on the 80% for long, which means people are not holding it for a long time. And then if you look at EPS, if you get that figure, it's earnings per share. It's literally $7.61 that's coming out of your pocket per share.
Someone in the chat says CTRM, Bingo, and Sims will be massive in a year. I actually had Bingo and Sims and doubled my money with both of them. They were both great stocks. I've never heard of CTRM yet, but Bingo and Sims was actually great stocks.
Yeah, what was the other fucking good one? Oh, let me try and retrace my memory here.
And for everybody in the chat that's saying it's over, tell me why. What is your mathematical, logical reason for saying it's over? Besides
They're
you just being
afraid,
a fucking
man.
besides you just
Scared?
sitting here being a fucking hater, what is your reason? You have none. You're just a fucking hater. You done brought in high. and your punk ass then sold panic selling, and now you're gonna sit here and hate and just hope it go down because you ain't making no money now. Fuck out of here, man.
Pretty much, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man, you talent, man.
Like, you didn't lose anything if you sell it,
Mm.
or if you don't
Some
sell
people
it.
have to
Like,
understand,
Yeah.
man.
you don't understand how much damage you're doing every minute of every
Exactly.
day that you hold on to those
Bottom
shares.
line.
Like, 100%. Everybody just look. You don't even have to do anything at this point. You just
Yeah.
watch. Cut the if you can get up, watch the market open, the pre-market. You know, maybe. You know, think of well, I wouldn't make a strategy if you're new. Just kind of try and sit in on a channel that's talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin Davis, they toilet paper hands like a motherfucker. And they're
Toilet
bitching,
paper
man.
hands. I
Hold
love it.
that shit, man. Hold your shit, man. Congratulations to all the soldiers
Yeah,
that held
like
their
you.
shit today. We lost a lot of blood, man. Someone send us over a goddamn nurse and a martini, and wait for tomorrow. We'll be all right. Hold on, stay strong.
Are you fucking
And
kidding me?
what?
Yo, guys, I've just found a fucking gold mine stock, and this is not okay. This is not like a quick money grab. Like this is something you hold for a while. Yes, absolutely. Look at the companies in this fund.
What, VGAC or what? Which one?
No, it's coming up. I haven't posted it yet. It's going on thesis statement. Just one sec. My God, dude. Look at the fucking
Oh.
companies in this.
This has gotta be good.
Like just their top 10 holdings alone.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. I mean, that's all
I'm not
those
seeing
companies
GME though.
are top companies.
Dude,
That
that
was
is a
sarcastic.
growth. That is a growth stock and a half, man. Like they're literally giving you Class A shares of Google under that. Insane. Absolutely insane. Apple, Microsoft. Like it's a FANG index fund. It's nuts. FANG T. Get that Tesla in there.
Since it's called Zero, do you think they're trying to get people to not buy into it?
Possibly.
My man in the chat. I tell you, nothing band people together like money, though. I tell you that much. Motherfuckers is in here. We tight as fish grease, ain't we?
Yes.
Of course, man.
Yeah.
Worst decision of my life.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely see it fell when they put COVID restrictions on and you couldn't go anymore. Right, March. Yeah, then you can see it go back up again.
Someone said GME is on the short seller restriction list. My only thing about that is they're still short sellers. So when does that go into effect? Are they going to wait for them to close out their positions first and then implement that rule, or how does that work?
Does anyone know on Fidelity account, like when you're trading, if there's like a sell all option?
Did you just want to like disable it?
Well, like I want to sell my entire, like I have fractional share in it. And I want a sell all button like on Robinhood, and it would be perfect. Like you have to know exactly how many shares you have to sell it. But it doesn't tell you that when you're into
I see.
when you're in to actually like create the order, it doesn't tell you how many shares you have.
I'm still waiting for my funds to get into Fidelity, so I haven't used it at all.
Like Fidelity, if they would fix that.
No, I don't. The only reason I didn't close my Robinhood account is because I can't sell.
because I got stocks with GME and AMC. Other than that, I would close them fuckers so hard. But soon as this shit is over, I'm closing them ASAP.
Can you do a partial transfer to another broker?
I mean, it's just good practice to have multiple different accounts on different platforms just in case something like this happens again with someone you switched to.
I think most people have an average of about 3, to be honest. I know I have 4.
I lost count how many I have. I think I have like 10 or 12.
I have 7.
And you don't want to really. And you
I
don't
what?
really want to. You don't want to be transferring right now too, because your shit can
Yeah,
get
I just
stuck in the
they
middle.
all have their own funds. So it's everything's kind of divided out equally. So it was really nice that I had already opened all of the other ones when the Robinhood stuff went down. So it was easy to just put new money in to one of the other accounts.
Robinhood to OnlyFans? Question mark.
That sounds like a good choice at this point.
SoFi actually
I think you got the DFV account up. That's the last thing I saw.
He hasn't lost anything. He didn't sell.
That's still pretty stressful though. Talk about risk management. That is diamond hands at its finest. Burn your smokes. I swear to God, I've smoked like 3 packs in a day and a half. What the hell?
I've
Yeah.
been smoking
What do you guys think
so
about?
much
I don't know if y'all
fucking
seen that.
weed, yo.
Bro, I'm fucking smoking like a goddamn chimney right now, man.
Oh, I'll be back. You
At
guys can
least a zip and a half last week. Woo! They put it on
Did
you,
y'all
boy.
see the Bloomberg article about the shorts being 39% from 114?
No. If you actually look at that, it's actually the last update was back in December.
Oh, okay.
That page is totally to throw people off.
Okay.
Just go look at it. Look at the date that it was updated.
Okay.
Yes, I saw somebody posted that earlier. I took one quick look. I'm like, the fuck are these people doing?
Yeah, a lot of the times that's not updated daily or weekly. It's usually monthly or bi-monthly.
No, they were trying to get people to panic and just like they'd see it and then be like, oh my God, it does say 39%. And it's like, dude, look at the date it was updated. Relax.
Yeah, there's no way to get accurate data instantly on how much a stock is shorted.
No, that's
So-
what Thursday's about, isn't it? I thought Thursday was about them kind of like going public with what they owe.
I don't think there's any way for us to actually see it.
Well,
At
no,
least
I
right
mean,
now. Yeah.
ultimately they're gonna hide shares, and they can do that. But that's not only did they lie to us, but that's also illegal.
But like if you wanted to look right now and get a percentage on how much a specific stock is shorted, there's nowhere to go to grab that information easily.
No. However, the fact that they were even above 100 to begin, okay, so you got to remember too, like everything above 100 compounds on itself
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm
Every
just saying,
percent,
like,
like, dude, it's insane, and I
where these
guarantee.
numbers are coming from in the media, there's nowhere to accurately get them at a specific point in time right now.
How many shares does Deep Fucking Value have? Okay, so they expire. Options expire. So I don't know too much about options because I don't trade in them.
I
But
don't either.
they s- they they kind of expire probably at the end of the week. He probably has them running long, man.
Well, options can expire weekly. They can expire monthly. They can
Yeah,
even
I know.
you can
I
even
know
do
they'll expire based on like how long you
well,
set it, right?
But don't you still
yeah,
have to
whatever
hold the
month.
shares even though you have options on them?
No. So if you are writing options, so like this morning I wrote options for Sundial. So I'm putting options into the market for people to buy. So I'm collecting a premium on that. The inverse of that is you're a buyer and you're buying options, you're paying a premium. So I'm paying a premium in order to hold a marker essentially that when I want to buy execute that option, I have the option to buy 100 shares of that stock at whatever strike price I paid a premium on. So let me see if I can think of a better way to explain that. So you take if I come to your house and I want to borrow your car, and you say, okay, it's $20 to borrow my car, but it has to be back by Tuesday, and it has to have a full tank of gas in it, or you'll owe me money, more money.
Yeah, like a
So
lot of
I
rental.
yeah, so I take your car out, I bring it back on Tuesday, and it has a full tank of gas. Uh, then everything's good. You know, we're G to G, we're good to go. If I come back on Tuesday and it only has a quarter tank of gas, then I lose my $20 fee that I gave you to borrow the car. So it's man, it's really hard for me to explain that. It's I have like an amazing video on it I could post. The people on
Straight up,
YouTube
man.
wouldn't really be
Share
able
all
to
the
see it,
information. Share all the information
but
you can.
options are exactly
Post it
what
in
they
the chat
say.
and I'll throw it on the feed.
Okay.
The chat.
It's so options are the option to purchase or sell 100 shares of a stock at a price you determine. So if I buy an option, a call option for $1 of XYZ stock, all I've done, I've paid a premium, and now I have the option to buy that stock at $1. So if it goes down to 50 cents, then obviously I'm not going to execute the option, and I just lose my premium. If it goes up to $10, then they're obligated to sell me 100 shares at $1, so I've made $9 a share profit. So really all you're doing is you're placing an over under bet on a stock, and as long as you're not doing crazy strategies like spreads and things of that nature, if you're just simply buying an option, the only thing you can lose is the premium you paid. So if you pay $20 for an option, that's all you can lose. Like and that's how they make money. So they're banking on you being wrong, and they just keep your $20 premium. And if a million people are wrong, they got $20 million, and they haven't done anything. The inverse of that is if that stock does skyrocket and they have to sell you those shares at $1, then and you make $9 profit, then you're winning. So that's kind of the win and loss side of it. Now options are way more technical than that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about options get into the Greeks and volatility and IV crush and all kinds of stuff that that, you know, it takes years. I traded probably 10 years before I got into options, and I still wasn't good at it. But
It's not really that hard though. That's one of the things I like to do a lot is options, and I'm really into the options thing. The main thing is the key to options. If you really get a good stock on a day like today where it's down, and you buy it right at the strike price, you're probably about a 90% chance you're going to make money. A lot of things that people get misconstrued about options is they think they have to buy it at that number. No, you can execute that contract at any time. It's a profit. If it's up 15% or 59%, you can execute that contract at any time as long as there's a buyer on the other end. You can always make money on contracts. It's super technical. A lot of times the delta, there's a lot of different things that can scare you from it. But if you use common sense and you see it's on a dip and you know it's below a number that you know it's going to get back to, you got a really good shot at the options. A lot of times people buy options way out of the money and the contract expires on them. You got to buy a contract that is going to hit that strike price, and you're in good shape.
How far are you buying out though? How far are you buying out though? Because if you're buying weekly options, that's fine. But if you
see, that's the trick right there. A lot of times people buy the options too close.
exactly.
I buy them a couple months out to protect myself. You
No,
got to give
that's smart.
yourself some time. And
Yeah,
it costs a little bit more, but you make so much more. You make
Yep.
way more money in calls and options than you do buying the stock. That's a fact.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Absolutely.
yeah, that's true, and it is simple if you learn about it, but it's not something you can jump into and just say, okay, I think this
Oh, I
stock is
agree.
going to go up, so I buy a call option. So
That's
I
the
agree
truth too.
with Bullish Boss 100%. It's easy once you learn how to do it, but everything is easy once you know the easy way to do it. So it's not easy to begin with. You can't just open up an options account right now and just start trading options. You're going
Is
to
there
lose
a
a
good
lot of money.
is there a
But
good place to paper trade those?
It depends on who's teaching you though too. It depends on your
yeah,
teacher.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Your teacher does have a lot to do with it. But I guess my overarching statement is, if you know how to do it the easy way, then it's easy. But if you're just trying to jump into it and you don't know anything about it, you're going to lose a lot of money.
And
You will.
it hurts too because the options ain't like the stocks. When you lose your option, it's over. Ain't no it'll come back later on like a stock. Oh no, that shit's done. after that date, if it don't
Yeah,
hit
when
the
it
if it don't
expires,
hit,
it expires.
it's over.
Yeah,
You just
you
got to
lose
be
a
cautious. Be very careful with that. So don't take what I'm saying. Oh, it's fun. It's easy. You can make money. Don't take that as nothing like, oh, well, shit. No, it's not financial advice at all. What I do is very fucking risky as shit. And you can lose all of your money fucking with that shit. So definitely take what I'm saying with a grain of salt.
Oh yeah,
So
man. Like
I
if you
posted
want to
in.
get into if you want to get into options, just really make sure you learn about them and understand your parameters.
Yeah, so I
Can you paper
posted
trade them anywhere?
a video in general. That's a Facebook group that I'm a moderator at. That's the founder. It's just kind of his little intro to option trading for beginners.
Yeah,
I
post it,
posted
man.
that in general.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Everybody should really like get into this and learn about it because, especially these days, I mean, dude, it's so different, man. The dynamic is completely shifted.
Someone in the chat said options are like scratch off lottery tickets. No, the hell they're not. Not at all. If you have a strategy, like a lot of times I'll buy calls in stocks that I really like, that I really want the shit. Like I got them CCIV calls today, made me a ton of fucking money. But I'm not just gonna I'm gonna execute some of them and keep about 200 or 300 of those shares at that $22 strike price that I call for that. So there's a lot of
Yeah,
different
it's the best
ways
of both
that
worlds.
yeah, man, it's a very good strategy once you know how to implement it.
Well, that's just it, man. Is somebody that's saying that option is a scratch lottery ticket? They obviously don't understand what like having an investment plan is.
They don't understand what risk management is, and they don't understand what strategy is. Like, if you have good risk management and a good strategy, you don't lose money.
It's true.
Like, in the grand scheme of things, you don't lose money because
Yeah, you go off a
you learn a
slightly
lot. You learn a
constantly.
lot when you
in the grand well, you may have a bad trade every now and then, and you're going to be negative on that trade. But if you have a plan and you have good due diligence, your overall portfolio for the year should be in the positive. If you go 5 years and it's in the negative, then trading's not for you. I mean, it's like anything. Like, I'm not going to go pick up a basketball and go challenge Michael Jordan because I know I'm not good at it. Trading's not for everyone, but if you do your due diligence and you research and you learn and you have continuing education, you're going to have a bad trade every now and then, but overall you should be making profit. It's not it's not as hard as people make it out to be. Is it technical? Yes. Do you need to be educated about it? Yes. Can you just go and do it on a whim? No. You can't sustain that long term.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
But you can definitely make money.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Most of the time, people don't pick bad stocks. It's just bad timing. A lot of times, when people have a conviction on a stock, they'll jump in at the wrong time. It'd be the right stock, just at the wrong time, and they get swallowed. Like just with this GME and AMC shit. It's not that it's not going to happen. It's just sometimes people jumped in when it was at 350, 400, and they couldn't take this fucking hit down here at $87. That shit's not feasible to normal people who's never traded before. They don't understand it's not a loss until you sell. So you just got to be aware of what's going on.
Yeah, that man, you're exactly right about that. That's very well said.
What are the
There's a
candlesticks
sell-all in
looking
the
like?
Fidelity app. If you type in the like, if you go to the search up at the top and type in the stock ticker name, and then click trade, it'll give you more options.
How are the aftermarket candlesticks looking like?
personally, like which one are we talking about? If we're
Oh,
looking at GM,
GME, because people are still freaking out.
yeah, I mean, like this, I expected this. I totally expected this aftermarket. No, I'm not worried about that. They're trying. I knew they were gonna really try and drive it down. That's why you see huge dips here. I'm not worried.
That's the ideal time for them to drive it down because there's not many retail investors that have access to after hours trading.
Yep.
They might do a little bit of that, but I don't know if there's enough volume for them to be interested in it. I mean, yeah, they would do it for.
I'll tell you right now, if there was a time to have high volume aftermarket, it would be right now. Because if this goes down real low, like like we have to have our aftermarket people hold this line, like they have to be buying in, like 100%.
I think people are
Should
holding
be
the
able
line.
to
It's
ladder it
mainly
down.
it's mainly just them pushing this number down hard, just squeezing the fuck out of us because we're squeezing the fuck out of them. That's all this is.
Yep. We literally have both. Like we have them by the balls, and they have us by the balls, and it's who has the more diamond balls. And like,
Yeah, except they have to pay interest and we don't.
like how strong are your diamond hands against their diamond balls? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good point that somebody just brought up, and I was reading through some of the YouTube comments earlier, and someone said, who has friends that can loan them billions of dollars, institutions, not retail. Well, the difference is, as retail investors, we've just put in a little bit of our money, and their whole company is dependent on this. And as I was talking about earlier in the day, they have power bills, they have salaries they have to pay, they have so many things that are going into this.
Yep.
Outside of their short positions.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, I'm just some guy sitting in my office looking at my computer screen, just holding.
Here's something
Like,
even funnier. Like, because you bring up a very good point. Their expenses. Think about the lifestyle these people live because of their wealth, right?
Yeah, top.
You strip them of their ability to be liberal with their money. You're choking them out right now. They're like, I'm about to lose everything, and I also can't pay off my fucking my this, my that right now. Like
They're
Crime
pulling
more hedgy.
Like think of their property taxes, man. Like these people live in fucking nice houses, and I'll tell you something: the property taxes on those places, especially considering living in New York. Come on, man. These people are sweating buckets. Okay, I've seen a lot of support.
Now, I do have a question
I
for
don't
y'all
get it
because
too confused. They ain't sweating. They ain't sweating as bad as everybody think though. They're billionaires for a reason. They fucking print money, man.
listen. I do have a question though, and I'm kind of new to this server. I mean, everybody does realize like, okay, so it's Melvin Capital. They're the ones who are hurting like seriously bad, but so it's like they were like one of the big sharks in the water, right? So like it started bleeding and everything. But that attracted all the other big sharks in the water that were not short GameStop.
Right.
So, I mean, to them, they may be looking at GameStop as a gold mine. Like, wow, this thing was at 320. Let's short the heck out of it. That were never in the game, who were never
for
short
sure.
to begin with. You know what I mean? So you have all these other huge hedge funds now attracted to GME saying, hey, let's short the heck out of this. And so it's almost like they're not their reinforcements. It's just the other hedge funds are looking at it like this is a great opportunity to short it even more and take advantage of retail.
Yep.
It
So
would
that
be that would be a good point. That would be a good point if it wasn't all in the news and the whole public's involved.
Yeah,
Now you
all the
got
red flags.
everybody is involved, and there's more power in numbers. So we're
That's true.
outweighing them. You know what I'm
Ted
saying? So
Cruz.
if I was a hedge fund, I would
Ted
be
Cruz and
scared as
AOC on
fuck to
GME.
touch that shit, man. I'd be scared as fuck because you never know who's gonna say what next. At any time, Elon Musk can just say, "Hey, everybody, let's give GameStop guys some support," and they're fucking blown out of the water. You know what I
So
mean?
does everybody know how
no,
we got
They
here?
also,
Do you understand why this is
when
all
this is
being
all said and
displayed?
done, when this is all said and done, those other institutions that you're talking about, they don't want to be on record as shorting it. Whether they lose money or gain money, they don't want it. They don't want to go against.
They don't want to touch it with the 10-foot
80
pole
million
kind of thing.
people.
Yep.
No, I
Yeah.
agree. I'm just posing the question out there. I'm just curious. I'm curious to what if that might be the case.
Yep.
You know?
My suggestion is also consider we have a lot of wealthy people on our side too, man. It's not just people on stimulus versus suits.
No, we have healthy individuals. These guys are healthy groups and institutions that are formed together, bro. It's a big difference.
No, I know. I understand.
I'm on our side. Don't get it fucked up. You know what I mean? I'm just being realistic.
Yep. Yep.
Me
But
too. Me too.
I weigh power and numbers against that based on the capital that we do have in our wealthy individuals. Because remember, man, it's the trading war. Like, yes, they're blocking us from buying, but then think about the fact that there's people around the world who are in on this. So like at any point in the day, the sun is up and people are trading while these hedge fund people have to go to sleep at some point.
It's basically a war.
It is a fucking war and a half, man.
Yeah, they're throttling it. They're throttling it down to make it not look so shiny and interesting no more. People are losing money. They're putting a bad taste in people's mouth. They want this. This is what they want. They want to hold it down. The longer they can hold out and keep the news off of it and keep people down in despair, it's easier for them. The motherfucking paper hands is jumping all over the place. Hold your
Curious
shit.
how long they'll keep going.
The problem is those hedge funds, they're organized crime, so they're organized. You know.
Ooh, volume is way down, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off of here, guys. I'll catch up with y'all later. I gotta go take care of the kids and stuff.
So one more thing, just about the whole big guys versus little guys, and us having people on our side. We do have some like major hedge funds on our side as well. Like, I mean, that's why I keep telling everyone you got to switch from Robinhood to Vanguard and Fidelity. Those guys own GME.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was saying telling people that earlier.
They're just major billionaires who are invested in the same thing that we're invested in.
And they're not necessarily shorted, are they? Like they have their stocks, like they own them.
Yeah, they got GME, and so they want to help themselves, which also helps us. So it's you can count on them on being there for us because it's in their interest.
But they probably owned it at $20 a stock. I don't think they bought in during this frenzy. I think they had
No,
owned it for a long period of
they
time.
owned a shit ton of stocks like back in December and November and October.
You can see that they're still holding now, and even more importantly, you know that they're after destroying their competition. If they can bring down Citadel, then they own more of the market to control. Like it's a good thing to kill.
It's actually epic when you actually think about it like that, bringing down the Citadel. Because what is a Citadel? You know what a Citadel is, right?
Yeah.
Let's be real, man. The world could do without Citadels.
Yeah. And you're right.
I mean, they recognize the potential with the stock being shorted more than 100%. They know if they get in and they hold, they know the exact same thing that we all know is that if they buy and they hold, that Citadel's fucked. And so, and if Citadel's fucked, then they're going to make some serious bank off of that. So they're not going anywhere.
Just wanted to say something real quick. I'm blue here today, but you and me, pretty much for 3 points. One as an activist, two like a lotto ticket, and three kind of public evidence to the bullshit that's going on. And that's it. But I just want to say I appreciate you guys and thanks. I'm out.
Yo, have a good night, bro.
You have a good night.
Hey, can anyone
Good
hear me?
night, Cannon. We all here in the same boat, though, man. We all
Hello?
here in the
Hello?
same boat. We all want to be down with the cause. We all want to come together and help everybody jump in and win.
Hello.
And we
Yes,
want to
we
win
can hear
money.
you.
We want to make fucking
Hell
money too,
yeah.
man.
All right, thanks.
I ain't nobody gonna lie. We all want. We in this shit. We down money. We in this shit. We seen the opportunity and we jumping on the opportunity. It's legal. We should be able to fucking profit off of opportunity. The same way that they see a situation and fucking stick their fucking filthy claws in us, we should be able to do the same thing. We see them down, we should be able to jump in and profit right off of that shit the same way.
Yeah.
Fair is fair.
Hey guys, I had a question. I missed part of the last like 20 minutes, but on the new, since we were looking at that short restriction, I was looking at the stock exchange restriction stuff. What does it mean by when they have effective February 1st through the 5th, they have changes to bid ask differentials, $100 wide? For GameStop.
Can you repeat
Shoot,
that?
I don't know.
So it says it's under, you go to the New York Stock Exchange, and then under trader updates, it is 10:49 a.m. on the February 1st. It says NYSE options, changes to bid ask differentials. $100 wide from the 1st to the 5th of February.
Okay.
That's strange because whenever they use the terminology wide, they're talking about the spread between the bid and the ask, and they're trying to say it's going to be $100 wide.
So can you not put in an option that's greater or less or more than $100 of the current price?
Pass that shit when you're done, low
Hold
leech
on.
'em.
Let me look up the GME options right now.
I'm seeing a spread. Okay, this was 8 days ago. It said GME to $20 wide or 25 when the bid is greater than 10. Or sorry, when the bid is greater than 100.
when the bid is greater than 100. Okay,
It's like
so
it's just in effect from yesterday. It's just this week.
just this
It's
week.
effective the 1st through the 5th.
Effect through the March 19 expiration cycle. Okay, I got somebody. Hold on, somebody explained it here. What this means is that the exchange allows market maker to use a 20 or 25 bid-ask spread. The stock is too volatile, and the market maker has a problem maintaining an orderly two-sided market. Most, if not all, the other exchanges should follow suit. This is to prevent the market makers from getting blown out. The market maker can keep the bid-ask spread narrower, but she has the ability to go wide as much as 20, 25 bucks if necessary, and she will not get penalized by the exchange. So in a boring $80 stock, the bid-ask spread might be $1 wide. So if the fair value of an option is $10, then the market maker will bid $9.50 and offer at $10.50.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. So
Right, so the bid ask is not going to be in pennies really anymore. It's going to be in dollars. So you're going to see this. Honestly, you're going to see like huge volatility, and this is where they're going to try and fuck everybody, because that's when the panic happens. That's when the panic sell happens, when you see lots of up and down and really deep troughs.
If they
Really
didn't
high.
panic yet, I don't think it's no. You damn sure can't panic now. It would be the dumbest thing. Just go ahead and cut a loss for what? You can sit here and went through all this stress and heartache, ride this fucking wave. You gotta see the other side, man. It
Does
don't
this
even make sense.
hurt us on getting to the actual short squeeze, or does this help us?
I don't know,
Or
because
does
I
it
don't
do
trade in
nothing?
options, so
I don't
I
either.
don't know.
By the way, I don't know if you guys know, but the NSYE put a short sale rule for tomorrow on GME. So basically, there's short restrictions now, so that they can't short it as much as they did in the past.
which broker or all brokers?
I think it's all.
And then the other thing, for all the people that saying they lost their house and their car, there's a million stories of the people who fucking got millions of dollars. So it's on both ends of the spectrum, man. You can't just sit here and listen to the people. Oh, I lost my house, I lost my. They jumped in at the wrong time and then panic sold. That's why. And the other people who got millions and shit and millions, they jumped in at the right time and they held.
Yeah.
Straight up and down.
Okay, I just want to add on to what I was talking about there. As the rest of the paragraph says, for us, it means that volatility is insane. Like I just said, market makers have bid-ask spread relief. Thus, the bid-ask spread could be really wide at times, and you need to be aware of this, because if you need to get out of a position, you could get ripped off by the wide bid-ask spread. So yeah, just expect volatility tomorrow. So
I hear you, Phil. That's the only thing that I've been worried about, Phil. They'll do anything, including fraud, to prevent the type of squeeze we're hoping for. That's the only thing. But I feel real confident because we have so many eyes on it now with the SEC. But them doing it again today, that shit was just like, we don't give a fuck who watching. We just gonna do what we want to do.
Right.
I'm just worried that most of the shorts have exited their worst positions with the paper hands. I don't know if we're going to see the same short squeezes we were hoping before, but we'll see.
somebody just bought 1,500 shares of AMC.
Great.
Yeah, but it ain't really a dumb decision. I can't say it's a stupid. It's both. It's dumb and it's not. You can't say it's dumb when someone's losing all of their fucking savings and shit, and they don't know what the fuck is going on. They've never done this before. The shit's going down. They're down 70-80% or some shit. You can't be mad at them motherfuckers for trying to make sure that they can eat and pay their bills next week. You can't get mad at them type of people, man. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Now you can get mad because they got in more than they were supposed to. Yeah, but other than that, man, you really can't have nothing bad to say about a person that thought their whole life
was about to be ended on their ass. They don't know what's going on. They think it's gonna crash, but it's not. Just hold the line, man.
Question, guys.
Shoot, man.
Well, I got to think of the question.
Oh, no worries. Take your time, bro.
I'm not good with like talking, but let me figure it out.
So I have a question. So I was really late to the party. I personally I day trade futures, and obviously with the news and everything, GameStop caught my attention, and that's when I started looking into buying shares and stuff. But that was around 320, and I never found it in myself to say, okay, I got to buy here, I got to buy here. So I never had the opportunity to get into the stock until right now. So I've not owned a single share of GameStop, and I'm
Can I?
looking at AMC and I'm looking at GameStop. And would any of you guys be buying at these $80, $90 levels personally?
For
Yeah.
GameStop, absolutely, absolutely.
Already have.
You have
Like
to
I did.
you have to understand that GameStop, like price per share, is so much higher than AMC right now. Like the value of one share of GME is like the same as like 50, 60 shares of AMC. Like that's how valuable it is right now. I would go with GME if you can afford it. Even just one share is huge, dude.
Okay. Yeah, I almost bought some at 250 like a couple days on Friday, but then I just kind of backed away because I was like, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about this yet. And now here it is down at 90, and well, there you go. So
Yeah, no, that's good call. But like I expected this. Like I knew they were gonna really try and drive it down, and so but just to save my ass and not be a pig, I bought on the dips, and I fuck, I got a good buy earlier, man. We got at that fucking $81 mark.
nice.
Insane.
Nice.
That was huge. Yeah. And that's here. I want to point out another interesting thing. This guy just came in here. This guy trades futures, and he just found out about this. Like, this is what I'm talking about. More people, like people who even have trading experience, are still finding out about this. Like, this is something that it just you can't. If you get in and buy one share, like it's
Yeah.
so impactful. I can't even explain it.
Well, I've been monitoring the situation since last Thursday, so it's only like 2, 3, 4 days at max. I've been aware
And
of
as a
this.
futures trader, you see where you played it right. Absolutely, you're not a bear, man.
Nope,
If
not
you
at
listen
all.
to someone before you do your due diligence, that's your fault anyway, man. Do your own homework.
Yeah.
Stop getting on here expecting people to just hand you money. Basically, you just want somebody to tell you, "Oh yeah, go buy this stock," and expect that shit to go 90% today. It don't work like that. People really sit here and do hard due diligence and really look through these stocks to see what's a good pick. You know what I mean? You got to do some homework in this shit, man. This shit is beneficial. It's definitely beneficial.
For sure, for sure.
I love all these headlines that say Bitcoin is the next GameStop. Shouldn't it be that GameStop is the next Bitcoin? Because Bitcoin already skyrocketed.
Yep. Let's put it this way: GME is the next GME.
Yeah, true. But I mean, potential profit wise, you should have bought in after the 2018 spike in Bitcoin, and you would have made
hell
way
yeah.
more than on GME.
Oh hell yeah! But I mean, nobody can time the market.
Right, but I just find it funny that like no one realizes that Bitcoin already skyrocketed back 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, I know a guy who bought Bitcoin at $2.
I think I did buy Bitcoin at $2, but I don't know where it is.
Well, that's
All right, guys. I got my question. So I'm new here, by the way. So I've been listening to you guys for like the past week. My question is, will the current price of GME affect the price of the short squeeze? Say if GME drops to $10 per share, what would the potential stock price be? Or is the price determined by the holders and how much capital the institutions and hedge funds have?
That's a good question.
Great question.
Anybody want to take it? I mean, I can.
It's kind of both. Like, the holders are going to eventually, all those short sellers are going to have to buy back the stock. So the longer you hold, the higher the price is going to be. But if the hedge funds are correcting their shorts now, they're still losing money. It just won't be as much the lower the price gets before it skyrockets. That kind of helped.
My thing is, that I don't think technical analysis is working with these particular stocks at this time because they're doing so much to manipulate everything. All technical analysis is out of the water right now, really.
Yeah, all of
Right.
that definitely is out of the water. I would say it's all psychological at this point. Like, who's going to play a better mind game,
And it lets you know how much they're in deep water, just how hard they're going to fucking distract us, lie to us, get on the news, use the news against us, block us from buying. All that is for a reason.
For example, the news is talking about buying silver and no one on Reddit is buying silver and everyone's actively against it.
Yeah, I even
Right. Yeah, I've
posted
been on that
earlier.
Reddit.
Silver is not a good buy right now. Well, it's not a terrible buy, but it's not a. It's actually a terrible buy right now.
I mean, the terrible buy is specifically buying SLV.
Yeah, if you're gonna buy silver, you buy physical silver. And when you buy physical silver, you should buy certain physical silver. Don't just buy whatever. A lot of people, when they buy silver, they look for the cheapest one, right? It comes from a not so valued mint. It's not as beautiful. There's a lot of things that, like, when you pay a premium, and that's the thing too, is silver has such a high premium compared to gold. So when you do buy it in its very liquid form, you pay a high premium, but it's also, really easy to sell it when you need to. And they're beautiful coins, by the way. I only buy 1-ounce coins and 10-ounce bars because when you look at it, like, you want to balance out the premium you pay from the 1-ounce coins with some bulk, right? You don't pay as much of a premium on a bar, and it's much cheaper once you get up into the 10-ounce bars. So it's like, like, if you have the money, just, I don't know. So once again, kitco.com is the gold to silver ratio. Whenever the number is above 70, buy silver. If it's below 60, buy gold. So the number just means how many ounces of silver it takes to pay for 1 ounce of gold. So, like, if you look at it right now, it's sitting at 69.5. That means that it costs to buy 1 ounce of gold at the price that it is right now. You can only buy 69.5 ounces of silver. So I would much rather wait till that goes up to mid 70s, possibly 80s, before I start buying silver. But if it really drops down, like if the GSR is looking like 63 or below, consider dipping into gold, because that's a really nice opportunity there. But preferably under 60. Like, if it drops under 60, like, you should definitely buy gold, in my opinion. But I'm also not a financial advisor, and everything I've said so far, please take with a grain of salt as necessary.
I got a question. In the past couple days, haven't the hedge funds just been trying to slowly wiggle their way out by
Yeah,
buying?
absolutely. Yep.
So now the squeeze is not going to be as effective as it was before, right?
Well, the first one wasn't really a squeeze. It was more of a pump dump play to build hype and build momentum. So essentially, like, how
The
how
first one
tomorrow
was more of
goes.
a gamma squeeze with the call options, though, I heard. What are you talking about, GME?
Yeah, GME.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one was a gamma squeeze. They brought a bunch of call options that forced the brokers to buy those shares. That's why it skyrocketed like that.
Yeah. I don't also trade options, so like I'm probably wrong on a lot of that shit. But I just see it the way I see it. It's a hype play, right? Obviously, people are looking to make some profits, and yeah, but that I really doubt that that's the main squeeze, as you say. But I'm also known to be wrong, so don't listen to me. I'm a retard autist.
Exactly. I second the notion.
Yeah, don't take this as financial advice.
I just focus on my silver, to be honest.
I mean, at this point, the hedge funds are on a tightrope.
Oh,
And
dude, the after hours is staying stable.
This retard autist is pretty damn sure it hasn't happened yet, but that's just my opinion.
Where's the short interest at right now with GameStop?
They haven't updated it because yeah, it's not updated yet.
Okay.
a lot of people on Wall Street bets are saying that the charts are not reflective of what the short interest actually is.
Right.
Yeah, I thought Citadel said they were going to stop reporting. Actually, I thought they said that.
Technically, if let's say the short interest is at 100%, would it wouldn't matter if the stock went back down to 10 because they would have to buy back all the shares that are not available, and we're the ones that set the price, right? So we could be whatever.
Yeah, and then there's collateral interest on top of that.
Okay.
So it's like it's mad money, dude. Like when I'm not saying that like these people don't have enough money to get out of it, but I'm like doing math in my head, and I'm like, just based on people showing me like how many shares they're holding and how many people are in on this, and people are posting things on Reddit being like, love from Poland, just eat some pierogies and relax. Like, dude, there are so many people in on this. Like, even if you do some basic math, let's just say, for example, you take 1% of the world's population. If 1% of the world's population bought one share of GameStop, that's roughly 71, 73 million people. And they're like, look at how many shares right now
I see
are available.
And it's all speculation. Like no
I
one
know,
knows.
I know,
Even
I know.
even the fucking hedge fund guys don't know. If
No,
they
I know.
knew,
That's the
listen,
thing.
because if them fuckers knew, they wouldn't be fucked like they are right now.
Dude, this
So
is the
I'm
most
just talking
fucked
about the
poker
people in the chat. There's a lot of haters, man. Like you act as if someone's supposed to know. Like if we knew, we'd be rich.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like
We're all about to be.
Also, BlackRock Incorporated, which is an asset management fund, just increased their ownership of AMC by 5%, I think. So if that's a fund that's focused on making profits. So if they increase that, they're probably looking a little bit bullish on the future.
Well, this actually pumping AMC right now might actually help fucking choke out GME even harder. I think it's at a good spot, but this is all speculation, obviously. I just know that they work in tandem. So when GME falls, AMC will fall too. And then, if somebody's just like, fuck it, I'm going to drop 5 Gs on AMC. And then all of a sudden it just fucking shoots it back up. Dude, GME is going to shoot back up. Maybe not as much, but like it's still going to give it some action, right? Because it's like this. There's like swaying back and forth, like trying to like protect each fund with the other fund. Like they're just fucking themselves. I love it.
I mean, if you look at the charts for AMC, Naked, GME, and BB, you can see they're almost correlated today because they moved almost exactly the same.
Nice. I don't know how. I hope this is an effective way to deal with it, because I think potentially hitting them on all fronts is actually more effective than focusing.
Hold on, I heard somebody say breaking news. Hey, Tank.
Breaking news. Nothing to
Never
report.
Breaking news. Nothing broke.
Except the market. Yeah, that was sad. That was really sad. Because that just like, dude, that was like significantly
less impressive than SN8, but hey, whatever. I think Elon just had some big balls today. He said, "Fuck it, launch the damn thing. We're doing it. We're going to the moon." And he was just like, "Oh, I probably should have done more venting. Oh well."
Oh, did SpaceX lose a rocket today?
Yeah,
Oh, damn.
another Starship down.
Oh, okay, I thought it was a Falcon 9. Never mind.
But hey, you know what? The way I see it is, I got to see something blown up, and they got to get some data. So it was a win-win.
You do remember it took them a long time to just get the Falcon 9 to just not blow up. So
Yeah.
I'm
Hey
confident.
man, I'm so. I think today was a bit of overconfidence from them. I really think they were just like, just with what's going on in the market. Like I was trying to like make this whole speculation that we were seeing the stock plummet on the same day that he was like potentially going to launch, and then he launched, and I'm like, is this the signal for us to go to the moon? But that was just a funny comparison I was making earlier. Personally, I was hoping that he launched both at the same time and got all big balls about it. You know, doing some of that synchronized swan dive, belly flop stuff. That would have been so cool. But really nice flight. Otherwise, like honestly, like they had a really good ride up, and the belly flop maneuver stabilized instantly. Like they've got it nailed down. It's just getting that reignition. There's something happening when it's falling, because this is what happened on SN8 too. When it free falls, it was pushing. There was a problem with fuel being pushed too far against the cylinder or something, and it couldn't like be pumped, like it couldn't be used essentially, because it was like
They lost header tank pressure, I think.
yeah, sorry, the pressure wasn't there, right? Because it was like
From going to horizontal to vertical, like
yeah,
the
exactly.
rocket fuel gets all sloshed around, so it
Yep.
like didn't get
Yep.
down the tube and add enough pressure, so the engine shit out. It more or less it turned green at the end because that was the copper coming out of it.
Yeah, it's
It was pretty much
exactly what
blowing
happened
up.
on. It's pretty much exactly what happened on that one Raptor from the first flight.
Yeah. All good data.
Absolutely, dude. I see it as a win. That fucking
Totally.
dude, the launch itself and the belly flop maneuver and the stabilization after that, on point. Absolutely on point. They brought it back to the pad and
Crashed on the pad. Yeah, it came right back.
and crashed on the pad. Now, the only concern I have is that they need to really overlook SN10 in case it got damaged.
Yeah, there were some pieces flying. You can see on the video, big chunks came flying right past it. So, yeah, I don't know if parking it right there was a great idea, but ballsy.
Yeah. Could you imagine that if it just fucking blew up the other one too? Oh
Fell
my
over, or just tipped over.
Yeah.
From the shockwave. God.
That's pretty impressive though that it didn't when you think about it.
Yeah.
That is a sturdy ship. I can't get. I want to see this thing in real life, man. I know how tall it is, and it's taller than my apartment building. And when I just picture it, I'm like, oh man, just to see that thing do that.
12 stories, right?
Oh yeah, dude. Just
That's
to
taller
see
than anything in
just
my
to-
city.
Yeah, to see do that landing maneuver, man, would be so crazy. And think about this. I was actually thinking about it on the reignition maneuver. You got to imagine what the G forces are going to be like for the people who are riding that thing as it flips to an upright position. Like I was like, dude, your fucking brain is going to be in your esophagus.
It's gonna be nuts.
Or a limited number of trailers for ship transfer.
I'm
Do
liking
you know
this
who they're getting
aftermarket,
their stainless
man.
from?
Who's
Does
that?
anybody know who SpaceX is getting their stainless steel from?
Nope.
The supplier.
No, I'm sure you could find that out though.
I think GME and AMC will be back close to at least pre-market this morning when it's by tomorrow at least.
Talking about pre-market this morning, I saw some really shady shit with like Robinhood. I know Robinhood's already, discredited broker, but it was so weird seeing the stock open up at 120 and then it would jump to 150 and then it reset itself down to 120.
Can I just I remember Elon when he did his first big Starship talk presentation last year.
Bro, please.
The reason I don't know where he's getting his steel from, but I do know why he built it with steel. He did say it was cheaper for him to do that, and I think another reason is the weight issue. If he can with the Earth's gravity, if he can land Starship with how heavy it is on Earth, it's gonna like drastically make it easier for him to land with a lighter material, especially on a planet smaller than Earth.
Right.
Like,
And
just
there's also this.
think about it too, right? Because like, what happened with SN8 that really like it uprighted and it almost landed. It was just the velocity was too high.
got themselves into the
Oh,
Well, the issue too as well is that you got to consider the atmosphere of Mars versus Earth.
yeah, exactly.
It's way thinner, so
But
heavy objects won't stop as fast.
But what I'm getting at is that I feel that using a heavier alloy, like a heavier material, is really pushing their Raptors to the brink, right? They're really getting the true test out of it, and it's cheaper. Like, sure, it's heavier, but I mean, it actually allows them to get better data.
True, especially without like an actual load, like something
Yes,
actually being in the rocket.
So you think about it, they're simulating having load without actually having load. If that makes sense. I mean, that's just speculation, but I mean, it sounds like a logical reason.
I'm sure they have a logical reason for using steel instead of like
Lots.
titanium.
I mean, he mainly said because it was cheaper.
Well, his interview was 200 kilogram for carbon because you have to cut it and throw the shit away. You can't use it.
Yeah,
And then it was
yeah,
$3
exactly.
per kilogram for stainless. So like times like
Which you can
crazy
melt
less.
and
Yeah, you can reuse the steel.
Yeah. No, definitely a good idea for the testing phase. It's like it seems like it's more expensive, but it's actually so much cheaper.
I'd actually be interested in seeing
Especially
where
when-
they get their steel from because
I would like to know that as well. Yep.
I'm
it'd be
trying
cool
to find it.
if I could invest in that and see if what they're doing with that stock.
So also at cryogenic temperatures, stainless performs better at the low end.
Right.
That is true.
Yeah.
Hey guys, real quick. Thank you for inviting me in. I finally got in after like a week. I've been following Tame on the YouTube live because I haven't been able to get into the Discord. I just wanted you guys to know that I'm glad that everybody else is in the same boat. Like we're all about staying on GME because there's a lot of naysayers in the YouTube chat. It's mind-boggling.
Yep.
Like I have watched this and I should and I
You see me getting them out of here left and right. I call
yeah,
them right out
and
on
it's
they
one
bullshit.
one after
I'm the
another. I've
gatekeeper.
had you guys on YouTube Live. I've had to refresh every time you do a part, but like I've had that shit nonstop on speaker on my phone since Wednesday. For sure, I've just been listening to
Me
on
too.
stream, honestly. Like
Thanks, man.
for sure, dude.
yeah,
as soon as we make $1 billion, I'm gonna go ahead and send you a very fat donation, bro. Because between you and Wall Street Bets, I've been following you guys for like the last 2 years. And side note, Vaxart, that's my pump and dump. I've been running that for the last year. It's magnificent if you short it. But do your research. I'm not a financial
want to
advisor.
talk about shorts in here,
I'm the
buddy.
biggest fucking retard. I'm right here. I'm just trying to keep my anxiety low. Like having you guys in a live chat of any kind has literally just like kept me at peace long enough not to like snap. Because I mean, given I'm 33 and I'm a contractor, I can make my money back. I ain't worried about it. But I dumped everything into GME.
Yep,
I'm like,
so did I.
Everybody's like, oh my god, what? I got in at 3:15. What was that, Thursday? I got in at like 3:15 on a late buy, and I was looking at all the short calls, and I'm like, oh, this will be nice because all of them end on the 4th. And then it's like the new stack is coming out, and every time they put out a new stack, it's way higher. I'm like, okay, cool. So this is really just gaining momentum, and the fact that everybody's holding. Like I've gone across 3 separate YouTube lives, and it's everybody's holding. Like the
Yeah,
one,
same.
you know,
That's what I'm
and
saying.
and of course being a short, like I don't have diamond hands. That's not my job. Like it's pump and dump 5 cents a share. I'm good. You know, because I'm running $2 and less because I do mass quantities, and then to do this I was like, all right, well I'm a little late to the game, but I know what deep value is capable of. I know I've seen Tame do this shit before, and then for everybody to just jump on with it, I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm in the middle of buying a house right this minute, so Daddy needs more money. I'd like to pay off that house before the mortgage is signed.
Yeah, and a bunch of us are
So
stuck at home working from
yeah,
home.
so everybody in the comments block that's like, oh well, it's that no, shut the fuck up. If you don't have the balls to be in this game, fuck off. Because if anything, if you bought in at
You just
three,
gotta be
$400,
diversified. You can't just have
double
all of your
down on
fucking
that
eggs in
shit.
a basket, man.
Dude, first thing I did was I cleaned out. I got stuff on the side too, but it's not anywhere near as big as my Robinhood was. But when I saw that the truth came out about RH, it was like, yes, I'm fucking done with you. It's over. I don't want to deal with you. So I'm just gonna rip you off with your own platform, and then I'm out. Everything's going back over to E-Trade. So it was like cause I wasn't planning on doing any of this. When all this went down, I was literally in the process of getting ready to transfer all my stuff out of Robinhood. And I was like, well, I've already got it. I might as well just keep going. So I doubled down on the dip. I missed the first 2 dips, unfortunately, but like I got in at 89, so that brought my average
Oh,
down
dude, that's amazing.
significantly. And that was that screenshot I sent you. I was like, yeah, I have a whole 18 shares. But I also got in. I got lucky. The second half was at 89. I got it at that quick dip, and I was like, all right, fantastic. Because come Friday, it's between Thursday and Friday, it's just gonna be bonkers because it always is. And with everybody's the main thing I've seen battles in real life outside of the stock market, and I've seen how the war's waged. And to put it in perspective, you cannot break the line. If there's any doubt, you cannot break that line. If anything, go out like you're about to go out.
Yeah, we got it, man. We got it. We've been holding the line,
Cause
holding it down.
yeah,
We
cause
like the stock.
I got
We
yeah,
like the fucking stock. How about that? We like the stock.
I'll never trade in a game with GameStop, but I'll definitely help them out because the new CEO actually gave me hope for that business. Like I was like, man, I remember going in there trading in my PS3. You've seen the memes. I got a PS3 with 150 games, 9 controllers, 15 battery packs, and it's all digital. I'll give you 25 cents. Like, I get it.
Hey Tom Bregman, it's obviously you want some fucking attention. How many shares do you have?
That's the one.
How much
That's the
did
one.
you how
That's
much
the
did
one.
you fucking lose, buddy? How
You know
much did
exactly
you
what I'm
how much did
talking
you
about.
fucking lose with your shiny head? That's what happened. You done lost that fucking money and your hair
I
fell
love
out.
that you knew
Now you
exactly
sitting
who I
there
was
fucking
talking about
hating.
immediately.
Fuck out of here, dick eater.
Immediately. It's so bad. Like, and don't think
Whoa,
like I'm just gonna
whoa,
sit here and
whoa.
soapbox. No, he's being
Guys,
a hater for real.
I'm seeing a huge spike. GME just went up to 291.
No way.
Wait, what?
No way.
I don't know, man. My Quest Trade account's showing a
Oh,
fucking huge spike.
Oh no. What?
I'm gonna check Yahoo because it never failed.
Nah,
You guys,
dude is just like a hater. He's happy people
Looking
are
like
down today, and like I'm down like 4,900 in fucking AMC today.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down $5,000 on GME.
And I'm still fucking green $9,000 for the
No,
day.
no, no, no,
So
no,
eat my
no. Ignore
balls,
what I
Tom
said. Ignore
Bregman.
what I said. Ignore what I said. Ignore what I said. This was are you seeing what I'm seeing though? Am I tripping?
yeah, you're tripping. I think because 5:33 p.m. update, it's still at 89.99.
Okay, I'm just gonna print screen on this thing. This is fucking hilarious.
I want to see this. Post it in chat.
I was gonna say they probably slipped up like they did the other day and showed the drop at 190 when it was at 310.
Also, to answer somebody in the chat, Real Hood Robin, I saw your chat earlier. BlackRock did buy more shares or buy more stake in the company by 59%, which brings their total ownership to around 5%. Or at least that's what's trending on Wall Street Bets.
You guys are the only reason I have my GameStop still.
You got to understand, every time you sell, the hedge funds are just buying up people that have paper hands, you know, and then they're taking out their short positions that were the most volatile or most crucial to them. But if we keep holding, we can really keep them on the tightrope until this thing explodes. Again, this is not financial advice.
For real, if you go, I'm about to say for real, if you go back, all right. So this is what burned me last time, is when Tesla did a dump and dropped to like what was it, 380 a share, something like that. I wasn't paying attention. I totally wrote it off. And Tame was doing a live stream, and so was Deep Value and everybody else over at WSB, and I didn't stick it out. I flaked, and I regret it, dude. It hit 1100 that day. And at the time, I was gonna buy it. At the time, I was like, I'll take my $100 profit, and I should have stayed in because at that point, I would have had 55 grand.
And listen,
Like,
you can have your other opinion about GameStop and AMC. You can be on the other. It's the hating though. It's the when you laughing at people's pain. Shit, that's the shit that makes me snap on people in the chat. You can have your opinion, you can disagree, you can feel, but when you just sitting there and you just wishing bad shit, like what are you here for, bro? Everyone here is positive, banding together and in this shit trying to find a way, hoping, you know what I mean? There's no reason for you to be in here with your negative shit.
I'm about
Now,
to
if
say
you
with
want to
all
say shit to
that,
try to
with all that, you could just place a mirror on the floor, squat over it, and that's exactly where you can shove that opinion.
This will work out.
And I love my wife in chat just brought up a good question. Have the hedge funds artificially been messing with the price in after hours? Is that true?
Sorry, one more time.
Have the hedge funds been artificially messing with the price in after hours?
yeah, after I've been
absolutely.
messing with it since this shit started.
Absolutely. Dude, after hours is when they like to fuck around the most, I think.
Yeah, because it's less volume. It's easier for them to push the numbers around.
There's less retailers in after hours too.
Regular hours.
Yeah, and what it does too is it, especially aftermarket, it really fucks with
Things
people's
go
heads for their
up.
strategy for the next day, unless
Yeah, because things normally go up, right? I don't know.
Yeah, and then they push for a pre-market jump the second they get a chance.
you just got to be
This
on them like
should
shit
let
on
you
Velcro. That's all I
how
can do.
hard they're going to adjust the numbers. Just should let you all know that they are scared. They're scared for a reason. They're going to pay up, and they're going to pay up big. They have to. They're not putting all this effort into this shit just to have fun.
I got a question. If in the mornings you sell off high all your shares and buy them back later, is that affecting their ability to purchase shares?
Yes, they're able to buy immediately.
Okay, so just hold and just buy, no sell at all.
Yeah.
The goal is if you can pull it off, don't sell it all. But if you, I mean, to be honest, if it was like if you had an $800 buy-in and it's at $100, I wouldn't be mad at you if you dropped 2 shares to balance your average. You know what I mean?
Gotcha. No, I mean, I averaged down today by buying 15 shares at $80. I was at a 339 for like 5 shares, and I'm like, oh shit. So I just went and bought 15 more shares because why not?
Exactly. It's so much better to buy out at the bottom of a dip and just double the share count.
Actually, to be funny,
fix your average.
I bought
I bought 20 shares today, cheaper than the 5 shares I bought originally.
Yeah, same here.
So much better.
Robin
So I
Hood's-
have confidence.
We all gonna have to sell at one point anyway. At the end of the day, once we get to a common goal, it's all gonna be every man for themselves to not be holding the bag.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah,
that's not my plan.
when the fire sale goes off.
Remember, somebody just asked us in chat, when is the correct time to sell their shares? Don't sell it all at once, guys. Start off like 25%, then sell another 25, then sell another 25 as it's going up. Don't dump it all just at once.
Just in case.
Did you guys catch?
For those of us on the lower end of the spectrum, that's basically 4 shares at a time. Probably span them out every 2 minutes. That way you don't break the algorithm.
Okay.
Did you guys catch Mark Cuban's interview? I'm sure most of you did.
See,
Fucking
Chris,
amazing.
ain't nothing wrong with that. I agree. I mean, you made a choice. You flipped. You said, "Look, I don't like how it's going." You brought some fucking puts. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you ain't saying nothing negative. You ain't say, "Aha, fuck y'all, kiss our ass. I'm buying puts. It's gonna crash and all that." That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference, man. We can respect anybody's opinion. Just don't come in here with a bunch of negative, unnecessary bullshit, man.
100%.
Bro, you've always got to have a plan one way or another. I don't have any other money than what is currently invested in Robinhood aside from a little side project I already started, right? That ain't a lot. But I know I'm 33. I'm a contractor. I know what I'm capable of, and I know how fast I can make a flip. I can pull a come up out of my ass, right? We just had a damn blizzard, and I've been shoveling snow all day. Your bald ass has done nothing but piss me off since I got on the drive home. Because that's all I got to read at stoplights was, oh, well, blah, blah. I get that you're salty, but go put it on a peanut and then stuff them in your mouth. Like, it's annoying as hell that you have the nerve to just come in here and be so negative when this is clearly a movement going in one direction and you're not going in that direction. So
Yeah, they lost out early.
in the case of the band One Direction, you should probably break up.
Oh, nice.
You never AZ backpack. You don't never want to sell.
Oh no.
During a dip.
No.
You never want to sell during a dip, bro.
And you need to understand, this is one giant republic as far as our community goes, and you need to apologize. But it's too late to apologize.
You're dead to me.
No, I have a question about the market cap thing. I heard
Sure.
that like, Dodge couldn't go above $1 because the market cap would be stupid high. Now, for GME, does that same rule apply? Is there only a certain limit it can get up to because of the market cap, or what?
I'm pretty sure that's unfounded because they said the same thing about Ethereum, and that shit jumped 80% in like, what, 6 hours?
Fake shares injection, or that's how we got here. That's how you get 140% shorted.
But like you can, it can theoretically get up to 10,000, like people are saying.
Hey Tom, if we would have took your advice in the beginning, look at the value of the company when it was at $4. The shit got to 500. Beat it. Just beat it, dude. You're not welcome here, man. Get the fuck out of here. You are a hater. You are a hater with a shiny head too. Fuck out of here.
Tom the Bagman.
For people wondering if they want to buy GME right now, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a retard, but it's a discount price, so I don't know. Just
No,
look.
that's a good question they asking about an exit strategy. The exit
Yeah.
strategy is hold until you can't hold, and you got to start paying attention. Like when you start hearing about
I have no
deep
exit strategy.
value selling, or you start seeing a bunch of people talking about that shit, or if it starts dropping drastically after a while, and the shit didn't if it didn't go up, like you got to start being smart. You got to start being smart, man.
Well, here's the fun part. It's not Monday, it's Tuesday, right? So freaking after market closes in 15 minutes. Watch this shit bubble down to 88 and then just buy that up. Balance your average.
Dude,
Be
I'm
your
happy
own
with
odds.
this aftermarket. I'm loving the
Wait.
stability here.
I have a very interesting observation that's happening as well. So, they just opened back up that you could buy 100 shares on Robinhood. Some people deposit their money in Robinhood, and they see that buying power, but is they're buying on margin by accident. So when they buy the shares and in the aftermarket, when they manipulate the price and it goes down, it puts them in a losing position and their margin closes out. Those people lose a ton of money.
I got all my shares on buying power alone.
Same.
I just prayed to God that the check cashed at the end.
I paid I got a buttload on bingo, and I
You
used
can't
that.
even really separate your buying power from margin on Robinhood. That's the crazy part.
I hate
Yeah,
Unless you're buying
you
an
really
option.
can't tell a material.
Only time you know is when you're buying an option. They don't give you any margin to buy an option. Other than that, you don't know what you. There's certain stocks too that they won't give you any margin for.
It's exactly why I suggest that once this whole entire thing blows over, that people move away from Robinhood to other brokers.
Does anyone think Robinhood
Agreed.
will hold your
Oh,
money?
I'm going on Fidelity. Can somebody in Canada have a Fidelity account? Do you know?
That's a good question. We were asking that. Somebody was asking that like 2 o'clock this morning too.
I don't see why not.
Do you think Robinhood would cancel a sell order when it's at
I
like
don't. I don't see why not. Just because it's not about citizenship when it comes to a lot of these firms. Like I know the big one that was brought up was E-Trade and TD Ameritrade. I have no background with either, but I know they were not hard to set up. They didn't ask any question other than my physical address for tax purposes, and then that was it.
That's actually, I just saw this question in the chat. I think this is a good question. What is the exit strategy for the potential, short squeeze that's coming up?
It can't get no
Again,
more squeeze. It can't squeeze any tighter
yeah.
than this shit.
Yeah, again, just wait until the fire sale, and then just at your leisure, you're looking at like 20-25%. Just don't dump all of your stuff because you'll run volatility. It'll ruin everything.
Yeah, just going off what you
Like
said.
Tame was saying the other day was like, 20% is within reason, and it is. But for us to only have like 20 shares, bro, 4 shares at a time, spread them out. However long you deem necessary. But I know. Last time we did it, it was 4 shares. Just 4 shares, 4 shares, 4 shares, and just try to space them out like 30 seconds to 2 minutes in between, and you won't break volatility. The algorithm won't trigger.
Sorry,
and then you're not going to worry about
but
stops.
I wasn't asking about what the exit strategy was. I was quoting Deep Fucking Value saying, "What's an exit strategy?" And I'm pretty sure he knows what it is.
People will be quiet on when he sells just to protect himself, because if he sells and he announces it, then he could mess up the algorithm just by the wave of people following him.
Yeah, he's fairly smart about it. I don't see him dumping. I see him and he's not going to get rid of all of them either because he knows where GameStop's going with it.
So just to go on that, guys, for the people in chat, they're asking about the exit strategy. Pretty much, if you have like 20 shares a show, just dump in increments, like 25% of your shares, and do another 25% as the trend is coming up, right? But if you have like 1 share of GameStop, just pay attention, keep your eyes glued on the screen, and then just sell at some point that you're comfortable with. Again, it may go a little bit higher.
Advisor.
It may go higher than where you sold at, but just know that you're coming away with profit. You don't want to be stuck on the other side of the trend.
That's the
coming
key
down.
because there's so many times I've held past the point too, and got burnt. It's a lot of times I caught it at the peak and was lucky, man. It's with this particular one, you can't use strategy or any type of just basic analysis because they got it so fucked. All the numbers are fucked.
There's
The
a user in
goal is a
chat.
profit.
There's a user in chat that's asking to turn up our mics. I don't know if we should do that or not though, because
I'm about to say everybody's pretty loud.
Yeah, I'm not raising my mic volume. Sorry, man.
Everybody sounds
In all fairness, the change over to the YouTube live stream that everyone's watching, there is like 5 or 6 people that are in voice chat that are not. I don't know why, but their mics are not loud or they're broken.
I don't know. Can y'all hear me clear?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You three are the ones I've heard most.
Do you think a lot of people are going to sell if it gets to 1,000? Or are they going to wait?
I hope not, because if they don't sell, the actual
I'm gonna wait.
truth is the shit can be high. I've seen some people ask, can it get high as 6,000? Technically, yes. And higher, people hold the whole fucking time. If they can't sell, they would have to. But technically,
It's over
now
100%
are they going to
shorted.
cheat? Is the better question. Like, you know what I mean? That's the better question. Are they going to fucking cheat us?
On a disclaimer, if you're in Robinhood and you're doing this with Robinhood, I'm not a financial advisor again. I'm not staying with Robinhood, so I will not be keeping any shares of anything because they're done.
Yeah, I'm done with them after this. But I'm not switching stuff out in the middle of this.
Yeah. You should
Some
look
of
for
you that have
brokers.
larger quantities though, I would keep like if you're gonna do it, like keep like 2 or 4 or whatever. Make sure you transfer your account the second it settles.
Yeah,
Yes.
everybody after this should be looking for brokers that are not backed by hedge funds, instead by banks like TD, Webull, E-Trade is a good one too.
Is
If you have a
Webull
Bank
work?
of America, yeah, Webull works. Bank of America has Merrill Lynch as well. So if you have a BOFA account, you can easily transfer to Merrill Lynch.
Okay. I've been screwed on, pre-market and aftermarket plenty of times. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, Weebill's great for that type.
Yeah. Like bingo
It
was at
works for that.
13 something this morning. I was up $700, but I couldn't do nothing till 9:30.
I mean, I was able to catch GameStop like when it first happened, when it was like catching it at 190 was fucking great. I had it at 190, it went up to 500, and I was up crazy as shit. And I held and I held. Now I'm down like a motherfucker, waiting for the right rocket. That's all.
It will go back up.
For sure.
Also,
For sure.
Fidelity and Schwab are great as well. Somebody said something about Scottrade. I'm not too familiar with Scottrade.
If you've been here since Wednesday, and you made it past that fucking Wednesday scare, this ain't nothing really. You know what I mean? That dawn on Wednesday, they pulled the rug on us. That shit was a sharp drop on Wednesday
To be honest, that was my breaking point, and if I hadn't been in the live stream with you guys, you were sweating. You were sweating. I'm like, no, you're my motivation. Please stay. Please stay.
Wednesday morning when it was high at 300 something, and I still stuck through that drop. I didn't give a shit.
Guys, we're seeing a big volume spike on GME.
Right now?
Yeah.
Good or bad?
It could go either way.
Yeah,
personally
the candles are steady for the second, but like, you can't judge us off a 1 minute candle.
No, obviously not. But I mean, if you zoom out, look at this curve. We're farming a nice curve here. I like it.
Yeah, because our aftermarket is ending, and then the next market starts in like what, 2 hours?
You know it.
What service are you looking at to view the volume right now?
I use Questrade. I'm in Canada, so I just use my Questrade account.
Okay.
How is Canada? Going good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I bet you had a lot of Americans that wanted to go there too.
I want to go there right now, to be honest.
I
haven't been to Toronto in many, many years, man.
We snuck into Montreal in college and somehow snuggled me back into the U.S. No passport.
Whereabouts are you guys? Anybody in Texas?
No.
I'm currently in Texas, actually. I go to school here at a university.
Do you know if any of that caravans made it over yet, or what? The fucking what was it? Where are they from? Guatemala? Or
Again, I'm in Fort Worth, so it's quite far away from.
whoa,
the
and it's
border.
a hell of a fucking walk, man. Like they are going hard, bro.
Somebody asked how long will it take to transfer shares to a different broker? I think it's like up to a week. Sometimes
I
it
think
can
the
be
max
5 to
was
3
like
days.
9.
But just do know that like if you're transferring from like Robinhood, for example, they will take a commission off that transfer. I think it's like about I forget exactly how it is, but I tried to once and they said it was going to be like $50, $60.
Bastards.
I know.
At this point, that's the only thing covering their losses.
If you're still in Doge, good luck to you guys. If some people in chat saying that they're still in Doge.
I gave up on that shit so long ago.
Yeah, that was a fun side project there for a minute. That's
For
one of the reasons
sure.
Doge got me 2 shares, to be honest.
Yeah, I was able to buy dips and go up and get money back.
Yeah, dude, it was a beautiful thing, man. Elon was like, Dogecoin. And then everybody bought Doge. And then everybody was like, wow, we're all making money on this. Everybody was making money. And then I'm like, yeah, dump it all in GME. And they're like, yeah, diamond hands.
I was mad in September. I had 230,000 Dogecoins, and I it's not doing anything until now.
Yeah.
Remember I was telling you about that whole that buying power thing? Like I went all in with it. That was on accident. I added an extra 0 I wasn't supposed to. So anyway, I ended up like 3,000 in the hole for like a good couple hours, and Dogecoin brought me back.
Nice.
Yeah, same.
As soon as we hit 0.08, I was like, I'm out.
People are still going. Do Dogecoin. It's gonna go. It's gonna go. The 4th. It's gonna go. It's a lie.
Yeah, the hype has gone away. I made a mistake of making $300. Well, that wasn't the mistake. I made 300 on Doge when Elon posted, and then at bars the next day, I kind of decided to buy in at 0.7. Stupid decision, but ended up losing all of that.
Ooh, that hurt it.
I love the people on Dogecoin that are.
I mean, it was fun though.
401k on it. I put my kids' college fund on it. That's horrible.
I'm starting to question if my kids are going to college.
No, that just lets you know how greedy people are. They saying that shit skyrocketed and they want to jump right on it.
Yeah, what is Doge even at right now?
It's
3.
Still holding 3?
Yeah.
Shoot, I was greedy too. Fuck it.
That's the new. I think that's the new price for Doge. That's a new equilibrium right there. It's 0.03 now.
Yeah.
Wait, 3 cents? That's not bad.
Yeah, I might stock up on some just in case.
You never know when Elon might say Doge again in the future.
Right.
You're right. It's just a little it's a little hedge fund of its own.
It helped me buy GME today. I bought GME with my Doge. Yeah.
Yeah, so what you do is you rake up some Doge and you transfer it into fractional shares of Bitcoin.
The fact that it's holding at 3 cents is just letting me know how many fucking bag holders it really is in Doge that are just praying that they're going to get their money back. That's the only reason it's staying at 3 cents. That shit is going to collapse under a fraction of a penny soon as everybody get a chance to get out.
Man, I bought when I that night I bought in at 0.024 and got out at 0.08.
That's exactly what I did too.
I really thought that Doge was just like them trying to apologize for fucking us that day. You know what I mean? That happened the day.
It felt like
right
it.
After. Yeah, that's what that was, man. They know all the guys that just started all put some money in there. That was the cheapest stock that they had available. People was buying fractional pennies, and they got a lot of people got paid off of that shit though, man.
It was a great distraction for the day.
Yeah, it went up real high. I think it went to 0.94 because I accidentally bought a Dogecoin.
It did for like 2.5 seconds.
Yeah.
That's when we were like, yeah, we're going for $1.
They caught somebody. They caught you at 9 cents.
Yeah, 9.4.
Ooh.
It was only one. Like I initially got in at 0.016, but I was trying to put some more in. But yeah.
You got caught by the Doge.
You lost the 7 cents you gained.
Yeah.
Hey,
gonna-
break even's better than nothing.
We're gonna
No,
Yeah,
it's
I
some
made
rookie
4K and I put
it's
it in
some rookie
GME. So it was
traders that jumped in Doge and got spanked. Oh man, some people really got spanked with that Doge. I was in another chat room just listening to people, listening to some young kid. He didn't know nothing he was talking about, man. God bless him. He was so positive, and people were really just praying that shit was gonna come back. I was feeling so bad for him, man. Like, damn.
And then you got YouTube streamers that are trying to boost their profiles and shit, and they're just like,
A lot of
oh
tips.
yeah, GME, no, I'm like, dude, that's garbage. That's garbage. You literally named one good stock, one GME. The rest of them, you're just like, oh yeah, AMC. Oh,
I watch a couple live stream doges, and they're all saying the same thing. Hold, just hold, guys, just hold. I have that word so hard.
yeah, they're over there like, hold the line. It's too late, man. That
Usually,
line got broken a while
usually the
ago.
guys that are saying to hold are the guys that, like me, bought in at 0.7.
Just hoping you can make it to 8 and then come back.
Exactly.
I have
Um,
people wake up in the morning and it'll be up at 8. No, it won't.
What are your guys' opinions on Naked currently? Do we see that still being a future gainer, or is it killed at this point?
Hold on, my man. My man Kelvin Davis said we found another hater. Who was this? Where is he?
Oust him.
Hey,
wow.
hey,
Someone
hey,
said
David Wyatt, why don't you go
Doge
and
pump
jump in
on
the damn
Thursday.
Dogecoin lake
Tomorrow,
somewhere,
6
you
p.m.
bastard?
Aztec just said in chat that Dogecoin is going to be pumped up on Thursday. I don't think that's true.
It's too specific. Too many times. Too many days.
Yeah.
Nothing's predictable. Nothing's predictable.
Especially when you're running coin, like the best thing to do is find it on a deep low and then go from there.
I've heard Doge is gonna go up the next day, like 4 days in a row.
Yeah, usually the pump and dump channel, I know a couple, there's some channels that have like 500,000 people in them. They don't pump and dump stuff like Doge. They pump and dump crypto that actually has real world applications.
Absolutely.
But you got like Bitcoin, dude. You can, regardless of how far up or down it goes, you can always find it on a low. You can always catch it on a high like 4 hours later, 4 days later. Who knows? But you know it's going up at some point. If you just set your limit orders, you can get a steady stream of income from Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's the OG, right?
It's just how much time do you feel like spending on that crap, and how much fractionals are you really gonna put in? Like I had 1,000 fractionals for back when it was $7,000, and I got rid of it on a high. I walked out with a profit. Am I kind of miffed right this second? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But will I catch it again? Yeah, it's not that difficult.
So there's people in the chat that are saying that there's this Bitcoin pump thing is actually a thing.
Right. That's
I've
actually
never
really
heard-
funny.
It takes a lot to pump Bitcoin, bro. They have
That's
unlimited
really
supply.
funny.
You can just make unlimited. They're worthless. They're completely
because
worthless, man.
because Bitcoin's constantly being pumped by mining. Like that's a whole different set of coin that you like crypto that you're not processing how grand of a scale Bitcoin is buying up their crypto.
It's the first one, right?
It was the first commercialized data mine.
Oh, crypto was? Okay.
I'm sorry. I was saying Bitcoin. I was talking about Dogecoin. It takes a lot. Nah, Dogecoin, not
Dude,
Bitcoin.
even with what 12,000 of us screwing with it on Wednesday, Thursday, whatever it was, like it only went up what 4 cents that one time.
Ethereum
to get the pump and dump numbers that they're looking for, they probably first of all you'd have to have probably 1,000 shares each, but you'd have to push like 20,000 people, and that's not the focus right now. Like GME is the focus, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows it.
Not everyone.
Well, everybody but Tom.
Bitcoin is actually a very good buy right now.
I've always thought that Bitcoin is going to be a great buy because in the future, 10 years later from now, it's going to be a lot different than what it's priced at right now.
Well, guys, you have to remember too, like, don't look at the price per share of it. You can buy fractional shares of Bitcoin, so you can still buy low and make good money on it.
I was day trading Bitcoin in my fucking Cash App, making a lot of money for a long time with Bitcoin, buying fractional shares and shit. Starting
Yeah, all
out,
you
that's
gotta
why I
do is
started out trading.
throw in $100 and then just sit on it till next year. You'll have a solid a solid bounce back because it's doing Bitcoin will do nothing but go up because they're constantly mining.
Yep.
They never stop.
And
In
it
fact,
and it
they
allows you
expand.
really good trading experience with actually like giving you some asset to trade with, but out of a really like in fractions, right? And so you can actually play with the market a lot more because you're not risking as much potentially.
That's
And
where
just
I got
learn.
all of my practice last year.
Yep, absolutely, man. I think that's why that's just another reason why cryptocurrency became popular and became a thing, because it was like, what, you can trade fractional shares of this shit? This is
On
fucking
top of that, it's a nonstop market, so you can do it like we were doing. We were up till like what 4 or 5 in the morning doing it the other day. Like it's just something you can do in between open and close while we're in the middle of the war. Like
Yep.
it'll keep you occupied, but it's good practice. It's as far as like reading candles, it's not that great because it's a volatile market.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can practice learning what a cup looks like, learning what a handle is, practicing your recognition of dips and lows, picking up on your peaks, on the two or three times that are on there, a year you'll see a rocket for like 5 hours, and then all of a sudden it just levels off. It's a good way to just start recognizing things as far as candle work goes.
No, that's what this Discord is for.
Absolutely. I'm popping out for half an hour break, so I'll be back.
So,
That's
personal
one,
question.
that's
from
one of
my
the reasons I'm glad that I got into this Discord, because I've been listening to you guys for a week, and I'm like, dude, this is the same group that I was listening to a year ago. And that was when, COVID started breaking out and it started getting kind of miffy. And I was like, all right, well, I need to focus on other things. I actually withdrew. And I wanted to tell you guys this right when I first got on. So I had 86 shares of Neo back when it was $2.12 a share last January. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Hold your horses. So, so I also had 116 shares of Plug Power when it was $1.75 a share.
Oh.
Wait, 215 shares of Fuel Cell when it was $2.14 a share.
Same.
All of this last year, right?
Same.
And so I ended up, I made it jumped $2 each. I made my $400. I ended up having to use it for bills because COVID shut us all down and just screwed up everything. But if I had held it, we did the numbers 2 weeks ago, I would have had 35 grand.
I had
And I think I had like 580 total invested.
Yo, I had 800 shares of Fuel Cell back at $2, and I made $800 the next morning. Oh shit, sell! I can do this with other stock.
Same thing, yeah. When it hit, it was like, yep, I'm out.
Jesus, and now it's like 20 something. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and then Plug was like 60, Neo was like 60.
Yeah.
So, what's your guys' opinions on Naked currently? Is it still a buy now that it's low, or should we just start moving assets, or should people start moving assets over to GME and AMC?
Everything's dead for now except GME.
Yeah, it's kind of just in a fluff right now. So I mean, if anything, I'd be worried about transferring the rest of your crap out of Robinhood. If you're not in Robinhood, by all means, do whatever you gotta do. But GME is the main focus. AMC is obviously paired right up with it, because if you've watched, even if you go back, you look at you literally lay the charts on top of each other, and they're almost identical for like 9 days straight.
So Daniel, that just said in chat, hold up, all of y'all are just saying that AMC is trash now. No, we're not saying that. We're just saying that GME is the main focus, and then AMC comes right after that. So
Exactly. AMC is a secondary, and it comes down to the base. Like obviously GME is going to skyrocket. We're just waiting for it. So hold, buy, hold, buy, hold. AMC is the only reason that we're saying that secondary is because you got to look at your profit margin, like your ratio, burn to ratio. You're gonna get more out of the GME than you are out of the AMC. But if you have AMC, don't get rid of it yet, because it's not over. Because it's gonna go, like I said 5 seconds ago. If you lay the charts on top of each other, they are almost identical. AMC is gonna end up peaking again, and it's probably, my guess was, it's probably gonna hit around whenever this goes off. AMC is probably gonna end up somewhere around $21-22 a share.
Not bad.
But at the same time, and I'm a little off, and given my estimates aren't, I'm not a financial advisor, but like I said, I told my brother, hook up with Neo, do whatever you can, get into this, get into plug power, get into fuel cell. And I'm new to this, but I see patterns. It's just the way it is. So freaking, I said that it was going to be third quarter strike. It's going to be somewhere. It's going to be up 30%, and if it is the next year, it's going to hit at least a 50% overage. And sure enough, it hit a 30% over in what, October, November, and jumped to like $6-7 a share. And then obviously recently it's tenfold. But it's not. AMC is not a dead dog. It really isn't. It's just GME is the main focus because again, AMC and GME are literally entwined. I've been calling them the Romeo and Juliet stock because their fates are together.
That makes sense.
I mean, back last
You're just gonna make more profit off of the GME than you are off of the AMC because you'd have to have probably close to at least 50 shares of AMC to match what you're going to make on GME. So the lowdown is, all right, I've got this
Not
invested in
necessarily,
GME.
though.
You also want to diversify regardless, but like to have both is not a bad idea. But don't dump them. Why?
Frankie, yeah, so don't sell your AMC holdings just yet. Keep it on hold. If you have other funds that you can spend on GME, do that. But what we're saying is GME and AMC, you just got to hold it for now.
Don't believe the media.
I don't even watch.
Also, don't trust me because I'm a
It
retard.
depends though too,
Financial
because I don't. I mean, AFC could have, if AFC to 1,000. How many times over is that compared to GME to? It all depends on who holds the longest,
Well,
basically. So it
sure.
doesn't. It's not like GME is just destined to make much more money. It depends on who
Actually,
hold
it
which
is.
stock
It
the
is
longer.
due to the
If
short.
only if people hold. If
Well,
people
Right,
fold,
but
if
if
people
you just
fold, then
you
it don't
can't
matter.
assume you can't assume one's going to be held more than the other. So you're just assuming that the same amount of people are holding across the board on both of them, and you're
Facts.
just going with that assumption. The numbers say that
Okay.
GME is
Yeah.
way significantly better.
Not wait. No, I don't. I'm not.
Well,
Well,
because of
Yeah,
the
it's
amount of
over
short.
100% short, so you have a
Yeah.
potential
yeah.
infinite
So
squeeze.
AMC is pretty big
I agree.
shorted as well. It's around like I think 60%. What was the number that I saw before they stopped logging the shorts? But GME was over 100%. So basically, GME has the potential of growing a lot harder and a lot stronger than AMC, but AMC will still get an uptrend if we continue to hold out.
I'll have to buy more tomorrow.
Yeah, so AMC is the second big short for whoever said that in chat. I think BB was actually the second big short, but not many people are concentrating on BB anymore. So
I had 115 AMC this morning, but I sold it to buy more GME because I like that better.
Exactly.
did you
I
sell
ended
it
up on
lost?
the low on AMC, and I bought 6 more shares of GME with it.
Yeah, it helped me at 20.
Okay. So you didn't make profit, or did you sell it loss?
I pulled out this morning.
I was
when
at
it
a $500
like $80
loss.
profit.
Okay.
So I didn't lose. I'm happy.
Yeah,
I
I took
lost
the
it all with
$500
GME.
loss just
If
because.
No, I just care about GME. That's the only one doing good.
Yeah, just to make sure everybody realizes this, every time you sell, basically the hedge funds are going to buy up your stock, I mean your shares that you've just sold and cover their position on their shorts. So every time you sell, you're actually helping them cover their most crucial shorts out so that the squeeze isn't as hard as it would have been before. So just hold, guys.
Yeah. I can't wait to tell everyone who's
You didn't lose 8,400, Edward, unless you sold, buddy. If you're just down 8,400, if you still have your shares, you didn't lose.
Till you press the sell button, whatever it's saying that you're down isn't actually what you're down, you know? Just wait. Just wait.
Exactly, Becca J. We just gotta hold it down, and the money gonna come right back to your account.
Exactly what Yanel said in chat. I hope I said that right. You're just bailing out the hedge funds by selling. So
Sorry to interrupt again, guys, real quick. I actually switched all my chart viewing over to, over to Trading View. How do I get the how do I first of all how do I get at the candles? And secondly, how do I get it closer to a single day or a live feed?
GME up $93.
Damn straight.
Not sure how to find the candles. I'm actually asking about that too. What's a great website to see the candles for AMC and GME?
I don't know about well, Trading View has a free thing.
Yeah, that's what we're on right now. I'm just trying to figure out how to pull up how to switch it over to candles, and if it's possible, do a live feed. If not, at least get a 1 day uh um a 1 day chart.
So in the very top left, to the right of the ticker, there's a, let's see, it's the third box to the right. It's going to say area. If you hover over it, it's going to look like a chart with the area filled in underneath it. And you can drop that down to switch to candles.
I see that. Thank you.
Who was here last Friday?
Wasn't here in the chat, but I was listening to you guys.
Yeah, this is my first
Yeah,
day
I
in
was
the
on
chat.
YouTube
I've been here
Live.
the whole time.
Oh. Does anyone remember that engineer guy?
Yeah.
That was crazy. That's like the first time I was sitting here, all of a sudden, bam, he's on. I'm like, I'm actually interested in that shit.
Dude talking about
Yeah, I
building
listened
engines and shit.
hard.
He even if he was a fraud, he was so smart with his words. He knew a lot of shit. I want his shit to be real. That'd be awesome.
GME 95.76.
Temple, who's that? Watch
I
Temple.
see the slow rise to GME 9380 after hours.
So going back to what I said before, people in chat, if you have bought like Nokia, Naked, BB, other stocks that are currently not the focus, just wait until tomorrow. We'll see what happens this week. And if there is a chance that you can sell for a profit, do so. Reinvest in GME, AMC. But for now, just hold your positions. Don't sell them.
I've learned so much over this past week about stock market stuff.
We all learning together though. That's the great thing,
I'm
man.
about to say, and it's a for except for Tom, who's a hater. Freaking it's been solid conversation back and forth. Good Q&A. You've had great guest speakers. Like I've learned quite a bit just since being in here in like the last 6 days.
This is the
Like,
most informative group I've ever found, ever.
It's like WSB should be, except like we're WSB late.
Yep. Still got haters though. Still got haters.
WSB, I love
That
you.
let us know we're doing
but-
something right.
Hell yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hooked. And I'll
Sell,
still
sell Neo for GME.
I did that for my girlfriend.
Oh wow.
She wanted one stock of GME and I'm like, you got money? She's like, no. I'm like, sell some Neo.
Yeah, you can always go back.
Now I'm my personal opinion, I wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? I love GME, I love and all that. But my opinion, I wouldn't do that one.
I used to have 88 shares of Neo, but I sold it because I made a bunch of profit, and then I started losing it all on freaking like shorter stocks. But I did the one bad thing you can do. I lost that day money, and I'm like, fuck it, and I sold, and I went from like $7,500 down to $3 because I was an idiot so many times. And I wish I still had my 88 shares in Neo. A lot of retrospect in the market.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm so happy I was diversified today, or I'd have just been down all day with just my GME and AMC. But that fucking CCIV was hit me out the park today, man.
Are you into bingo at all?
Yeah, I actually had 900 shares of bingo at $5. I
Ooh.
sold it at 14.
Ooh.
They're still banking though.
I love bingo. It's just a good company on its own too. Like,
Yeah, I mean, when we got that boost from ARK Invest, that was all we needed.
hell yeah. But the fact that like GM or bingo actually has their own Twitter and constantly posting stuff is the ultimate level of confidence for me, at least.
What's the ticker?
Bingo. BNGO.
Have y'all been following the Macy's?
Sins is a good one too. Someone else said that was talking about that in the chat earlier. I had Sins
Hearing
at
aids, yep.
69 cents, man.
Oof, that's awesome.
That shit's at like $3 now.
What's the ticker?
That and TRXT.
What's the ticker for the first one you mentioned?
BNGO.
Oh, no, I was talking about the other guy.
Oh, whoops.
What? Sins, SENS.
Okay.
Super Nintendo.
Does anybody fuck with Foresight Automotive?
No, SENS, not SNES.
Oh shit, you're right. My bad.
SENS.
I'm old.
Do you guys see any potential stocks for tomorrow to distract yourselves while we're waiting?
Well, CCIV, I'm worried to see if that was the merger or not, but I still don't see any news. I'm still searching as I'm doing this Discord with y'all, and there's no news of this merger. And for it to jump 30-something% today is really crazy. That can't just be from hype. Something's got to be going on.
I don't know. I think that was a little bit from hype because it did hit the Wall Street Bets front page for a little
Yeah,
bit.
it did.
So
It did.
I don't trust the market right now.
Well, now I'm worried about it then, because I was skeptical about the merger in the beginning anyway, because I just seen that interview with the dude, and it just didn't seem too promising when I was doing my due diligence. I mean, the merger seemed promising. I'm just talking about the company itself. It just seemed perfect for a trap for us, especially with all of this AMC shit going on. It seemed like a perfect trap. Run it up, make people chase it, and then all of a sudden, there's no merger, and then that shit dropped down there $10-12 and fuck people over the same way that they're trying to get. You know what I mean? It's you
Like
just gotta be
silver.
real careful. Yep.
Is CCIV? Is that the Lucid Motors?
Yep. Exactly.
I love Lucid's nuts. I wish they had their own thing.
Yeah, their fucking cars are excellent.
They're gonna beat the
sexy as fuck. New
performance.
Tesla, yeah, they're a new Tesla. Get those shares while you can. Not financial advice. Don't listen to a retard like me.
I only listen to myself, and I'm retarded, so we're good.
Only go half retard. Don't go full retard.
Oh hell no.
I'm not a financial advisor, but FRSX is dope, and it's been dope for a month.
FRFX.
Foresight.
RSX. Foresight.
They're the AI company.
Forsex.
Anonymous driving.
I think I'm gonna call it for that for now on 4-6.
That's pretty great. I'm not gonna forget it now.
All right, so I figured out what my job is in this Discord. My job is to come up with a short name.
Mike.
There's other specs too that's actually great, especially the Shema specs, the IPOs, the IPODs, the IPOE, IPOCs. He said he's gonna try to go all the way down to Z with those shits. There's a VGAC spike, BFT. There's a lot of good shit there. Yeah, I got 128 shares of CCIV at 1440 in my Robinhood, and I got 100 shares in my TD Ameritrade at $12.14.
It should do good for you.
Yeah.
As long as it don't fucking crash, man. I got some calls. That's where I made my money today, was my calls. My shares, I was keeping them because I'm gonna keep the shares. But I made a killing on these fucking calls today.
I'm too afraid to do calls.
Well, you just got to do a lot of research on them.
Yeah.
That's all. Once you figure them out, they're not that hard, man.
Well, I've done. I can, I'm pretty good at understanding shit. I've done research on options and stuff like that, and it just does not click in my head, so I stay away from it.
The main thing that scares people about calls is they think they're going to be responsible for the shares. You're
Oh,
not. You
I
can
know that.
exercise that option at any time. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to say exercise. People will actually exercise the option. What I mean is you can sell your contracts at any time. So if it's up 50% and you don't want to keep the shares, you just want to make the profit. All it is, options is middleman. You're saying you're going to take these shares from the broker. You basically shorten the other way. But on the positive side, you're taking the shares from this broker and saying, hey, if it wants to reach here, I'm going to submit either buy these, I'm going to sell these shares to this guy here, or I'm going to exercise the option to keep the shares. That's it. If you don't want the shares, you sell you sell the contract to the next man, and you keep the premium. So if you brought it at 4 and they went up to 10, you make the difference. $6 per contract. Each contract is 100 shares.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
It sounds so easy, but I'm just too nervous to do it.
No, it's something to be nervous about. The options ain't nothing to be playing with. It could definitely wipe you out. I don't want to make it sound like it's something easy. Just jump in. Ooh, let me go play with. It ain't nothing to gamble with. You know what I mean? You take your time. If you focus on mainly good stocks on red days, you'll always come out on top. If you focus on, listen to me, y'all. If y'all focus on good stocks that you know is a good company on a down red day, because it's whatever, if the whole stock market is down, days like that, jump right in at the call, at the number, at the strike price. So it's all right. So what I mean by that is, okay, let's just say Tesla is down. It's at 750, 756. Buy a $800 call, and you're guaranteed to win. That's what I'm saying. Don't go out and buy no fucking $890 call and all that. No, because if it expires under that and you're not smart enough to sell the contract beforehand, you're going to get fucked. And your contract's going to expire and worthless. But you can do calls way out of the money and just sell, because as the stock rises, the percentage of the contracts rises as well. So you don't have to be stuck. So let's say this. You brought a $890 Tesla call, right? And the expiration date is for Friday.
Yeah.
But you got a great boost, but the Tesla stock is only at 840, but you brought it in it around 800. Now that $40 got your calls up. So you might be up maybe 40, 50% in your calls. You can sell your calls right there. It doesn't matter that it's not at the strike price.
So as long as you're up, that's all that matters.
Exactly. That's it right there. That's it right there.
That's actually pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, but don't get caught trying to buy them, because people buy calls cheap. So they'll buy it. Sometimes you'll buy a call for Friday. And it's like, no, bro, you got to be prepared for bad news. Anything can happen. Just make sure you give yourself some time. Buy the calls at least a month out or some shit like that to protect yourself. Other than that, if anything goes wrong, you're fucked. If it don't hit the strike price, you know what I mean? So if you got any bad news, because those close calls, any type of bad percentages, it makes the calls drop fast. The same way you get a lot of money when the calls go up, you lose a lot of money when the motherfuckers go down too. So just be real careful.
The longer out the expiration date is probably the safer bet then, obviously, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's why they're more expensive.
Yep, exactly.
All right. After all the shenanigans comes down, I'm gonna try that shit.
That's where it's at, man.
I know.
That's
I
where
see
it's at.
huge gains off of calls, and it makes me depressed that I don't do it. Is it? And also too, it's like the stock goes up 10%, but you gain more than 10% of your
Oh
call.
hell yeah! You can when you do stocks and calls neck and neck, you just see the difference. It's so much significantly different. Like it don't even make sense. But it scares people because they don't know how to operate them.
Yeah. Well, I look at DFV's little things he posts, and he's like his calls are almost equal to his 50,000 shares. It feels like in his profit.
Yeah, just be careful with the calls too, though, because you can fuck yourself over with them. Because soon as you start winning on it and you see how easy it can be sometimes, it's real easy to trip you up. Because what happens is you go in and you spend a couple dollars, maybe a couple $100 on a call, and you might buy one or two. Then you get a little cocky because you think it's sweet, and they catch you with your pants down. And there is no coming back. Once you're past your expiration date, if you didn't sell it before your expiration date, you're fucked. If the option that you purchased, you didn't sell it before the expiration date and it didn't reach the strike price, that shit is gonna expire for zero. Understand that.
If it automatically expires and it's above the strike price, and you forget that you have it, which is unlikely, but you forget that you have it. So if it expires above the strike price, you still get all that fund, or do you have to sell it before the strike price or before it expires?
No, they give you a chance. They give you an option to exercise it.
And then when it's at the strike price or above before it expires, you exercise it?
Yeah.
And you don't have to buy the shares. You can just sell the thing by exercising, right?
Yeah, well, you would want to keep the shares, and then you could just sell the shares.
It's so it's cheaper at that point. Like okay.
It depends because they have this thing called the break even. The break even cost too. So the strike price and the break even cost is not the same thing.
Right. So in other words, just keep your fucking eyes open and pay attention. Okay.
Exactly. Calls you gotta monitor a lot more.
Oh, trust me, I've been on this phone at work all day. It's ridiculous. My boss is
the price they jump. They're so volatile that you can really miss out on a good profit. You know what I mean? Sometimes that shit might spike up 200-300%, and if you're not on point to catch it, it might drop back down to 65%. It's like, yeah, you still made a profit, but if you was sitting right there at that computer, you would have made a killing. A killing and a profit is two different things. We all know what them killings is like. That's what we try and catch with this damn GME and AMC.
I'm hoping for a huge killing. That's why I'm still here. I mean, you think about it too. Well, if it goes down to zero, I'm $3,000 in the hole. But if it goes up, it's way more than $3,000. So you make more than you lose if it works. That's keep me around. Or you just be straight up pissed at yourself that you didn't do it and it did spike up.
To answer your question, Haley, if Jimmy and AMC still have the potential of being squeezed, in my opinion, yes. But it all comes down to how many retailers will hold their positions currently versus selling them to kind of allow the hedge funds to get out of their short positions. But right now, there's a lot of people holding. I know Wall Street Bets, there's nobody there that's sold. But for the average Joe that hopped onto it last week just because they saw in the news headlines, some people sold because they saw it dive down this week or last week. But in the end, just do your due diligence. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at what everybody's saying. Look at the strategy that everybody's proposing, and make your decision from there. This is also not financial advice because I'm a retard. So
how many times have you people said that?
I have to say,
you got to, because you don't know who's listening at all time. You know these boys in here trying to find.
You never know.
A way to dump some shit on.
Some intern from the SEC might be in chat right now.
Well, I mean, that's not even what matters. It's live. It goes on YouTube, and in a year from now, if there's a big lawsuit that's being worked out, they can come back here and go, "Well, look, at this point in time, you're giving advice, and now you don't get shit."
Exactly.
So none of this is advice. I'm just a retard.
I love how
hold the line.
I love how the volume stabilized pretty regularly since they stopped put all the restrictions on short.
Yeah, they put the restrictions on short, but still haven't put the restrictions on the hedgies, just literally bouncing back buys and sells to each other, which is pretty much what we've been seeing for the past 3 days, is how they just been driving down the price, is just bouncing back the buys and
But
sells.
if you notice, the volumes between those buys and sells are all a lot smaller than they were.
Oh yeah, for sure. Compared to last week, after the Robinhood ban, which really killed a lot of the momentum, but we still got it.
We're very
I like-
we're very casually burning, like bleeding them.
Yeah, they fucked everyone in 2008. We'll fuck them in 2021.
I lost my house, and that was the other reason I wanted to get it.
That's what I'm saying.
There's a bunch of people in the comments too that I were talking over the last couple. It was like, yo, '08, they crashed. My house went up. They wanted a balloon payment for an appraised value of $450,000. A mortgage was maxed out at 220. And luckily, Florida was so bad they had no time to get to my property, so we were able to, what's it called, a squat. We were able to squat for 9 years before we finally beat up the statute of limitations and finally took the house.
You squatted in your. I hate that you squatted in your own house because a bank said you can't go in your house. Like that's so
Right.
fucked up.
Right. Not to mention the appraised value of the house was definitely falsified because I am the one that did half the work and I was 13 back then, so I know most of that's wrong.
Jesus. Man, my parents lost a little over half their retirement. I mean, still enough to live off of, but like, my mom, she's like, you know what? Don't buy shares. Don't gamble your money. But I'm glad this is happening. So I have 25 shares of GME.
Yeah, right. Like my mom, I can't even tell my mom because there's a lot of shit going on in my family right now. But like, it's the way it is. But
I wish
I can't panic her anymore. So I haven't told her what I did.
Touche.
But I will when all said and done. I can't wait. Like I'm choking up right now just thinking about it. I can't wait.
Here, do it this way. You make money, tell her. You lose money, don't tell her.
Fuck, I'm really choking up. I can't wait to walk up to her with a fucking check.
You're making me fucking choke up. Don't do that shit.
Like, sorry, it's gonna be an emotional moment. Like,
I hear that. You know,
I didn't expect this.
She's gonna hug you so hard, die. You know that, right?
My parents divorced in '09.
After
after the dust settled, it was bad. Like it's still bad in the family, but I talked to both sides and yada yada yada. But my mom's remarried, my dad's remarried, life goes on. But all in all, my dad left my mom with that house with a $248,000, and they wanted all $248,000 up front.
Oh fuck that.
Yada yada yada. Anyway, so we got the squat on it for 9 years. She got remarried, moved to New York. I went down. I took care of the house. I lived in that shit for like 3 years. Divvied up I took care of everything.
Now, when you were squatting, do you have to still pay mortgage and other shit?
No.
That's
no. You
So
cover
9
bills. Yeah, you cover bills, general upkeep of the property, and that was it.
You got to live in it for free technically for 9 years.
Right, but there was it was Florida, dude. Wages were it's just Florida in general, but like my brothers were in college trying to make ends meet. My mom was working for a Life Touch, making ends meet. Trying to keep it together. Plus the divorce, plus the aftermath and everything. It was like so she got married. The first thing I said to her was, "Go, I'll take care of it." I left Colorado. My brothers paid at the time I was homeless. My brothers paid for the plane ticket. I moved down there. I stayed for 3 years trying to. I worked 5 fucking jobs just to get myself to a point that I could do something. And then the first chance I got, I moved to New York after the bank took the keys. Everybody got their stuff. I sold off the rest, and whatever didn't make it ended up in my truck, which took it down to the dump, dumped it off, and then squared up. But it. I want to walk up to my mom and hand her that check and say, "It ain't much, but it's what I could do."
You'll probably kill her.
They fucking got that. Because my mom and my dad got that house. It was not on a subprime loan. Because the market crashed, we lost out anyway.
Yeah, I have never gone through anything that rough. I've known a
The
few
only
people.
the only ones that grew up in my neighborhood that didn't get pushed out were either because I grew up in the hood, so freaking like most of my shit was all low income or welfare. But the section that I lived in was starting to come up. Like everybody was like we were all working together to make our come up, and like were four of the properties on my block were owned. Like they had been there since. This is back when the only thing in Florida, Disney World wasn't even finished yet, and so like they got it early. We all bought our houses for like 86 grand. Like given it was a lot different back then. This is in the 90s. But the like they owned their houses because they all had crazy pension money and shit. The only four houses that weren't messed by that entire market crash was those four houses.
Wow.
The bank took every single one of them, gentrified the area, and pushed everybody out to this place called Fort Pierce, which was already bad, and now, but it's like I
Definitely
can't.
hitting the
Like I said, I have not told them what I did. My middle brother's the only one that knows how bad I fucked up on this, and I was like, all right, great. This is actually turning around to be the thing that I was really hoping. I got in by accident, and I'm so glad I'm here because it's just like, yeah, fuck those guys.
Absolutely.
I
See,
tell
this
you
is
what,
what I'm talking about.
I tell you what, you can sell me your yacht at 76th of the price.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh, you're gonna claim bankruptcy? Here's $600, fucker.
Literally. I saw a fun ass meme on Wall Street Bets. It was like, oh, well, maybe a $600 stimulus check will help bail the billionaires out.
Oh wait,
Exactly.
oh wait, no, you made more than $40,000 last year. You don't get a check.
Fuck that.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This movement is just so much more than just making money off GME for everybody in chat. It's a lot of guys who got fucked over by what happened in 2008, and now we have this chance to really give back and fuck over the people that fucked us back then. The second I told my dad about what was going on, he was on board with me. So him and I, we have a joint account. We put so many shares onto GME. I have my own personal account, but he has that side account that we both look at. And him and I are writing it. Even if we lose all the money, we don't care because as
The
long as
fight
we
was
can
worth it.
stick it to them and just like show everybody that the future is going to look like retail instead of these hedge funds, that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's like I'm 5 grand in. If I walk out with only a grand in my pocket and I wasn't able to reclaim the 5 grand, I don't care. But I know it's going up, so it's like as soon as I get that money, it's like, dude, I just cannot. I've already planned it out. Like I'm gonna go get one of those stupid huge checks, print it out, and all that jazz. Like I'm gonna Publishers Clearinghouse, fucking
Yeah.
just drop that shit.
I'm not in a position that you were in. Obviously, like that's a pretty. I mean, you made it. That's pretty fucking good for you. But like, if I get money out of this, I'm just gonna put it back into the stocks, and I'm gonna try to get an earlier retirement than I was planning on.
Exactly,
I don't
Roth
care
IRA.
Yeah.
all debt,
Yeah.
but I want to
See, and
get
that's
ahead.
the thing, like COVID and all that other shit. Like I didn't get more than the base check. Like that didn't do shit for me. That bought groceries for that. It's like I got 2 kids, and I'm a single dad, so it's like I have them half the time, but
I
like
mean, man, they said
Our
56%.
stimulus is a joke compared to
They
other
said
countries.
they said 56% of Americans don't have $400 in a crisis. 50. That's fucking crazy, man.
I was part of
bro,
that 50%.
That is crazy. 56% of Americans, if a crisis, an emergency goes down, they don't have 400 liquid dollars without having to borrow. Like that's the stat. That is fucking crazy, man.
I feel
Hold
bad
up,
because
hold up.
I
I gotta
only
kill
had
something in chat right now. Mike Ryan, Wall Street Bets is aimed at silver. That's completely not true. Wall Street Bets is completely against silver. So anybody telling you to buy silver, do not buy it. Don't. Stay away from silver.
Fuck silver.
Fuck silver. This is not financial advice. I'm a retard.
Yeah, there's another comment, Skylar, on there talking about he was out of work for 3 months and never got us. I can't tell you how many times I hear that a day from random people, and it's like, come work for. I grab up whatever I can. It's like, look, you're gonna be a
So many
laborer.
people
This is
are
what we're
worried.
doing. This is backbreaking work, but I will hand you cash. I can't stand what's been going on. Like I'm a veteran, dude. The VA's already fucking us hard. Our entire community, for the most part, has been getting fucked over by the VA in general. So we were getting the green weenie when we were in the military. So it's like the government doesn't stop fucking you, but these hedge funders just make it. Uh, they add insult to injury,
Oh yeah.
like tenfold. It's like I remember when Trump and I don't fucking care for the guy, but he's like I got $1 million from my dad. I made it into 10 million. Yeah, yeah, and we obviously know the ways you could do that outside of what he did. You know, he's had a
Yeah.
billion different freaking companies go bankrupt. Oh well, you know what I mean? Like Miramar is a thriving golf club. Like it's exclusive.
I miss his.
And so like there's different guys do different shit, but you notice who's behind us. Elon Musk started
Fuck.
here. He started from the bottom, got to the top, and he still plays around like he's at the bottom.
Absolutely. I
Mark
hope he.
Mark Cuban, same shit. Once you get to a certain point, bam! I've got so much fucking money. I bought a basketball team because I like basketball. But he still sits there and plays it like he's at the bottom because he knows it's like, all right, cool. I'm at a point where I can have a nest egg. Bam, there's that. Now I'm gonna keep doing all the dumb shit I feel like doing. Because if you don't keep it that way, you turn into Trump. You turn into the Vanderbilts. You turn into these giant succubi like Gates. This dude has that charity in his wife's name, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation or whatever the fuck it is. They do all these charity functions, a lot of PR, except that they don't actually help anybody, and for some reason that's never been investigated. You got this group called Sawyer, and I'm salty from them just because I was actually their main competitor. Me and my father designed a portable water filtration kit, third world countries and disaster relief, and Sawyer has a government contract because they came up with the life straw and the suck spoon or whatever the fuck they got going on now. Except that this company Sawyer is actually making off the top. I mean, they donate. Don't get me wrong, and they do. It's great and all, but their technology's ass backwards. Their tests are unfounded. But they have the contracts. They have the money. You know, our little bullshit kit was half the price and was able to make the water cleaner than bottled water without chemically burning it. You just
What
walk out to a fucking ditch or a puddle and filter that water.
What is your view
So
on Brita filters?
they're all right. Same technology, different application. The problem
Like,
is, as with anything. Okay, same scenario. So you have like water filtration. We'll say Brita. All right, so Brita filters and their whole system, right? You have that. You have an aqua filter system, and then you have uh, where was I going with this? So the filter technology is all similar. All the filters are made in China. I mean, that's just the way it is. You can find this stuff on Alibaba. To buy them 1,000 a pack at a time, but the way it works is micron based. Is that you have all your paper and fabric filters are micron based on how small they can get it. After that, I mean, that gets all the junk out. You still have to do like an SDS. You have to still do, um, sorry, sedimentary. You have to filter it through sand. You have to filter it through carbon. You filter it, to pull arsenic and all that shit. Um, you have to have different sets of filters for different kinds of things,
yeah.
right? So it's a series. I actually built one. I'm really proud of this. I made this this sick kit that would just fit in the back. You could fit two of them in the back of a truck, and all you had to do was plug it into the battery and leave the truck running, and you'd pump out 500 gallons an hour.
And why didn't that take off for you?
Because Sawyer has a government contract. Government does what they want.
Fucking
We went to the UN. We went to everybody. We had contracts with half of South America. We had contracts lined up with half of Africa. Missions, churches, whoever would even bite on this. We just needed somebody to care. Like we weren't getting a lot of profit. Like we were just trying to get it to a point where we could make a profit because it was a nonprofit organization,
Yeah.
you know. And I could build these things with my fucking eyes closed. But Sawyer beat us to the punch. They had the right people and the right play, and they knew who wanted to make the money, and that's what it is. Like if you go and try a life straw, and you do a test on it, right? You do a draw test, so it pulls water through the life straw. The second you take your mouth off that life straw, you now have contaminants in that straw from the air.
Oh.
So immediately it starts to decay. But no, you can rinse it out. No, you can't. You can't. It's physically impossible in the
You know,
current structure, the way it's mechanically built. That stupid life straw you get at Walmart or whatever for like 12, 20 bucks, whatever they're fucking charging now. The second you take your mouth off of it, it is no longer that. And after a couple, depending on how they built it, I didn't take one apart yet, but they right. So you go to suck water out of a creek. After a couple draws, you're now starting to break down the filter because you're packing it full of material. So you have less filter material to draw through. So when you get to 4 or 5 draws of water, you're packing it in, and so the by like the 10th or 12th time you've sucked through that straw, your filter's maxed out.
wow.
But every time you've taken your mouth off of that shit, you have air contaminants, dust, particles, you have pollen, you have everything in the air. It's just the way it works. That's how contaminant works. So it's not a sealed system, is how we perceive it. It's not a sealed system, so it doesn't work. Like you go to water filters in your house, different ball game, right? So you have the Brita filter.
Yeah.
I call them pool filters because of the way that they're engineered. But basically, it's the same setup. It's the least amount of contaminant because it's an outflow only. So when you hook it up to your little sink nozzle, that's considered a sealed system because nothing can get in the line, right? So your water just goes through that filter and comes out clean. There's no way to go back the other way.
Right.
Um, but as with vaping, same thing. Okay, so the big thing was that, oh, vaping's killing people. Oh, you get pneumonia. Oh, you get da 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 da. It's
Yeah.
bullshit. It's bullshit. If you clean your fucking materials like a normal person should, it's really about keeping, just like you learn in the military or any other aspect in any other trade. If you keep your work area and equipment clean, you will never have a problem.
Yeah, my girlfriend's great at running out of juice with her coils in it. I'm like, you're inhaling cotton, girl. Stop.
Yeah, yeah. You ever burn cotton? Ooh.
Oh
Oh,
God, I
oh.
put down to the filter before because someone
What?
dared me to. Awful.
Yeah. Okay. So in an aspect, same setup. So cigarettes have a filter, right? In most countries, and if they don't, and in a good portion of countries, especially like Korea, Japan, Taiwan, and a couple other places, they also have a tar reducer called charcoal. They do charcoal bits. It's a liner. Which if you ever see anybody overseas rip half a butt off of a cigarette, that's why. 'Cause
Oh.
it's like sucking air. I used to give my Koreans regular American cigarettes and trade them me because it was like
Little holes in
it was
butt.
it was was that
They have like little holes in the butts. I've noticed.
yes that's where they incise the charcoal, and the charcoal, because you only need a couple granulars in there because it's such a small filter.
Yeah.
They basically just push them in. A lot of your, if you notice, you have less drag on it.
Yeah.
It's because a lot of air is getting in there because of those holes.
I used to pack the
Also, you're getting a lot less because it's going through, the charcoal is pulling, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you don't have a charcoal, right? So you're missing that layer. You have an American cigarette, no charcoal filter. It is just a cotton filter, right? So the way it works is the tighter you can pack it, the less space you can give it, the stronger the filter works.
Yeah.
But then again, you're also fighting the elements. You also have, how dirty is your pack of cigarettes because it's been in your pocket all day. You know, how many times have you drawn? Are you hitting a reburn? There's so many different variables that go into, right? So you go like my favorite test was I showed somebody, you know, this is the difference, same amount of drag, same amount of time. This is a pull on a Camel, this is a pull on a Marlboro Red, this is a pull on an American Spirit. I said, look at these butts. And they're like, oh, they look about the same. That's absolutely right. Well, let's take the filters out and throw them in a cup of water. Same amount of water, every single cup. American Spirits had the most amount of tar. Camel was second. Marlboro was third. The reason Marlboro was the least amount of tar on their pulls is because they got regulated twice. Once in 2002, something like that. And then the last time before that was in the 90s. And that's where that they did that documentary or whatever. Thank you, Phil.
Thank you for smoking.
That's the one.
That's the
So
movie.
the reason I'm fascinated with that crap is because the filter. Like it's all about and with any system, whether you're pulling air, pulling water, pulling liquid, pulling solid, the filter part of it is where it gets fun. The mechanical engineering behind that is completely differentiated based on medium. But if you do liquid, it's based on pressure to orifice. If it's air, it's not pressure related. It's solely contaminant related. And then if you're doing solids, obviously you can only sip solids so far before it doesn't go through any.
What is now? I guess you like filters. Are you a car person?
Yes.
Okay. What is your?
I drive a Dodge. I have to be.
Oh, I got a Mustang GT and I love that damn thing.
And you haven't like just tapped the gas just a little too hard, whipped it, and hit a guardrail, or at
No,
least
I
in front of
haven't yet.
people.
Bro, I got a fucking Hyundai, guys. Goddamn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a
So how
Veloster
many?
and
So how many bags of aluminum cans did you have to melt down to make that?
I don't know, man.
Wait, is it a newer one? Because the newer ones are actually kind of nice.
Yeah, I got the 2019 Veloster and it's super nice. I've been tracking it a lot.
There's all right. Sorry, we got sidetracked. Go ahead. Car filter
filter
question.
thing. What is your view on K&N filters compared to regular paper filters? Do they contaminate your car or not really?
It's a half and half. I mean, you're really just all you're doing is trading off. The difference is that you have a longer life on a Can-Am filter, but you're I mean, it's not going to filter as well. They say it does, but depending on what kind of car, what kind of oil, what you're pushing, engine block, wear and tear. Like I drive a big ass 2500, and it's a gas guzzler, not a diesel. Unfortunately, I gotta find. I'm a contractor. I burn up a lot on the road, so I have synthetic blend, not synthetic, because I missed 2014 is when they switched to. So
I have a 14.
So you have a 14?
Yeah, GT. So it's
5.0?
Yep, 5.0, and I have to when I get the oil changed, it has to be oil from Ford. It's like a $5.50 or something, else the engine will blow up.
Yep.
But I guess what I'm wondering is like, I've heard people saying Can-Am filter destroyed my engine. I've had one in my Subaru and I've had one in the Mustang, and I haven't noticed anything bad.
In the Subaru, you'd be fine because it's a Subaru. Those things are built. I don't know if you've ever seen that YouTube video of the Australian and the Aborigines out in the middle of the woods. They built one out of a bunch of junk cars.
Really?
Dude, it's the coolest thing ever. Like they sucked out like a gallon of gas between like 9 cars. They took they found one good battery. They ripped out all the seats and laid on the floor. They took us like a school chair that was in one of them and made it a driver's seat.
I saw that video.
Oh my god, it's the greatest thing
It's
ever
so
because
good.
I have a Subi. Well, I had a Subi. I'm a Forester fan.
So, to
they,
my surprise, guys, this is interesting. According to Seventh Night and a quick Google search, apparently Jeff Bezos is stepping down from Amazon.
Short it.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, I said that shit when it happened.
That was
We don't talk about shorts in here, guys. We don't talk about shorts.
The only shorts you should be talking about are the ones you're wearing.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't actually
No, you're good, man.
implying anything. I was just like, oh, that's a thing. I wasn't talking about its stock, actually.
By the way, guys in chat,
yeah,
we're just
well,
getting a little bit distracted, but we'll get back on point in a bit.
Yeah, this is I'm the intermission. The so everybody has their go-to, especially when they're car guy. Me personally, I mean, if you're not using it like it's a performance, like if you're not going, hot rodding, Pure Later all day. They're premium. The what is it called? The Pure Later Pro or whatever. The 1000 series. It's in a blue box.
When I got the filter and put up my Mustang and I took it to Cape Cod, I could tell the upper end of it definitely had a little more pep to it, and I did get better gas mileage, and so I'm stuck with it. I love it. But I've had Subarus my whole life, and I've decided, you know what? I also love Mustangs, so I would get one. Subarus are
I
expensive.
mean,
I don't know about y'all.
it really-
Pipercross is a go-to for me.
What is?
Pipercross filters are pretty great in my opinion.
Are they paper?
No, but they're oilless.
Okay, that's not bad.
I mean, yeah, because like it really just depends. I mean, if you've got the extra $15 to throw on performance, do your research, figure it out. I'm not a mechanic by any means, but you know,
You're a filter
on
guy.
my especially on my Dodges, like, dude, I don't care if it's paper or not. The shit works. It works if it does
Well,
what it's supposed to. And
paper-
Purelator. No matter if I was working on, I had a '63 Delta 88.
Ooh.
And I also had, you know, the 2012 Ram. I had a 2000 or sorry, a '98 Dakota. I've had what else did I have? '97 Ranger. All last
You
year.
never had a
2006 Forester. You know, I don't. I just the only difference that I noticed was that the Purelator, their little Pro line or whatever the hell it is, the super performance shit. I noticed that you get a lot less junk in your recycle. Compared to their regular base brand. Other than that, like performance wise, that's really just dependent on, you know, your seals, your obviously your cables.
Oh, no, and if anyone wants a sports car, I suggest you simply look up how much it costs to do the tires every year.
Oh yeah,
That,
yeah.
That'll stop you.
I base all my vehicle purchases based
Oh
on
yeah. Oh yeah.
or I
Tires
just or
are
I
massive.
or I just change the rims and tires.
There you go. Well, I literally have like I have to get my tires changed every 10,000 miles because even if you drive it like a granny, they wear so fast and they're literally it's like $880 for 4 tires. I'm just like,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
stop driving this thing.
Also, you know, all right. So real quick tip: when you're doing tires, I used to work in a tire shop a while ago. When you're doing tires, always check the if possible. Not they're not all, but you're looking for a UA. You want to find the tire tread wear rating, and if you can get anywhere closer to 600, 700, and at least in the AB class, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
My
You
Mustang has
know,
a certain. I have to have like a certain rating tire minimum, and that's what I go with.
Yeah, because then you just
Yeah.
start spinning your wheels the whole time. You need the lower the
Yeah.
number, the better grip you're gonna afford. But of course, that tire's not gonna last as long. But
Yeah, like if you get, say you get like you get a 400A instead of a 600AB, your 400A is gonna wear out so much faster because it's not even in the same rating. 600 would put you probably you'd probably get like 45,000 miles out of it. With it being an AB rating, it'll definitely last. Like truck tire, same thing. You're gonna want a higher rating.
Yeah.
So that.
You know,
But again, do your research. I mean, performance cars are a pain in the ass in general,
well,
but
the new,
they're
the,
fun toys. But like your Subi, you could pretty much put whatever you want on there, and you.
I still go cheap like that.
Actually, with my Subis, I've always put on either Yoko's or Cooper. Cooper makes a fantastic tire.
You ever put a snow tires on your Subaru?
Never.
Dude, oh my god, get snow tires on a
Never.
Subaru if you ever get a Subaru.
Nope.
It's,
Cooper AT3s, baby.
really?
I like the snow rally.
Me too. But
You
Subarus
know.
are but they're with any you know, as long as you don't have a summer tire, they're fantastic in the winter.
Yeah,
Except
just get Cooper has the AT3s, the all season. Dude, they're great. If you can get any of their AT3 class, it's awesome. Dude,
I got some
they're
Arctic
awesome
Blast
tires.
ones, and those things are like grip central, and I'm in love with them.
yeah, I have RE71s, and I used R888s before, but decided that R888s are way too expensive to be used on track.
Oh, the new Mustang, the new Shelby they have. People hate it, the track pack, because the new tires by Michelin, like Michelin Cup Sports, are made specifically for that Mustang. And I've heard people say that you can get 3 hot laps out of it at a track. They're done.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like I mean, and that's with performance vehicles. Like if it's just a regular car, which is you could do every like that's a whole nother debate is the difference between performance vehicle and making a performance vehicle. Like if you're the good part about Subaru especially was that it was you know, and that's why their stock is stable. They're constantly see how I did. is that they're constantly they found something that worked and they stuck with it. The one thing I don't like is that they switched away from the boxer engine.
Oh
Like
God,
if you yeah, so my '06 has one. I'm just pissed that it's not stick. So
same.
but they're supers are diehard. They really are. My mom loved my little '06 Forester so much she went and got one of the new 2015 ones back then, and she loves the damn. You know, the thing is they're like Toyota, given the value kind of fluctuates here, but worldwide Subarus have been pretty much a staple
I've
as
had nothing
far
but
as
like.
yeah, and I mean your resale value is not gonna be crazy high, but at least it's gonna be close.
Yeah.
So like there's that, but I mean performance wise, like my aunts, the reason I even started looking into it, 2005, freshman college, my aunt picked me up in her old ass freaking Outback.
Yeah.
She had like a '99 Outback with a boxer in it, right?
Love those.
Full
Wait,
wagon
hold
too,
on, hold on. I don't want
right?
me to interrupt here, but just for everybody in chat, after hours has closed, so currently we're just like in intermission talking about other stuff until we can actually really start talking again about the stocks when early hours comes around.
What time's
We
that?
can talk about the stocks anytime too. It don't matter what time.
We're talking about why Subaru stock is so stable.
There you
So
go.
Oh yeah, Subaru stock.
That's
and
a
the, and the and the comparing narrative between them and Ford. So and that's where it's gonna get a little more interesting is because right now you have Subi as a PZEV, so you have like their version of a hybrid. They're not really going to be pushing an EV market at least in the next year.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting is how GameStop keeps closing on fucking solid numbers. Like, what the dude I seen somebody in the chat was talking about how to close at 90 today, then 225, then 325. Like, come on, man. We know what they're
Yeah,
doing.
and then you look at it. It's like that's 135 drop for the day. It's a 60% even. Like that's a block number across the board.
It almost seems set up.
So this is absolutely crazy, but I think that they're gonna try and drive it down so low that they can flip their shorts to long and ride it up with the rest of us.
There's already a lot of evidence they're buying in.
Well, see, that was one of my thoughts in the beginning. I was worried in the beginning that
Like it
on
might go down.
Wednesday, no, like
Yeah.
on Wednesday when they stopped everybody from buying and they dropped the price drastically like that. I was wondering if they got out of their fucking positions and then flipped their swap and then flip sides.
I don't.
So
Well,
try
it
to
wouldn't be
ride on the other
100%
side.
short still. It's still over.
Right. They want to get as close to $10 as possible. So like tomorrow we might see $30. We might see something crazy like 20.
Good
But
Lord.
then they're gonna flip, and then everybody wants it to go up as well as them. So it's gonna be interesting. I mean, you
Yeah,
know,
they
it's
managed to get it that low, but there's so many buy walls set by all the big guys at this point that
Oh,
they
it's going
just
up.
it's
They're definitely doing whatever they can to try to keep the number down for sure.
But
They're throttling the fuck out of their numbers.
you know, they want to make more money no matter what. So if they can get it down as low as they can, letting us buy more shares cheap, and they want to see it skyrocket as well. But that's
Yeah,
just
because
my
they're gonna bounce back and forth just to make it less. They're basically band-aiding. They're just getting it to where it's a
right.
comfortable seat to where they can buy in on the up and try to recover a good portion of it on the way up. And
Yeah.
it's just it's too late. Like they
Well, I mean,
if everybody keeps buying on the dips, they're done. They're done because there's nothing left for them to get rid of without really
Yeah,
just opening their asses up.
I got a question. Who is here from the chat and in this Discord that's been riding this shit out since last Wednesday? Who's here that took both of these crazy ass drops? I'm one of them.
I'm one of them too.
I've held
I
through
am
both of
too.
these crazy drops.
My dad and
If
I
you
have
held through
seen a
both,
massive loss.
if y'all held through these drops, press one in the chat.
hey, bro, I bought it 340.
That's 315 here for 15
Press one and
320,
wait. Are we pressing? Are we
325.
pressing? Are
No,
we pressing one?
press
in the,
one if y'all
let's
held
chat-
through both of these dips.
I think he's talking about the YouTube channel.
All right, hold on.
Also, for people saying that the short interest is now 20%, if you go to a site like highshortinterest.com, we can still see that today it's still shorted at 121.07% on GME.
Yo, look
Dude,
at our
look at
chat,
all them
man.
ones.
Look at our
Look at
chat.
all them
Oh
Salute,
my
ones.
god.
Wow.
Yo, that just gave me some fucking confidence,
Hey,
y'all.
great.
That just
Everybody in
gave me some
chat, I love
confidence,
that.
man.
I
We in
love
this
that.
bitch, man. Salute, man. Salute, y'all.
Diamond
Let's
hands,
go,
diamond
man.
hands. We
Diamond
like
hands.
this
We in
stock.
this
We
shit, man.
love this stock.
We like the fucking
Look
stock.
at this
Let's
shit. Look,
go.
lowered my
AMC
average.
is not
Look
dead.
at this
Average lowered.
AMC is not
squad.
dead.
Look at the squad. Yo, y'all some soldiers, man.
This is the best
'Cause
fucking
this
chat.
shit definitely tested everybody. I don't give a fuck. That shit
Remember,
dropped
you
crazy.
can't have a loss until you sell. So diamond hands.
Ooh, 7 shares at 157. Nice.
Yeah, I try to diversify a little bit by buying it. I bought some more GameStop tonight to
Let's
drag down the
fucking go,
315 that I
boys.
bought in it. Talking and also
Look
people
at
that are
it.
considering
GME and
buying.
AMC. Look at that shit.
People that are considering buying GME right now because it's after hours. I don't know if your trades will go through, especially if you're using Robinhood. I would wait until early hours.
If y'all haven't had any confidence,
Dude,
y'all
look at all
look
of
at the
these
fucking
ones.
ones
Look
in
at
this
all
chat.
these
If that shit don't
ones.
give y'all a boost of confidence, I don't know what will, man. Everybody standing strong, man. Hold that shit
Exactly.
down.
Buy the dip.
And deep
Buy
value
the dip.
still holding too, man. Everybody
All right,
holding strong, man.
hold up, right quick.
I
So,
used Robinhood
there was a
and
hang on,
bought one GME.
so 1 second, hold on, guys. So there's a couple questions about AMC going up or going down, or bail on it, don't bail on it. If you take the chart from the last 7 days on both GME and AMC, I've been calling them Romeo and Juliet shares because they are literally entwined at this point. If you have AMC, hold. The main focus is GME. So you want to hold everything in GME regardless of anything else that you do. Hold that. And if you have the ability or the interest, again, I'm not a financial advisor, but buy in on the dips. Lower your averages. A lot of folks in here
That's
have
how
been
you.
pushing everybody in here. Look at this. Buy the dip, buy the
Yep.
dip, buying the dip, buying the
That's
dip.
how
This
you
dude lowered
recoup some of your losses, man. So when it takes back
lower
off, you're fucking making money a lot faster
I
than you would
I
if you didn't
lowered
buy on that dip.
right because I lowered my average down to 200 a share. There you go. Lowered to 157.
Exactly.
Bro.
For
Like
people that
Look at the
everybody's in.
gorillas rough ride. Look at the gorillas rough ride.
people
Everybody's
that
riding,
are
man. Diamond hands
unsure
all over the chat.
people that are unsure about GME and AMC, the only way we can really lose, and this is a bear analysis of GME, is if everybody were to sell. I mean, there's guys like Deep Fucking Value that have a 0.5% stake in the company now because he still is holding with millions of dollars. There's also on Wall Street Bets, I think like over 20 plus millionaires in that area that are literally just holding. They've been holding since last Wednesday. So if we all just stand together and diamond hands through this, we could see some really good gains.
Look at that. Lowered average to 190. Lowered average to 148. That's what I'm talking
I
about,
mean,
dude.
we like the
202.
stock, man. We like the stock.
Dropped it down to 302. That's good shit. I dropped my AMC down to 819 today.
So I think Robinhood has a set limit on GME. What was it? 100 shares is what it is today. So
Better than one.
better than one what they had it before. Honestly, Vlad needs to go to jail. That guy, I do not believe his
You know what?
excuse.
Yeah, side note. So yeah.
All
hang
of
on,
y'all
so I'm
that
trying to
hell, man, y'all deserve to fucking be paid for this. We all deserve to be paid for this. All of this patience and shit, we all are making history, and we gonna get paid for doing it. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, man.
Right, and those of you who are buying in and buying out, watch your day trades. Make sure you don't get marked because then you're locked out. Dude, this dude's 109 on your average. Are you kidding me?
I know, was it 25?
160.
I didn't know they changed that.
These averages, bro. Like I'm watching everybody just post their averages. Nuts.
I went from
One of my averages is 84.
Yeah,
Ooh,
like
good shit.
everybody went from like a 300 average down to a reasonable average. So everybody's about to make some serious freaking money.
And if it goes lower tomorrow, yeah, buying more. Hopefully up to 100.
It might not go much lower than this. It could though. Be prepared for anything. I think this is a really important week. They're going to try everything that they can.
What matters, y'all, is that if you are unsure and you are considering selling, I know if we see some low numbers, some people may get to the edge of their seats. Go on the forums, go check out what everybody's saying. Do due diligence before you make that decision because you realize once you sell, you're out. You know, you've made your losses real. This is not financial advice. I'm just a retard.
This chat is the most influential chat I found ever. I don't know.
Ronald here bought one share for 400. Ronald, my guy.
No, he switched it up. He bought 400 shares.
Oh,
Not
that's what he
at
did.
400.
I was about to say. No, he said
That's
I
the real
bought
hero.
400,
He
not
bought
400
400 shares at 400.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, ouch.
Ooh,
Damn.
that hurts.
Hey, if Ronald's still in it, that's
Yeah, like
Hold,
you know he's thugging.
hold.
What's some of y'all high averages? What's some of the numbers y'all got caught at in here? In the post your AMC, your Dogecoin, and your GME averages.
AMC is the worst for me. See here.
I know some people
Put it
got
this way: the
fucked
first
up with
average
that
two
AMC
shares.
and that Dogecoin. I know it's a lot.
Average
Don't be talking
AMC
about my
is
Doge.
average AMC is 16.88 for 50 shares.
Don't just post the numbers. Post which stock. Which stock y'all got caught with too.
Yeah, I messed up on my AMC at 15, bro.
I damn sure it was day trading.
Yeah, I bought AMC at 15 too.
Oscar will naked go up. Wait and see. Literally just
I
wait
bought
and
AMC
see.
at 2 on accident and kept it.
I'm gonna tell y'all a
Like I
dirty
just
little
randomly
secret.
did it.
I'm gonna tell y'all a dirty little secret. I was day trading Dogecoin on Saturday and got my ass whipped.
Same here,
I was
dude.
fucking around
Same here.
all weekend, and then Saturday, I just kept getting caught. I was down like fucking 900, fucking around with Dogecoin. I was like,
It
man,
went
fuck
down
you.
to 0.24.
No, I kept catching it. I was catching it.
So
Sometimes
there's
I
some
would make
people.
I would make 400 at one time, then I'd be down 800. I'd make 600, then be down 1,000. I'm like, man, fuck you. I'm done for the day.
Some people here bought AMC at 16, 15, 13. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm seeing the numbers now. I wasn't looking. I'm looking now. Holy shit.
12 shares at 12. Yeah, I bought AMC with the average of 16 for 50 shares. So I
Yeah.
know my bank's a little bit hurting, but I'm still holding.
I'm seeing a lot
still
of
holding.
people with good averages on AMC though. AMC at
Because
13.
if I sell
13s
now,
are
I'm
good.
getting the loss.
That 1578. That's hurt me. That's
Mikey,
what.
you're
Hey,
not
look.
screwed.
A Madden 4333. I'm actually stuck at like 1440 on my TD Ameritrade. I got like
All right.
850 shares of AMC there in that
Hold up.
1440. I'm
Hold up.
bleeding too.
I got a question from chat. You got why did they pump silver? They jump on it. Yeah, that actually was that had to be a
Even
distraction
look,
because
if
that was
we in the
garbage.
Discord, look, we in the Discord, we got the voice.
They're just
we don't
trying to
even
get you
gotta
away
get,
from the
yeah, we
GME.
don't even gotta give that shit no attention, bro. We all know what it is. We don't even need to get at no voice. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just say you're done.
Talking about that, like the silver thing and all that, there's going to be people that are going to be saying, like, yada, yada, this stock is going to be the next one to go to the moon. The only thing we should be concentrating on is GME and AMC. If you have
Look at these
positions in
numbers. Look, this is
Naked,
what people want to
Nokia,
hear, man. They want to know that you win it just like them. They want to see your averages. Like, we all bleeding, baby. Like, I'm hurting.
we all bleed together. We all bleed
I
together.
told y'all I got 800 shares of fucking AMC at $14.40. Like with all the shit that I act like all the shit that I act like I know and all that, I'm bleeding right with y'all. I got GMC. I got 19 shares of my Weeble at GMC at $335 fucking dollars right now. Like, so don't tell me nothing about nothing. I'm in this shit with y'all. Let's go, baby.
It's only money.
Yeah, GME. I walked in. I limped in by accident, like I told you. I limped in at a 415 high on my average, and I've slowly hit every single dip with whatever Robinhood would let me max out on, just to bring it. I'm down to 200 average. buying the dips at the bottom, setting my limits at the bottom, and I have hit every single bottom on the mark flat. They are literally like you could watch the ladder drop. It's insane. They're pulling every single play out of the book, damn near verbatim in order.
Do they realize they're giving it us at a cheaper price?
No, they do
Yeah,
not.
they
They
do, but
think
they are
they-
banking on the fact that we don't realize it. They're using scare tactics.
They're also-
no one's going to jump on that because they think it's dead. They
But they
know better,
help
and that's what they're
buying
banking on.
Sorry. Oh gosh.
They're also banking on the fact that they're praying. They're praying that there's a fact that we don't have enough financial back to pick it up at this point, or
What,
pick
the
up enough
world?
of it extra.
The fucking
Yeah.
world.
I mean, we don't
Exactly.
even
That
have to
would be
pick
a
it up. We
real
just have
bad
to hold.
assumption.
They are.
Because
They are.
a lot of us are too fucked up in it, or too deep
They-
in it. We have to go full retard and just sit and hold. So that would be a
Exactly.
bad assumption on their part.
They're underestimating how many of us are in.
The
And
world.
I'm talking like how
And they're
many of us
reporting
are
that the
in.
short squeeze already happened. That's
People
that's
are
also
saying that, which is not
it's
true.
the short squeeze already happened.
That was a
Well, that's
gamma
how
squeeze.
it works.
That
That's
was a
how it
gamma
works when the
squeeze.
brokerage's own media department. Like
Last week was
They
just
brought a bunch of calls and it forced the brokerages to buy a bunch of shares to cover the calls. That's what caused that nice recent jump. That was the gamma squeeze. That's not the short squeeze that we're looking for. That's what's even
real quick.
crazier.
I love y'all. I gotta charge my phone. I'll be back.
Hey.
Peace.
So that's what they're trying to. They want to convince everyone that the GameStop short squeeze it already happened. So you aren't gonna make anything. When in reality, it hasn't even started.
Exactly.
What we saw last week was just a pump from Wall Street Bets and some shorts closing out their positions. But I mean for buys. But there's still 121% short interest on GME. So the squeeze has not yet been squoze.
They're so fucked.
And back at it again, people don't realize not only is so many people so deep and they don't give a shit and they're so retarded that they will not sell, there's also a lot of people that still remember what happened in 2008. As we discussed before, and the stories we shared before about it, is that people just want to stick it to people, like stick it to the hedge funds, stick it to the suits, more than really just making money on GME. So
What I'm here for.
that's what people don't realize is that you can't on Wall Street Bets is all
I'm
diamond
not gonna
hands.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for both. I'm here.
No, me
for both.
too. I'm here for
You
both.
know what I mean?
I'm just here for the money. Fuck you mean.
Not just for the money. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
I'm here.
fuck the
Listen,
meme.
I'm here.
Fuck the money.
I'm supporting the fucking
And
guys
fuck the
that
suits.
jumped in on Monday that don't have a fucking clue about shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's a lot of people in here that's just in for the cause. Yeah, they want to make money too, but they know it was a risk. So with that risk, they took a calculated and educated risk and say, you know what, fuck it, I'm down for the cause.
It's almost like
I'm riding with them, man. I gotta ride with them.
Well,
Yeah, I think you think that people are jumping in to get on the money, and that's not what most people are jumping in on.
To answer Owit's Wit's question about the short interest, you can go to a website called, let me pull it up here, highshortinterest.com, and you can see what the short interest is from today.
highshortinterest.com.
That
Yeah.
information from and how accurate
It's not, again, there's a disclaimer on the website.
like actual.
There's a disclaimer on the website that this information, and I've used these guys before, it's not the most accurate data, but they try their best to make it the most accurate data. There's also other short interest websites that have the same numbers, but there's also other short interest websites that have different numbers, like 80%, 60%. And there's a couple that are like Bloomberg said 20%, but I can't see how they left their short positions already.
Like the dude Oscar Tan said, people are selling off for a profit. That's why the stock tanks so much. Just use logic and facts. No, buddy. If you use logic and facts, you would realize that they're fucking using algorithms to keep the number down. This number was lower than this last Wednesday. If you use your logic, then it should be lower than it is now, right? No, it actually went all the way back up right after that. So relax. We know They're purposely fucking with these numbers. We know that for a fact. We know they're using algorithms to make it look like there's more being sold than is being brought to keep the numbers throttled down real crazy, to keep you scared, keep people from buying, and to make people sell, and then stop them from buying so they can keep all the shares too. They're greedy fucks, man. And they're caught with their pants down, bottom line, and they're fucked.
If I didn't know about the volume thing, I would have assumed everyone was selling off.
Yeah, I think that's what helps the volume.
Like this chat has taught me about the volume, and it's like, oh yeah, they're fucking around.
Yeah. I think that's what's reassuring.
Eventually, they aren't going to have enough legitimate stocks that actual people are selling to continue to drive it down.
That's the problem.
Like, for example, today somebody opened up 16 million shares and shorted today. So
How many of y'all smoke in here?
I do.
I do.
I shouldn't, but I
Rolling
do.
right now. I ain't.
Now and
You
then,
feel
though.
me?
I don't do the peck a day shit.
All you haters that's in the chat, right? Let me ask
No.
you this. How many of y'all in the chat, all the haters in the chat, when y'all seen this shit drop down to fucking $75 and AMC was like $6 last week, how many of y'all really thought that it was going to come back? And I mean, because AMC was just like 17, 18 after that, and fucking GME was at like 400 after that. So how many of y'all really thought it was going to come back? I know. Keep your fucking heads down. Just shut up, man. Damn.
Trust in GME.
There was also a TD article today citing the short interest, if anybody's interested in that.
It's a lie.
CNET had an article today that the short interest was still really high.
Exactly.
And that's the only like larger news source I found with a high short. So they're still trying to convince people that
It's people that
the short happened, but they wouldn't be continuing to talk about it if they weren't trying to cover it up.
even if it did happen, when AMC dropped last week to $8 and then jumped all the way back up to over $17, that's a fucking 100% of your money right there. So people could have got in and out and made it again. Like, people got to look at it in different ways, man. You got to look at it in multiple ways.
If
That was
money is their
after the
primary
squeeze.
goal, yeah.
Yeah, and they dropped it down again. So you don't think it's going to go back up higher?
The only
It's a
thing you can
chance
think
to
about
get.
is money. Then yeah, you're right.
Exactly. GME is at $89. It was just steady at 345, chilling comfortably. AMC was chilling at 15, 16 comfortably. So if you don't think it's gonna go back there, you're crazy. That's double your money right now. Now I'm not telling nobody what to do, but if history repeats itself, last Wednesday it did the same fucking thing, and that shit was up double than what it is now. So I don't know nothing. I'm just a guy hoping everybody the best.
Yeah, this is not financial advice.
I'm just trying to make enough to buy a bus.
Again, also, if you compare this to Volkswagen back in 2008, the charts are very similar, where there's a massive dip from short ladders attacks before the price rose.
I might buy up to 100 shares tomorrow.
I'd like to if Robinhood didn't.
Of GME. I'm gonna sell off my bingo and buy fucking GME.
Oh damn.
I trust so much in GME. I can't even explain it. I just trust so much in it. That's gonna work.
I mean, DFV, deep fucking value, for everybody that doesn't know, this guy bought into GameStop last year, predicting this was going to happen this year. And he's still holding, and he has so much money and so many shares in GME. He's currently holding a 0.5% stake in the company. So until he sells, I mean, I would be
That's
holding.
fucking crazy.
That is crazy.
Well, it's looking better and better every day, so I want to put more money to it every day. We all know the truth.
Can't wait for it to dip down to $30.
Fuck yeah. 100 shares for like dirt cheap is probably the best you can do right now. At least on Robinhood.
Right, unless we buy more Doge.
Dude said buy more Doge.
Somebody's here said plot twist.
Bro,
These
we're
guys
just really
are
being nice about the Dogecoin, bro. We're just
Sharam.
trying not to just crush you.
Sharam, I don't know how to say that last name. Hormozian. He just said in chat, plot twist. These guys are hired by hedges to sell us all on buying this stuff.
I wish they would hire me.
I wish they would hire me, man.
just
I wish
send
I
me
had
some
that
fucking
paycheck.
Listen. Where do I put my application? Fuck that.
Same.
Well,
Yeah, I'd rather
of course,
die than let
Ian,
them hire me,
DFE
but-
would. DFE is a smart investor, so of course, last week in the pump, he cashed out to cover his initial investment. But that's just being a good trader. He still has 0.5% stake in the company, so. And also, who's this? Octo saying DFE has been pretty quiet lately. He has to stay quiet. Think about if he said anywhere that he was selling, that would just ruin the whole entire stock and what we've
Right.
done this past whole week to achieve. He will probably stay silent because he needs to protect his family and himself. Because imagine if he does say that he sold at a certain spot and then some people get caught on the wrong side, then some people could come at him on litigation basis. So he's
think a
probably
lot
going to
of
stay
people are
quiet.
quiet now.
And stop saying you got scammed. Investors don't get scammed. We can make a bad investment, but you're
Right.
not getting scammed. Like, cut it the fuck out, dude. But my money is this is a damn good investment.
That is true too.
That's what my money's on.
The mod in the chat just brought up something important as well. Is that there's a lot of people that do have calls on GME, but they're waiting for their funds to transfer so they can buy it. Because a lot of people just flocked away from Robinhood last week.
The only thing that I'm worried about is why is AMC premiums on their calls so cheap still? You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, I'm not feeling that. That's got me a little.
Tony, AMC is not done. It
Yeah,
is the
I know
next
it's
thing
not
up.
done, and they know it's not done too.
Oh, I don't know if
So-
your name is actually Tony. I'm talking to a guy in chat.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Is your name Tony?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. Donato said it's gonna blow up tomorrow morning. Honestly, it's kind of hard to predict these kind of things. It could be Friday, it could be next Monday, it could be tomorrow.
I think it's going to be a gradual rise up the same way it was last week. Nice, a gradual conservative one. That's all. But I think by Friday, well, I don't know by Thursday I think something's gonna happen. I think we're gonna have one of them special nights like GME had that Thursday that went crazy. I think we're definitely due for one of them crazy nights. But I think they're gonna do it gradually to try to keep a lot of people unattracted to it.
Yeah. And then for somebody asking in chat where you can see what the short interest ratio is at, there's a website called www.highshortinterest.com. That's a good site. However, the information there is they try to make it the best information, but it can be off by a little bit. But I don't suspect by much. Because again, the short interest has been changing every day. It goes lower, and then people continue to short it, like we saw today, where 16 million shorts were bought today. I saw somebody pulled up on Wall Street Bets a chart of that. So it's still heavily shorted, and they're continuing to heavily short it, even with the restrictions.
Wow, I'm on SoFi and I see a scheduled limit order to sell GameStop at $69,420.
Paper
That must
hands.
be mine.
No, like to sell. So she's selling it, trying to
So
sell it.
limit sell. I see. At what again?
Yeah, for $69,420.
That's
How
just
many
a meme. That's just a meme. I've seen that before. People are like they put the sell limit to like 420.69 because the numbers 420 and 69. Those usually get canceled and they'll set the set limit to something else, but people just do that for the fun.
Oh.
That's a lot of the Wall Street bet guys.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Shine said, "Do y'all think Jimmy will hit 500?" Honestly, it's very hard to predict what
It
number will
already hit 500.
But
It already hit
yeah,
500.
exactly. Last week wasn't even the real squeeze, and it almost hit 500 just from the pump. So
I mean, 499 is 500, bro.
yeah,
You know what I
it
mean?
is. We'll see what happens tomorrow, though. Everybody should just keep in mind that you pressed one before. You said you were holding
Donato,
last
stop hating.
Wednesday. Why give up now? But this is also not financial advice because I am a retard. Just in case the SEC is listening in.
Wait, you sure you're not the like head person in charge of all of this?
I thought
Man,
he was. I thought he was the one who orchestrated this shit.
You're the person that's taking the fall for all of this, right? That's what Michael
That's what you.
needed to know.
I'm
That's
holding
what
the
he said.
bags. I'm holding the bags.
Anybody seen potato in my ass?
It's a coordinated effort to specifically do this.
Yeah, even AMC is still shorted to 78%. And that's more than last week. So people have been adding in shorts. The float of 56.57 million. Outstanding 287.28 billion. So
Also, the people in the chat, all the new people. There's a lot of good people on YouTube too that just do stock shit. That just pick out different tickers. They do a lot of due diligence. Go check them out, man. Just look up. Just do some searching. This shit is really beneficial, man. Trading shit changed my motherfucking life. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like it didn't. If you do the right work and really, really take your time and don't just go and treat it like it's gambling and act like you're really investing and invest in good shit and hold it, man. you'll make a lot of money in this, man. You'll make a lot of money.
So, and then Ralph said here, SEC put a GME on no short list. Yes, so SEC had GME on a no short rule, which is a no short restriction since Monday, and clearly we've seen how well that worked because companies are still shorting hedge funds are still shorting in the mass. So, just another thing to not trust
I
the
didn't realize that was
SEC.
in place since Monday. Wow.
Yeah, it has been, and it still hasn't worked. But usually,
shit.
what we've been seeing is just short ladder attacks, where one hedge fund sells their portion to another hedge fund, and then they buy and then sell it for less, and then they keep driving down the price to scare away retail investors. No, the no short for tomorrow. So basically, the no short restriction started on Monday and it stops tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Nah, the restrictions was there all fucking day. As soon as that shit dropped, I was trying to buy AMC on fucking Cash App, and it wouldn't even let me.
No, that's like the broker restriction for buying. I'm talking about for shorting. So the SEC tried to stop people from shorting the stock.
Did Weeble act up today? Because I'm trying to deposit money into Weeble. Talk about tomorrow.
Infinite Wolf. So will GameStop squeeze if the 2 million people on Wall Street bets, along with the million other people that joined in on GameStop, hold? Yeah, it's almost a guarantee it will squeeze.
looking at looking at the analysis on a bear approach, the only way that GME will be a fail is if enough people sell so that the hedge funds can cover their short positions, which is what we've been seeing, where they've been driving down the price, scaring people, the paper hands, into selling their stock, and then the hedge funds immediately buy that up to cover their most crucial short positions.
And then stop you from buying it, so you can't even buy it, so they can get all of them. The
But they
ones that
don't.
use panic sold, and the one that's available to be bought at the time.
What they don't realize they're doing is also making GME on discount for all the retards on Wall Street bets because they're just buying it in droves. Like today, a lot of people bought. Yesterday, a lot of people bought. So, but this is also not financial advice because I am a retard. Saltier Cross, we do read the messages, or at least I try to, because I know you guys in chat want some answers, but
Yo, what up,
can't read
everybody?
everything. What up?
Marduk back in the house.
How was the break?
Refreshing.
Yeah, this stocks are exactly like it was in the Wolf of Wall Street. Matthew McConaughey said it. It's a lot of over-the-shoulder mustard shit.
You guys are enablers at this point.
Bro, I got these fucking suits by the diamond balls with my diamond hands, and it's a whose diamonds are stronger, essentially. I'm standing by that statement.
Ian Badge,
diamonds.
Ian Badge, we're not trying to be enablers. We always say do your due diligence before you do anything on the stock market. So everybody in chat,
Yeah, like if you straight up listen to me, like you're a bigger retard than I am.
exactly. I mean, I've been saying it countless times. I am a retard. This is not financial advice. Do your due diligence. Look into the stock, research it, go to Wall Street Bets, go to news channels, look at it, into it, look at the short interests, and then make your decision, you know?
But we should
If
also take
anybody
advantage.
got a,
Hey, we should
anybody
also.
got a,
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
Clitoris.
Okay, so we also got to make sure we're posting relevant things in the general chat and like the other chats, just so like we can get solid links to core information that's like very crucial to understand right now. Period.
Then make your decision.
Yeah, stay on topic as best as possible.
I just think after Elon and Mark Cuban have spoke about this, like we got them on our side. We need to like galvanize and tomorrow come out swinging.
And the Hasselhoff twins too, and a couple other major players.
When it hits 30 tomorrow, I'm buying as much as they'll allow me. Wednesday, honestly, is their last frontier before Thursday. It's gonna be a bloody.
Saltier, the only way that it could
that
really be a
website.
loss.
Oh,
Shit, I'm already in the doctor's office trying to get
love this.
stitched up.
Short.
If it get any more bloody, we're gonna have a problem.
Short borough fee rates beta. 128. January 28th. Not applicable. Love it.
Guys, maintain position, please.
Oh fuck yeah.
People are
Maintain.
confused.
This isn't gonna be a GM squeeze.
Right.
Hey, word.
We're
Oh,
done.
my shit laid out.
Yeah, they're currently offering it at discounts, so if you want to lower your
Honestly,
averages, buy.
there's so many people that got involved that got fucked with crazy high numbers and everything. Even if we don't go fucking super 2,000-3,000, I just at least want everybody to get their fucking money back, man. At the fucking very least, you know what I mean? That just hold at least until, you know what I'm saying? Don't just take no fucking loss.
Amon Gill asked, how are we supposed to come out swinging when dirty hedge fund rats are pulling illegal moves? The one illegal move they cannot pull is to force you to sell. And that is currently our diamond sword right now, is just
our ability to say fuck you and not sell.
Well,
So,
dude,
Except for that one time when they stole Robinhood accounts and sold those. But
yeah,
other
exactly.
than that,
Yeah, I definitely think they influence people to sell, and unfortunately, there's going to be a lot of
Guys.
legislation and lawsuits here.
Yeah, think of this. Even just a part of me it wants to just hold on to some shares through this. All like I'm obviously going to make some profits, but like I want to just hold them and just like see how it burns them out over time. Just like that frustration. This is how investing works, right? You put money in an account and then you just let it sit there, right? Sure, this might not be growing, it might be like super red, but that it's not a loss until you realize it, obviously. And yeah, like yeah, you're short money right now, but you're fucking these people so hard just by holding just one. I like I'll say it again. If 1% of the population of this planet bought one share of GameStop each, that's like 73, 74 million shares. 1% of the planet. And we got people all over the globe right now. Like on the other side of the world, it's daylight. People are fucking up. They're getting ready to trade. And like these hedge fund fuckers got to go home and go to bed tonight so they can be well rested for the shit show of tomorrow.
My man said, "Damn, that access is pure motivation to hold."
No, and so
Did we ever
earlier
find out how many shares were actually issued by GameStop?
I thought it was 70 million.
I thought it was
I
71,
think they
but I couldn't
increased
find it
it
anywhere.
too.
Well, yeah, with the short they increased it to 100.
Yeah.
But so and also besides the short squeeze, remember Robinhood is going to court on the 18th. So the whole,
I wouldn't. Wasn't it like a house committee or something? It's not like court.
Okay.
Well, they have a lawsuit against them. I'm currently on it. I'll probably get like $4 out of it, but I don't care.
I fucking love it.
Fucking love it. Justifa asked earlier, AMC was expected to reach $20 before, or he didn't ask, he made a statement. AMC was expected to reach $20 before the squeeze. It will go up no matter what happens. That is true. AMC, once COVID blows over, AMC is expected to go 20 above. We just kind of gave a little bit more life to the company now so they can actually outlast this pandemic. So AMC is definitely a good long-term hold too.
they were actually doing pretty
The
good
other
during
reason.
I will actually keep some of my AMC shares after just to see what happens.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't plan to make money on AMC during the squeeze. I'm fucking in it for the long haul with AMC. I just buy them at fire sale prices right now, and then just, dude, yeah, you make a good point. Just bank it, man. Let AMC come back. They're a huge company. Really, I mean, with COVID kind of blowing over, with the new tech that's coming out anyway. Like I was mentioning earlier, I don't know if you were here, but there's a Canadian company out of Vancouver called Loop Insights who haven't had the best balance sheet over the since they've started. But I mean, in my mind, it's like them being in the red means they're spending money, and you spend money to make money, and they've had a nice base, right? Like if you look at their graph, like they've got a nice run to work with, and they started making moves last year. They signed an IoT marketing agreement with TELUS. They signed up for a partnership with NTT Data. They also signed up with Amazon Web Services, which they have a few kind of pilot programs they're going to start working on as far as like the e-commerce AI data collecting interface to help market better, and shit like that. And then they got the contract tracing portion of it, so they're working with large venues to host events, which they've already hosted a couple that turned out to be really successful. I don't know, man. They're just definitely a company I'm going to keep a sharp eye on over the next while for sure. I went pretty hard in them today. Well, over the past couple weeks, to be honest. I'm like cheap stock, and personally, I think they've got a really good business model despite their financial stresses.
Yeah, besides that, how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody feeling good?
Pretty
Ready
full
for the
from Papa
rocket ship.
John's and the wings.
Oh fuck yeah, but I just had dinner myself.
Smoking, relaxing, waiting for a rocket ship to happen.
Right?
Bullish Boss, you sound so familiar, my friend. By any chance, is your name Green?
Nah.
All right, right. I got a buddy of mine, D Green, exact voice.
No, not D Green. Eddie.
Pleasure, man. Pleasure.
Same.
Or we can wait for the other guy.
Has anyone done any more research on Churchill Capital?
Yeah.
Now, what you got for us?
That's why I jumped in. I mean, I jumped in when it was at $12.40.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I did a lot of research waiting for this. But the other thing about it is, if that merger doesn't go through, it's going to drop.
Yeah.
It's going to drop tremendously. Like, so.
Yeah, I've been biting my fingernails. I'm sitting at 350 shares of CC, and average cost 2150 ish, and I really hope this goes through.
Yeah, yeah. I got a couple hundred shares, and I got a couple calls, like 10 calls on it. So if the merger goes through, I'm definitely going to exercise some of the calls and just keep the shares too. But I just don't. I hate averaging up. And what I mean by that is, if I got it at a lower price, then buying something extra on top to fuck my average up.
I think that happened to a few people on GameStop, and I've just been trying to average down.
That's what I was gonna say. I actually am feeling really good today. I brought my average from 340 to 160.
All right, y'all. I got to get to my studies, so I'm gonna be bowing out here. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
All right, later.
Peace, peace. Yes, you can paper trade, Eric. That's the best thing to do. Paper trading is the best thing for new investors to do. I encourage all of y'all to get on a TD Ameritrade, get you a Thinkorswim account, and paper trade first. That is the
Amen.
best fucking thing for you. Trust me.
Play
I've
money.
lost thousands in the beginning, starting out with real money. Don't be that guy.
Can you options trade with that?
Yep. And my
Paper side?
Yep. And my paper trading account, I'm up like 69 grand a day.
That's awesome.
I think there's one that lets you even go back, rewind in time, set what you want to buy or the options or the puts, and then fast forward and see what would have happened.
Like, see how it plays
TD
out.
Ameritrade gave you like 200,000 to play with. Paper trade. What paper mean is just fake. It's not real money. It's not your real money. But you can make all the exact moves that you will be able to. So you can do calls, puts, options, straddles, all different kinds of strategy. Any type of strategy that you can do with your real money, they let you do with the paper money. So therefore, you can go and you can practice. A lot of y'all should have did this. Should have did this whole AMC, GME situation through the paper money at first. Practicing to see, you know what I mean? Checking out buying the dips. Use, for all of you who want to try to learn about options, that's the perfect place. Listen, remember what I told you. The best time to buy an option, in my humble opinion,
don't take advice from my retarded ass. Just my humble opinion. Is find a great stock that you really like on a bad day. When all the market is down on a red day is when you want to buy a call. You don't want to buy it when it's green trying to catch the ghost. No, you want to catch it when it's a real bad day. Try to catch it at the peak of the floor that it dropped to, because you want to ride the ride all the way up, and you won't really lose no money at all. You'll make a lot of fucking money. So you just gotta learn. I would encourage y'all to watch a bunch of YouTube videos to learn about the deltas. Learn your Greeks. Learn your Greeks. Do I know all of them? No, I don't. No, I don't. Do I know how to make money with these options? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So you just gotta just be cautious. Jump in at your own risk, and I encourage y'all definitely, definitely to paper trade first.
Hey, you can post that link that I put in general Discord. I'm on my phone right now. I don't have the YouTube pulled up. But if you want to post that link of that little short video about options trading that I put in general.
If this goes the
my
way we
man,
expect,
my man coming at me because I said the peak of the floor. Yeah, that was some dumb shit. I gotta laugh with you. You know what I meant though, motherfucker.
if this does go the way we expect it, safely, of course, because of COVID, we get everyone together and do a pretty nice party.
Yeah, group photo. Be fucking bigger than Obama's inauguration, bro.
I mean, what does the chat want? Like, what kind of party you guys want?
A fiesta.
Oh,
Lots of pinatas dressed up like Wall Street people. Seriously, man. Fucking that'd be the best.
but we have to send an invite to Elon and Mark Cuban.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. They'll fucking host that shit.
There we go.
Oh shit.
Nick S said
Yeah, looking
hookers.
for. I say somebody said Netflix. Fuck Netflix. Go buy some Fubu TV. That's the next Netflix, in my opinion.
That's a Netflix that lets you gamble.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like catching Netflix now at $50 something. It's not even $50. At $48, I think. Last time I checked. That's a great stock right there too.
Uh-huh.
Well, somebody asked about cannabis stocks, and I'm like, I'm not a financial advisor, but I use my common sense. And if you have a Congress that's controlled by Democrats, I think that legislation will pass to legalize marijuana. So buying marijuana cheap, that's what I'm doing. Have no idea which one. Just gotta try and see which one hits.
Bank of America.
Yeah, because soon as the government approves the marijuana stock, it's gonna take off even crazier than what they're already doing.
I think Big Tobacco is going to buy all these small marijuana companies, but that's just my opinion.
But I mean, I advise y'all to look into clean energy. Look at the president. You know what he's talking about. You know the gas cars are done.
What
Look at the
president?
EV. The current president.
Kamala?
President?
The current
Kamala, right?
The current Biden. The current president. That's
He
what
ain't
he's pushing.
that guy can barely tie his own shoes, bro. He ain't no president.
Whatever he is, he's pushing clean energy.
Dude, the
So,
guy can't even put a pen back in his pocket.
all right.
But he got elected to be the president of the United States, though.
I know.
Period.
I know. It's so absurd. This is a fucking clown world, bro. This is crazy.
We got to think about something, though. He's president, not because people liked him, but because people hated Trump more than they liked the other dude.
Facts.
Yeah, but I think you should rephrase that. I think you should rephrase it more. It's not that all these people hated him. It was so much of the establishment hated him. And yes, a bunch of people didn't like him, but it's more to do with the establishment, man.
I've only met one person
Maybe
that
Twitter.
voted for Biden.
Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. There's just so many gaffes that I was like, I can't. Like, honestly, at least Trump doesn't have dementia, dude.
You sure? Shit.
Yeah, I know.
Say that. Oh, never mind. I retract that question.
I know he'll just lie straight to your face.
I want to talk about politics.
One thing, and we don't have to talk politics, ladies and gentlemen, but if you realize stocks are politics. I mean, you go into office, no matter what kind of office, and you may be broke, and you get out of there rich. So politics is definitely involved into
No,
this.
all the last presidents have been millionaires or more, except like what since 1935, they've all been millionaires before they went in there.
I guarantee one politic we all agree on is getting money together. I
That's
guarantee
right.
we all agree on that shit. So let's stick to that because that shit has really been bringing everybody together. I see.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
GameStop for president.
Yeah, essentially.
Elon Musk for president.
You know, I would vote for
Can't.
Elon.
He can't though.
Where was he born? In Canada or
that's
some shit?
right.
South Africa.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't think he'd want to anyway, to be honest. Although that would be fucking cool.
Be sending up the Space Force to Mars. Anybody see the skit of Dave Chappelle years ago about the Mars?
No, but I seen a fucking meme they had with Elon Musk that said, "I want to be so rich one day that my fucking hairline grows back just out of pure respect." I was fucking dying.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, bro.
Yeah, they had the picture of him with his fucking baldy and everything. That shit had me screaming.
That's fucking gold.
You know, I've always thought it amazes me how far we've advanced in technology to the point where, like, we are trading stocks via computer. Just not too long ago, we were fighting wars with swords. Imagine what the future holds, and I think this is why people are buying stocks in energy and electric vehicles, because we're advancing very rapidly, and we can't deny that.
Yo, who the hell is Eric Chen? Get him out of the chat. Sitting there spamming and shit. Get out of here, bozo. Fact. Suits versus us. That's a fact.
Anybody want to sing a song?
AMC, GME to the moon, baby.
Bars.
Anyone know anything about RC LLC? It looks like they have 9 million shares that was filed on January 10th of 2021.
Anybody got any questions?
What stocks should I buy?
Well, I can give you my retarded opinion. I got there's a couple stocks that I like. It depends on what industry you're looking for.
Well, anything other than GME or AMC, because I already got those.
CCIV.
Looking to
You
plug.
already know what I was gonna say.
If you want actual real growth, like a long term, looking to plug.
Plug is a good one.
I've
Blink is a
profited
good one.
400% on that, and then look up Digital Turbine apps. I've made a huge return off of it as well.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Plug, Blink,
Oh
Fuel
shit.
Cell,
Babies are
SCE.
us. Damn.
Those are just the battery companies. Now you got Neo, Lee, Xpeng, CCIV. You got
The
Fisker.
only Chinese
These are all
company that
EV
I'll invest
cars.
in is Tencent.
Nokia.
I don't
Any
trust
chance you would
Neo.
list these stickers in chat
Huh?
or in one of the Discord chats?
Sorry, what?
I can run 1,000 tickers down for y'all.
Well, okay, never mind. That's a lot.
The best thing to do, man, is get educated, so that I don't mean to sound like a dick.
I was
but
asking for YouTube chat.
Get
I only care about
educated
GME.
to be able to pick stocks yourself.
You gotta do due diligence.
Yeah, that's right, man.
That's the number one thing is your due diligence, man. Like it's good to listen to certain people that give advice that like something here, but until you go into the stock yourself, you ain't really gonna be comfortable putting your money on just what somebody say. You know what I mean? Do your due diligence.
Definitely did the stocks game way back when. I'm just here for GME.
I think the luckiest people are the ones that had cash on hand to buy stocks when the pandemic hit, because they just knew it was going to bounce back.
But there's always red days, man. That's what I'm trying to preach to people. The best day is the red day. You know what I mean? That is people look, oh man, I'm down. You're not down because you didn't sell. The best day is the red day because that's when you can go shopping. Everything's on sale. It's like going to the fucking mall and everything's 50% off. Like
Exactly.
you want a
Shopping
red
average
day.
down.
Yeah, like hit those stores, hit Apple store, Tesla store. You know what I'm saying? You want to hit those stores that you know, Jumia, CCIV, all of these shit that y'all hear us talking about all day. Go in them, do your due diligence on them, and see what it's worth. See what you like. You might want to take. Okay, damn, they was talking about batteries. Let me grab one of the batteries. Oh, damn, they was talking about car. Let me grab a couple cars. Oh, they was talking about cell phones. Let me grab some of that. What else would they like? You gotta be diversified. That's why a lot of people too, they've never traded before and they jumped in and only brought AMC and GME. Now they fucking hate investing. Because if that's what you did and you brought in high, your damn account, your overall P&L is at fucking negative 89%. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get into it. It's kind of hard to like, yeah, I still want to invest when you jump right into a fucking shitstorm. So you got to at least hold first to get through this shit. Then I would just reevaluate how I'm doing my shit and diversify. I would have a couple of stocks in different fields and different sectors all the time. So if this sector is down, all right, well, cool. This one over here is making you money. So a lot of times it balances out, or you'll be up because you have it diversified in different sectors. It's not going to be all the time the whole market is red. Not all the time. Not all the time. So you just got to really diversify. Pick your stocks. Buy options and buy options and stocks that you really like. That you, if you actually hit that strike price, that you wouldn't mind exercising it for and keeping a couple shares on. So you could you double win. So this there's different strategies that you know what I mean, that you can implement at all times to try to protect yourself and hedge your bets. You can do a straddle. I mean, it's just a whole bunch of different things that once you get into it, you'll realize that you can do this shit. They make it really hard and really super duper complicated and all that because they are super billionaires. They have a lot of money and they don't want to take no risk. When you've been fucking working your whole life and you willing to take a little bit more risk than those motherfuckers are. So you really go ahead and do your due diligence, man. You can really make a nice income for yourself and your family with this shit.
Yeah, you gotta think when you wake up, right, and when you go to sleep. Think about the products that you use. Think about everything that you like to use, that you like to enjoy doing, or that if you had money you would buy. But a product that you believe in. That's things that I invest in. That's what I look at. I look at, hey, I'm gonna use this. I know this is gonna be here in 10 years, 5 years, or this is what's gonna be
Exactly.
the future.
Yep.
If you believe in it, then there's millions of other people that are gonna believe in it more than likely.
Yeah. And there's other companies too that are big companies, stable companies that pay you out dividends. You have enough shares in them, they'll pay you back per quarter a certain amount. Some pay you
And you
back
just
up to like
reinvest it.
exactly. They pay you like 80 cents per share if you hold as long as you hold their company. So there's different ways into the stock market to be financially successful.
And then 30, 40 years from now, you're gonna leave your dividends. You're gonna get paid off of that, and then you're gonna push it over into something more conservative because you don't want to be a risk. You don't want risk when you're old.
And not even just that, man. This is something so beautiful because you get to live and eat and survive and be successful off it while you're here. And also you're still building interest and building stronger positions for your family when you pass on. You got something to pass on to your family, man. And they get a fucking great head start because they got they got in at your average price. So you got to really look at it like that too.
And a lot of people are afraid of the market, man. Like your friends and family, if they're not in it, get them in it because when you build that value and stuff, man, it just helps you out too. It really does.
Well, you gotta understand, they kept me, my type of people away from this shit for a long fucking time. You know what I mean? So I just want to encourage everybody. It is not as hard and complicated as they make it. It really isn't. If you do your due diligence, jump in first. I'm telling y'all all though, seriously, jump in and do them paper accounts first. Do the paper
Oh
trading.
yeah, most definitely.
Develop your strategy. You need to develop you a strategy. Don't just come in here freestyling. Oh, I'm just gonna buy some of this. That. No, get you a strategy together, and get on the paper trade. Once you get your strategy and you see your strategy is working, man, start dumping your money in there, man. Start dumping your money and start seeing your returns come back. Start seeing that shit come back. You start making them quick little $800 real fast off a call. That you start, you be like, damn, hold up, this was a whole paycheck. I ain't even do nothing before. That shit starts changing your mind about some things, man. So once you really start putting that work in, man, that shit
And
definitely pays off in the long run.
and if you guys have a Roth or like a 401k Roth and you're not maxing that out every year and you're buying stocks, you are wasting money, by the way. I don't know if y'all know about that or not, but you're wasting money.
I got a question. This is does anybody in here know much about REITs and drips?
I'm sorry about what? I didn't hear what you said.
REITs, like real estate investment trusts. Are you familiar?
I mean, I just know of
You
them.
said a Roth? Say it again. I'm
A
saying
REIT, REIT, REIT.
It's like a mutual fund for real estate.
No, not really.
Okay, no worries.
It's basically like owning.
No, I know what it is. I have
yeah.
a specific question. If anybody was, okay, I was curious. Can you, like, do you know? Okay, do you know what a drip is? Like a dividend reinvestment plan?
Yeah.
Okay, can I essentially, like, if I can afford it, can I buy a drip on margin? Like, can I buy enough shares and just hold it? Or
I don't know. That would,
like, do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
can I front myself the shares?
And then you just collect the dividends to pay yourself back,
Yeah.
essentially. I don't know.
I mean, if you have a margin account, maybe. I don't have one.
I wouldn't think so, though, right?
Well, I mean, that'd be fucking sick if I could.
Because yeah, I mean,
Why don't
because
you try it and let us know?
I have a friend. I'm
It's
gonna
not
ask him.
investment advice.
No, I know. I have a friend. I'm gonna ask him.
But yeah, that would be. They're pretty. I mean, they're more stable than individual stocks, as long as the housing market doesn't
Well,
crash.
it is a stock. You're still buying the stock.
Yeah,
but
but I
how?
mean, like individual ones, because it's.
yeah, it's
I
less
mean, as
risk.
long as you aren't having
It's slow growth.
Oh, it's
the real
compound growth though.
estate.
Like the way. Okay, so like for example, like not everybody in here knows what the drip is. So it's a dividend reinvestment plan. So if you buy a certain number of shares of a stock that the dividends, like, so for example, I have RioCan. Now they pay out an 8-cent dividend monthly per share that you own. So if I buy enough stock to amount my dividend to equal the price of a new share or higher, I can have them, instead of cashing out my dividend to my account, I can have them reinvest that dividend to give me another free share, commission free, right? Because I'm not actually making a transaction. So you essentially use your dividends that you get paid monthly to buy another share.
Yeah, and with the real estate trust, it's basically like you own a bunch of, for example, like a bunch of rental properties, and those dividends you get back are like them paying rent to you.
So
You just
to
don't
answer
have,
your previous
you don't own
question, I
physical
looked it up,
property.
and it looks like it depends on your brokerage, but some will automatically reinvest it into the actual stock, whereas others will actually just pay you cash, which would then
Yeah, you do. Well, on Questrade here, you do have to like set it up, like clarify that like you want it to be a drip. I'm just curious if I can like short myself enough of the, like, you know what I mean? Like I have leverage, so for example, it costs 3,500 to qualify for a drip in RioCan. I have $1,000 in my margin account, but I've got 4-to-1 leverage. I can technically afford to buy enough shares to have a drip. I'm just wondering if there's like if that's even possible.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you. So you can buy dividend stocks on leverage, but I don't think you can collect the dividend until you sell all that back into the market. That's
Oh,
just going. That's going off of memory, though, man. I would have to.
okay. No,
I would
that's
have to
good.
look it up.
That's good. Yeah, for sure. Because I was thinking like, hey man, is that a loophole you can exploit? No, probably not. Obviously,
I
because
mean,
other
I'm
people would
reading and
just do
people are
that.
saying that they have bought dividend stocks on margin. So that's
No,
all.
yeah, but I'm specifically asking, can you qualify for a drip using leverage through your margin account?
What I'm reading, again, is just from people online. They're saying it depends on the brokerage. That they have different rules for different brokers.
Yeah, I'll just contact Questrade and ask them. They'll just give me a straight up answer. But I mean, they can take one look at my portfolio and be like, "We trust you."
This guy looks like he got it. Well, this is a year-old post in Canada, so never mind.
Well, I'm also in Canada, so.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Yeah,
It looks
exactly.
like somebody there got it to work, so it should be possible.
Yeah, like I said, I'll call them and find out. But everybody's pretty tied up right now. I'll worry about it after. God damn, I love seeing all this red.
Yeah, that's the best time to buy. I'm pretty eager for a market crash. I've been waiting on that shit forever.
No, it's just funny because everything that's red right now, I just like it's only a matter of time before it's back to the positive. Like I got Veil mining, I got some TD, I got some Suncor. Nokia is a long-term play. Like that's literally just it's so cheap, and with their 5G stuff, like they've got they've got another big
That's who
big run.
T-Mobile has their contracts with too, man. And T-Mobile is a big, it's a good investment.
Definitely.
I've worked with them since their stock was like $30, and they used to give a shitload. They give out like 15 shares every 6 months.
T-Mobile is not affiliated with TELUS, are they?
No, they're actually they were related to Dutch Telecom.
Right. Okay.
But I mean, I don't know when the market's gonna crash, man. I don't understand what's taking so long though. They talked about it, doesn't happen. They've talked about it, doesn't happen. Talked about it, doesn't happen. This is like the longest performing market I think they've seen, the bullish market.
I don't even care, man. I don't even care, man. I'm fucking so set on just holding all these amazing fucking ETFs and tech stocks. Like, dude, like like Bullish said, man, you gotta fucking do your due diligence. Look into these companies, do some research. Look at who they've like done like any, and just look up news on them. Like, what is recent? What is
That's what I'm
they
saying, man.
do they
The
have a
prices
good
are
product?
so high right now on all these stocks because there's just constant growth that there's some of them that are just overrated. Like Tesla, man, their stock prices are out the roof.
Oh,
And a lot of y'all went to college and did all kind of homework and got jobs that it's not even fucking paying you half of what this fucking investing can do. And that's just being completely real with y'all, man. A lot of y'all did a lot of studying, a lot of homework. If y'all even do a third of that and apply it to this damn to the stock game, man, y'all will be very successful. The ones that's actually true to it. The ones that's actually true to it. You can't half-ass it, and you get out what you put in, and that's just that's with everything.
Yeah, exactly, man. Tesla's PE ratio is currently sitting at 1,497.2264.
I mean, I get that SpaceX is private and they're kind of using that to roll over, but man, like I don't know. Like I'm waiting on SpaceX to go public. I think everybody is.
They're technically public through Alphabet.
Right, because they're invested in it and Fidelity's invested in it. But the thing is, to invest in those mutual funds, you had to have already been invested in it. Because right now, I try to go into the Fidelity one.
For sure,
It's
yeah.
closed. It's fucking closed.
Yeah.
Exactly, Sharon.
And that's what I was saying about FizzRocks. Like, I don't have an account yet, but like that looks like something that'd be fucking dope to hone, man.
Dude, SpaceX is gonna. I mean, that's like if you have kids, that's something that they're gonna. If you invest in that, you're gonna be like, yeah, I invested in that. And it's gonna be worth so much money. It's gonna be like the next Microsoft. I mean, literally,
What do you think the starting share price is gonna be?
What if SpaceX went public?
Yeah.
Oh God, I would say $1,000 minimum.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I would totally be down for that.
I mean, even then, it might go down. A lot of people are going to be like, man, I want my, they're not making this, they're not making that. That's something that's going to grow over 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years, man. That's going to be something that's you're going to hand your kids and their kids, your grandkids, and it's not for you really. It's for your family.
Yeah, true. And with like a lot of these tech giants, like they're all like buying into each other. So it's almost impossible to not have a good return on these investments. Like you know what I mean? Like between
Amazon
Tesla,
works with Google, Google works with Microsoft. I mean, it's all running around. Samsung, Apple, they work together. Like you're right. I mean,
like really, if you think about it, okay, so Elon has so people are all worried about Apple's Waymo, blowing, and they're talking down Tesla, being like it's way overrated and Waymo is gonna blow it out of the water. But after you like realize, like, dude, but Tesla has like I think like millions more kilometers recorded in data for automation. Like he's way ahead of the game. However, a friend of mine made a good point. He's like, yeah, but he's gonna have to use Google Maps, man. I'm like,
Yep.
okay,
Exactly.
all right. But I mean, Google, aka Alphabet, is already invested in him, so it just goes both ways, man. Like,
Man, Google's up to some, like, they're doing some shit for the military, just like Amazon is and stuff. There's all kinds of stuff we don't know about their projects and stuff. So
absolutely.
Speaking of Amazon and Google, I encourage y'all to go do some homework on Jamia Technologies. They saying that's supposed to be like the Amazon of fucking Africa. And that shit has a lot of money into it. And it's a really good stock. And that shit's been fucking setting fire all year. It's been on a tear all year, man.
I'm
It's a
sorry.
good stock.
What'd you say the ticker was on that?
Jumia, the ticker is JMIA. JMIA.
Yeah.
Do some homework on it. That's a really good stock, man.
Oh wait, didn't they say that company? I heard about that company, but didn't they say it was not doing so well, starting up?
Nah, you need to read. That company will be at $100 before the end of the year. Probably within the next 2-3 months, guaranteed.
Oh, interesting.
Do some research on that. And what's so crazy is now that I mention it, when y'all start, you'll start hearing about it a lot more. Y'all just was hearing about it, never paying attention to it. That's how it was for me till I actually started buying that shit. Beyond Meat, I was talking about that earlier. That's a really good ticker.
How many of you guys do this as your full-time job?
I'm trying to switch over. I'm a contractor by nature, by profession, but I'm trying to make this my full-time thing now.
I did it as a full-time thing for a while.
Time.
Another good a good energy company is Bloom Energy. I don't hear nobody talk about that tonight. That's a really good energy company. Oh, Nano Dimensions, G-Nog. That's a gaming company. That's supposed to be the next online gaming thing. That's supposed to be real big. They're gonna battle DraftKings, and DraftKings is supposed to jump up crazy this year too. Those are all good tickers.
what? No.
What didn't you hear? G-Nog is golden
I would
nugget.
like to share a creation with all of you in the general chat. I created a meme, dank memes.
Yes, we know GME is the priority. I'm just giving people different advice on different stocks. There's 1,000 other stocks
Yeah, like that
besides
MKB.
those ones. You know what I mean? So you gotta be diversified.
I saw this picture too. This picture is pretty cool too. I got this set as my wallpaper actually on my desktop. The fuck is it?
Yeah, IPOD, that's a good spec too.
Oh my god, where the fuck? There we go.
APXT. APXT is a great SPAC that's supposed to take off.
Yeah.
Anybody got any questions or topic y'all want to talk about in the Discord or the chat?
I got a question. Bullish.
Shoot.
I want to know when you are going to stop being such a helpful, friendly individual and go take a break and relax your weary brain.
Nah, man, I just see a lot of new investors that jumped in, brand new, that have no clue. You know what I mean? And they're on this damn chat and this stream, trying to get as much information as they can. So I just really want to give them all enough information and ammo to load up their guns, so they got something to fight with. So they just not so, you know what I mean, clueless and
Oh,
shit.
yeah, no, I mean, consistency is important. There's a lot of people jumping in and out of the YouTube channel. By the way, everybody in YouTube channel, smash that like button.
Damn, you think so, Paul? I thought I was trying to help people. I won't say shit if that's what you want. How about that?
You know it ain't about that, bro. We love you.
I was obviously being sarcastic, man. You've done a lot of work today, and we appreciate
No,
it.
I'm talking about this dude Paulie in the chat. He's talking about I just like to hear myself talk. No,
Oh,
I just actually like
Paulie.
to. I was
No,
actually
no,
trying to
no.
help people.
Whoever that nobody is that said it, just that hasn't been listening long enough. You have very rational reasoning, and that's much appreciated.
You want me to go take out the bag and show you all the things you bought that we don't use?
What?
Hand out the bean.
1 second. That's my bad.
You already bought them.
Muted.
Oh, really nice steady hold on that after hours. I'm happy with that. What are we thinking, guys? Big dip on the pre-market? Are we coming up?
I think it's gonna go down to 30, go YOLO, and then by Thursday it's triple, if not quadruple digits. But I'm just looking at a rusty
Crystal ball.
yeah, exactly. You know.
That's it. It's just as
you know what it is. I'm just a retard. All right.
GME is a corpse right now, bruh. MC, no, it's not. It was that big sell-off was fabricated. It's not just buy and hold, buddy. This is like the best time ever to buy in. This is not going to be this low. This is not going to be this low. It might be lower, but I'm just saying, man. This is an unbelievable time to get in.
That's a really good time to get in.
People are acting like Mark Cuban wasn't just on Wall Street best today. Like Mark
and CNBC.
fucking Cuban. Yeah.
And
It's
The
CMC
not
stoner
dead.
might be right.
No, but these guys, if they weren't bleeding so hard and so
Yeah,
desperate, they would
I,
not.
I have a feeling that's the case. I feel like a lot of these people in the YouTube chat bought in early are way down and they're just super salty.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, if
Just
you're
hold
hearing
it,
about
guys.
this stuff and
Honestly, you will. You trust. You will fucking get your money back and then
And
some. You
what's
just
so
hold it.
crazy is some of us did too. Some of us brought
yeah, oh
high and
yeah.
it's salty too. But we just ain't
Hey,
bitching and we not being negative about it, man. We're
Oh,
not
you gotta
spreading
be
no
a veteran in
bullshit.
the market to understand swings.
Exactly,
dude,
man.
it's
It
and
took. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with all of y'all. It took me a long time to respect. It's just a paper loss. I mean, I really couldn't get it when I first came in. When I seen my shit red, that's all I seen. I didn't want to hear it. I didn't sell it. It ain't a lot. I didn't want to hear that shit, man. So it took a lot of fucking experience to realize it's just a paper loss and to really get it though. You know what I mean? To really get it and understand like, all right, that shit don't mean nothing. I'm
Yeah,
happy. All right, let me see. Let me go grab something else. Let me buy. Let me see what's next. What can I buy? You know what I mean? And really, instead of letting that shit get me down for the day, like, oh, I'm having a bad day. La da da da. No, I was able to stay on my toes as I started getting experience in it and to really hunt and to do some real good due diligence to find the right play for the day and take advantage of the market when it's down.
exactly bullish and it's even easier to do your due diligence these days. There's many of sources available. I mean, honestly, if you just do enough research, uh, you can always be green. Like if you're buying in and just leaving it, and you're buying the right stocks, man, like stocks that are guaranteed to fucking be around, like the Apple, the Google, like honestly, like Facebook will still be around, but like they're not like a long term. Like I'm thinking 20, 30, 40 years down the road from now, right?
No,
I'm not thinking about Facebook 20,
No, well,
30 years down the
number
road.
one thing is diversity.
that too, and it hurts, and it do hurt because if you get caught and you buy at the wrong, so you don't really buy the wrong stock, you buy it at the wrong time. That's what I always
Yeah.
say. So
Yep.
but only thing, yeah, you don't lose until you sell, but it does freeze you up. You know what I mean? That's what I don't like. I hate having to buy it at the wrong time, and now I'm stuck and waiting to get my money back, so I can't use that money to make another move. That's the only thing. But you do your due diligence, and you really catch that shit. You look at the relative. It's a lot of things that you can study with the charts and everything that really give you a great sense of when you should jump in instead of jumping in with your emotion. Oh, you see it going up a little bit. You scared. No. Don't let that FOMO get you and fuck with you.
Yeah.
Just do some due diligence, catch it at the right time, and don't go all in on your position. That was
Okay.
one of my biggest mistakes. Go in increments at a time. So if it does even drop lower than what you got it at, you can continue to just buy another couple shares, average down. Buy another couple shares, average
Exactly.
down. Buy another
Exactly.
couple shares, average down. And you
Sure, you
do
pay
that
the
all the
commission
way
fees, but
down.
yeah,
Yep.
you pay extra commission, but dude, it's so worth it. So much more worth it. And it's just risk management, man. So real quick, like for all the people in here who are super new to investing, I would highly suggest you look at something a little more low risk, like investing in something that will give you passive income like dividends. Like, because like if you start now, you can have something nice to retire with, and it's something that you can. It's great because you set it and you forget it. It's very forgiving as far as how much time of the day you don't have to constantly keep going in and checking charts. And I mean, you can if you want, but it's one of those things that it's called a REIT, an REIT. It stands for Real Estate Investment Trust, and you invest X amount of dollars per share into a real estate company like RioCan, for
Oh,
example, and then every monthly they'll pay every month, right? So most dividends are given out quarterly, but REITs generally give you dividends monthly. And so, you get a nice little passive income each month. If you invest in them enough, the dividends that you receive a month is enough to buy another share. So you can apply for this thing called a DRIP, which instead of you getting your dividends each month, it'll just reinvest that amount back into the fund and give you another share. So it's 12 free shares a month. And the compound interest on this, it's like I did the math. It's like at the price Ryokan's at right now, if you applied for a REIT, it's like 36 something, 3,700. And, in 20 years, you're looking at $320,000. Like this shit, if you do the drip, if you just invest that like a stock's worth over the years, you're going to be burning all this money on commission fees. Whereas if you apply for the drip and they reinvest it into your account, there's no commission fee because you didn't actually buy a share. You were given a share. So for all of you in the chat, definitely look into REITs, REITs, if you're curious about passive income. And there's a guy, a great channel, is Canadian in a T-shirt. He's a friend of mine named Adrian, and he's taught me quite a bit so far. Anyway, like I've only been like looking into this stuff for the past couple of years. But yeah, man, he's fucking solid. Super nice guy. He's got tons of videos, and he's really good at explaining, like with equations. So if you want to figure out how much money you need to qualify for a drip of any REIT, you literally just take the share price at what it's at, you square it, so multiply it by itself, and then divide it by the dividend ratio. That will give you the cash amount required that you need to buy enough shares to qualify for a drip. So
you know how complicated that is. That just sounded to someone who's never even brought
hell
shares before.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
They don't know what the fuck you're saying, bro.
Hell
like,
yeah.
He's talking about some. Well, yeah. All you got to do is just take the 34 divided by 29, square it, multiply it by 28.
No, it's super easy. It's super easy. Here, I'll type it in. Okay, Ryokan share price equals 1771.
You know what we know? You know what we know? We know we like the stock. We like the fucking stock.
Hey, why does everybody say silver is a bad investment and not to get into it right now?
Because, oh my God. Sorry, 1 second.
Wow, really? Again?
Well, I missed everybody talking about it. I just like really
No,
curious.
it's okay. It's okay. I'll clear it up for you real quick. I think the silver guy here. So what they were pushing in the news was to buy SLV, which is First Trust Silver, like silver stock, right? It's not actual silver, it's a silver stock. So that's a big no-no. For one, Citadel owns a lot of SLV, so you don't want to help them by buying it. Two, when you do buy silver, you want to buy physical silver. You don't want to buy it in stocks, trust me. And three, if you go to kitco.com, that's kitco.com, that will show you the GSR, which is the gold to silver ratio. To pretty much sum it up, what the numbers running on the x-axis mean is the price of silver. Like, so you'll see like 60s and 70s. That means that according to where the chart is, it costs, let's just say, 67.5 ounces of silver at the price it's at to equal 1 ounce of gold at the price it's at. So essentially the rule of thumb with the GSR is when silver is above 70, so you can buy 70 plus ounces of silver for every ounce of gold you can buy. You want to buy silver because you're getting better bang for your buck. If it's below 60, I would still buy silver if it's at a good price, but you're really wanting to like spend that money on gold because it's just the way that, like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you buy 60 ounces of silver for the price of 1 ounce of gold when you could buy 70, 80 ounces of silver for the yeah.
We need
that makes sense.
We need
above
AMC
70
to
buy
open
silver, below 60 buy gold.
tomorrow, man. We need them to not pull out any more tricks and to push this shit down any lower. We need AMC to open up at 13. We need GME to open up at least at like 200. Just to start us off right.
Bullish. I have some faith here, man. So what I feel is going to happen is our what I would say is our I want to call them bag holders because they essentially are holding the most shares. Our bag holders are seeing what's happening and they're going to play the game to stabilize it for us. We still have to buy and hold, but I think the game plan is to try and keep it incremental like you said. Yes, we're going to be spending a little bit more in commission, but at the same time, like then don't really spread out your bets. If you see a good dip or if it's a good price, buy two and then buy a little bit later than you normally would. Right? Stay passive. Stay ready to fucking make moves if you absolutely need to, but don't burn all your money right away, and don't save it all day type thing. But what I think is going to happen is we want it to keep it like incremental so that the volume doesn't fucking spike and we don't get these huge like shoots up and then shoots down, because it's going to throw the average person into panic mode, and they're going to be like, do I sell here? It's going back down. It was a big green candle, now I see red. Do I sell?
Yeah, but if
And they
you
sell.
listen, if y'all didn't panic yet now, they damn sure ain't gonna panic no more. I don't give a fuck. I mean, at this point, nobody should be panicking at this point now.
No,
We in
I
it
mean,
now.
as long as you understand the dynamics of a candle chart and how momentum works and how volatility works,
Along
and
with the
how,
shorts.
yeah,
You
man,
know?
just play it incremental. Like,
And here's the thing,
You
I
want to
could
give the
see it.
AMC versus GME explanation again? There's a bunch of people in chat confused.
okay,
It's just the next one.
No,
I'm
really,
sorry.
just sum it up like this: AMC and GME are like a giant beast. GME is the head, AMC is the limbs. How do you kill the beast?
Like killing off the first one, the head. And what people might not understand is that they
Chip
have
away at the
similar.
limbs, but focus on the head. Chip away at the limbs when it rears back to defend the head, right?
Right.
So when you see the price drop on AMC alongside GME, buy a couple shares of AMC, but still
if there's-
focus.
Yeah.
Keep your focuses on GME though.
If anybody's wondering why AMC is connected, they have similar margins out on them.
Also, can everybody slap the like button, please? Thank you.
AMC is like the third on the list when it's short.
Like, people don't understand the power of the like button. Like, it will literally push this to the top of the fucking algorithm. People who are fucking looking, like typing in GME, this is going to be top of the list, and they're going to be like, okay.
Bro, this was the third video I found when I was looking for information. And,
I know, true. It's like the second for me.
Yeah, well, live stream. The live stream really boosts you up too.
Well, yeah, because I searched by live.
This has been helpful to a lot of people, man. That's why I had to get in here.
I'm happy, honestly. Like, if I can make a difference any way I can, I fucking will. Because like, I don't want people to lose money, and this may sound counterproductive, and don't listen to me because I'm retarded, but just don't sell. If it's a paper loss and you don't realize it, you didn't lose anything yet. The only way we lose is if you sell. That's literally it.
And here's the thing.
You have one job. You have the easiest job in the world. You take your fucking stimulus check. You take 200, or well, fuck, it's at 90 right now. But I'm just gonna assume that the price at market open is $200. Just fucking spend $200. You have no idea how helpful that is to this cause. If one person across the planet, like if one person just bought one share of GME and sits on it, you don't understand the power and numbers that we have on top of them. Look, guys, you don't have to make a ton of money. I guarantee you will make your money back. Just buy one share, $200, $100, and just sit on it and let the fucking magic happen.
Don't be afraid if it goes down. Now I'm looking in my crystal ball. If it goes down to 30, it is a part of their plan. It's the day before their shorts end. So buy as much. Don't let it scare you. Buy at the price you like, which is anything that's going to be below 100 or so. If it gets less, then all the better. So just don't be afraid. If anything's down, it's on sale.
Yeah, I'm not here to encourage you to do either way or the other. I'm definitely here to encourage you and give you information through this whole shit.
Yeah,
Because
I'm
this is
not.
exactly what I needed. I needed to hear people of like mind in the same situation as me, swimming through the same waters as me, getting through this shit together. And that's what we here for.
Dude, bullish. We've been in the mud. Like we know we're in the loop. A lot of these people haven't entered the waters. They don't know what's in here, man. So yeah, we're not telling you what to do. We're not giving you financial advice because we're retards and don't listen to us.
We're just sharing our successes.
We're just we're just sharing information that is fact, is out there for the world to see and read and digest in their own means, right? But a lot of people don't know where to look or they don't know what to look for. So the whole point of this is that we're doing the work for you by telling you it's going to be okay as long as you don't sell.
It for sure isn't going to be okay if you sell now and lose a bunch of money.
Yes,
you definitely are going to
abso-fucking-lutely.
lose.
Yeah, it's just stupid to sell
And that
now.
is, and listen, it's nothing worse than selling and then the next day that shit come right back up. That shit sucks so
Oh,
bad.
dude, it is the biggest kick in the nuts, and I'm
Not,
thankful
listen,
I've never
I'm
had to have
telling
that
y'all,
happen.
this shit has happened to me. I have panic sold. I'm not sitting here trying to front for nobody. I ain't trying to front like I'm just, this super duper investor smart guy. And no, I'm not that dude at all, man. I make mistakes, I fuck up, and all kind of shit. It's been a time when I had panic sold one time, and I swear the fucking next
Yes,
day
you
that
sell
shit
now
went
and you lose.
that shit went up by like 60-70%. One of the I forgot what shit. What fucking I can't even remember the stock. That shit hurt so goddamn bad. I mean, I was down like 6-7 grand in the shit too. Like down like 70%. Oh my god. The next I mean it seemed like as soon as I hit the sell button, the shit just reversed. Look, it's nothing worse than that, guys. I'm gonna tell y'all that shit straight up.
And if you're getting into this, you're going to have some losses. Like you can't expect to be green 100% of the time. If that's the case, you need to get out now.
Don't get out now. Just don't.
Well,
don't
no,
sell
I'm
anything.
investing, not in GME, but if you're expecting to be in the profit 100% of the time, just starting out, this probably isn't a good fit to do continuously.
Having anxiety right now.
Nah, for real. Yeah, y'all gotta excuse my bluntness too, cause I'm gonna always be real. That's one thing about me. I'm not gonna sit up here and try, cause I want you to buy this or do that. I'm gonna sit here and lie and act like nah. I ain't into that shit, man. I'm gonna give y'all the real. I make mistakes. I fuck up. I learn. I try to show people my mistakes and just try and listen and try to get input and learn more each and every day with this shit, man. That's what it's about. No, I'm not from New York. I'm from Philly.
And really take some time to do some paper trading for all you new people. It's honestly the most invaluable tool.
Definitely. My paper trading account, I was up crazy today. I can't
And
wait to transfer that shit over to some real paper.
you can paper trade on wealth base, and you can actually compete against other people if you like the game aspect of it.
And that is really good information because a lot of people can learn from it being a competition, with it being some sort of a competition aspect. So that would really be a great learning tool. What is that link? Tell me that link because I definitely want to use that because I'm teaching my son right now and my
Actually,
daughter.
it's called Wealth Base, and they have public games that you can join and compete against people. But then you
I'm
can
sorry,
also create
you said
Wealth
wealth?
Base.
Oh, gotcha.
I have it as an app. I don't know if there's a desktop, but they have public games
Weeble,
you can join,
yeah, Weeble
and then you
also
can also
has.
set up like a private game to do with up to 10 friends. I'm really down right now because I put a lot in on GME.
Did Weeble have any issues today?
I was on there all day. I didn't have any issues.
Oh, okay, I'm about
What
to transfer some
specifically
money.
are you talking about?
Just like with trading or buying.
I mean, it halted when the market halted,
Oh, okay, all right.
but other than that, yeah. Well,
No, because I like deposited some money into Robinhood and they said it was approved, but it seems to like be stuck in a vortex. So I might just have to deposit money into Weeble.
there's a link in the YouTube video description of Webull. I think it's my referral link. I'm not sure. It might be somebody else's at this point, but you can
Somebody
use that
said,
if you want to.
somebody said, I farm. Should I quit for the
Thank
market?
you.
You should do both. If you farming, you only farming because you love it. That I mean, that's something you gotta love to do. You know what I mean? You could do both.
Hey, yo, anybody here buy Naked?
Yeah, I have Naked.
I bought
I don't,
some too.
I don't know why I
And I
have
brought and I
why I
brought
have
and I
it.
sold. I thought that was a pump and dump. I brought it and sold it, got out with the profit.
Are you guys seeing Jeff Bezos step down?
Yeah, we was talking about it as it happened. As soon as it happened, we was
Oh
talking
shit!
about it.
Yeah, I wasn't here. I guess I wasn't here. Fuck, Andy Jassy to take over. Who the fuck is Andy Jassy?
Do you guys think CTRM is a pump and dump too?
Who? Which
No,
company?
that's a long hold for me.
Casper Maritime?
I'm not sure about that one.
Oh,
I'm holding long because
it's a penny stock.
I mean, they can push any dry goods, which is always a need.
Someone said, "What's your honest opinion on where AMC will go?" My honest opinion, if they don't fuck with us, and if they don't cheat, I honestly believe it can go up to the hundreds. That's my personal opinion. I don't. People saying thousands and all that. I don't know about that with AMC. I
They're
don't think
going
there's
to
enough
cheat.
short
It's
interest
just
on that. But I believe it can get up close to the hundreds, from the 60s to the hundreds range for sure.
they're gonna
Happened.
cheat. It just matters on how much they get away with cheating.
Right. What will happen when Robinhood goes bankrupt?
That's a good question. I know I know one thing: the cryptocurrency isn't protected by bankruptcy, so that's what I would be worried about with that. But the stocks are.
Okay. Thank you.
Has anyone looked at the Reddit thread I posted last night?
I think I did. What was it called?
The real reason Wall Street's scared of something, I think. It was in stock updates. It's probably one of the first things. I think there's only a few of us on last night. I'd like everyone's opinion on that article if you have an opinion.
I'll check it out. Did you guys get into the XRP thing like that was going on?
Ew, no. XRP is awful.
Yeah, I heard XRP was bad to get into.
It was literally like it's designed the way the U.S. dollar bill is. They can totally create more whenever they want for no reason.
Oh, great.
It's a banker's. That's why the banks accepted it like a few years
Check
ago.
that out.
Gotcha.
But for a pump and dump, maybe it was good.
Yeah, for a little bit of a pump. I think Doge had a better pump, no lie.
Honestly, Doge has consistent pumps for the years.
Right. I'm gonna hold on to a little bit, but nothing.
I literally used to have like 500,000, almost a million of them.
Wow.
But they were worth 10,000th of a penny.
Wow.
I mean, that Doge pump to damn near 9 cents the other day was legendary. I mean, that shit was really under a tenth of a penny, and that I don't even know how many percentages that shit was, but a lot of people banked off of that shit.
Just real quick, guys, I dropped the REIT video and the drip video under helpful links. So if you want to check those out, watch the REIT one first, then watch the drip one after.
Who's this ugly ass nigga?
That was creepy.
Yeah, did everybody just have a dude with a mask on pop up on their screen?
Yes, that was very weird.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Very weird.
But yeah, like I said, check out the REIT video and the drip video in helpful links if you guys are interested in what I was talking about earlier. Really good passive income and really, really, really good long-term growth if you can get a drip established. Plus, Adrian is this guy knows his shit.
I threw the Reddit link in general.
Go check it out. Let's jump Dave Portnoy.
I read that article you were talking about. He makes some good points. As with anything right now, though, I think there's a lot of speculation, and not to say like the data and everything that he presents is correct, and it can be found on it's open source, it's open to the public. But I think where he takes a lot of liberty is that there are 8 million degenerates on Wall Street bets right now, and he's saying that if the average person holds 10 shares, I think we've all been doing that, and I've probably done that throughout the day as well. I've said a couple times, if every person in the world buys one share, that's I think that's more of a theoretical thing than literal. But I like the article. I like what he's saying, but I just don't know if I personally believe that retail investors own close to 100% of GME stocks. I mean, there's institutional holdings. Obviously, you can research those, the Fidelities and Vanguards and all that. So, as far as that portion of the thing that he wrote, I kind of have some pause about that. But as far as the other stuff that he was talking about and the research he did, some of that I think is spot on. I'm just really hesitant to guesstimate that all 8 million of the people that are on Wall Street bets now are actually bought in. Like I don't. I mean, I could be completely wrong. Obviously, there's no way to know if you can't
Yeah,
match.
that part I struggled with too. But the rest of it is more. I mean, there's potential major issues if that any part of the other part of it is anywhere remotely close to accurate.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I mean he's got some very valid points, and he's done some good research from what I can tell. But I don't know, maybe I'm just too hung up on that. I mean, 8 million users. I just don't think all 8 million are holding GME stock. I mean, there's some people that are just uh, well, like with anything, they just want to say they were a part of it, even if they never even bought a share. They just want to say, "Oh yeah, man, I'm on Wall Street bets." And it's just like,
Do you guys know any of the I guess you did say Vanguard. So Vanguard's still part of AMC, right?
I I haven't looked at it recently.
Vanguard and Fidelity are holders of GME as of their reportings from September 30th.
Okay. I guess I just peeped on CNN Business and they had some Merdrick Capital Management LP, but it seems like they sold 8.1 million. I'm not sure.
And on the CNN Business, that's all old data. It's not like current, up to date,
Yeah.
accurate as of today. But I mean, it's also good information to see what mutual funds have GameStop if you want to maybe invest in GameStop without as much risk.
Makes sense. Yeah, this is all from 12/31, so before New Year's. Yeah, what happened to the stimulus? Do you guys know? Because I thought it was supposed to be coming out soon.
With the third one,
Yeah.
I was hearing about that too. Could use that bread.
Right about now. They think we fell asleep.
EA Sports is bringing back college football, NCAA. If anyone cares, that came out today.
Isn't that video games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that ain't gonna make GameStop go crazy. You know what I
Oh
mean?
no, it was just a lot of
It'll
people
help.
miss it.
It definitely will help.
Yeah.
But
They should really combine, like have a GameStop AMC like arcade like situation with Dave and Buster's. Like that would be
yeah,
super dope.
good idea.
Yeah. That's why we invest in the stock.
Damn
think
right.
you seeing this guy Jesus Patino in YouTube chat? Read what he posted.
Do you guys think that anything is going to come about that'll like drastically change because of the whole GameStop issue, or you think it's going to remain this pretty much the same?
Now that right there is a good question because shit changes every day, and that's one of the main reasons why I be hesitant to tell people to just go jump all in. Not because shit happens, man. You never know what
Yeah.
can happen at any time, man.
Yeah.
So just be
I
careful and
agree.
be cautious. Very cautious with this shit. Don't put in more than you can stand to lose. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now.
Did anyone get GME below $80 today?
A bunch of
Nah,
us in here bought in 70, I think 75, 79,
Okay.
81. Yeah.
Yeah, it went down there for like 2 seconds.
Damn, I bought in when it dropped to 100.
Damn, it went lower than that. Even Playfield.
Someone said about any thoughts on Planet 13 holding. I had Planet 13 at like $3, and I thought I was a little late. That shit made me a lot of money. Planet 13. That's a great weed stock too. A company out in Vegas.
Hey, they're wanting you to mention the energy and battery tickers again.
The which tickers?
The energy and battery tickers.
You got Bloom Energy. You got Blink. You got SBE. What other one? What was there? Another one. Plug Power. That's going to be a real good one. And what else? What else did they ask about?
Just energy and battery.
Yeah, that's pretty much all the energy and battery ones that I know right off the top that are really good. All of those companies I just named are really good, actually. And they're really at a good state to get in. All of those companies are like under $40. Oh, except for Plug. Plug just snapped up to like 65, and I think Blink is at like 50. But you gotta understand, all of these EV cars, they need battery companies, guys. So you gotta think like that. Like, all right, cool. This shit's about to go to electric cars and all right, so what do we need for that? We need the cars. What's the companies for the cars? What's the battery companies? Okay, we all supposed to be moving into this plant-based vegan diet. All right, what's the tickers for that? You got the tattoo chefs, you got the Beyond Meats, and then you got your 5G phones. We're getting into that type of technology. You just gotta start thinking ahead and jumping in some good stocks and locking down at good average cost and ride that wave and just hold on and ride that wave up. Ride the escalator up.
Quick
You want to
question,
look
like
for a
you said
seriously
Beyond
long term.
Meat. Like what would Beyond Meat and the EV cars?
No. I went from EVs to batteries. I was just speaking of
Oh,
all
okay.
the new sectors in the future that's going on. You know what I mean? Where the future is heading to now.
Yeah, find out what companies are building EV charging stations around you, because clearly they're making an impact. Find out who holds them, and go from there. See what's actively going on that you can see movement in too.
Breaking Senate voted 50 to 49 in the 1.9 trillion COVID relief package.
Is that the stimulus checks?
Yeah, not one Republican voted in favor.
Of course.
That's crazy.
Shout out to LA, Compton in the house. We see you, Maria.
I'm guessing so. I don't know. $1.9 trillion better have some goddamn stimulus in it.
Where's everybody from?
I'm from Philly.
Oh, it's
Nebraska.
I am from London, Ontario.
California.
Florida.
Los Angeles, California.
Cali.
I'm from Iraq.
Yo, sick.
Wow.
Chicago.
That's
Yeah.
dope.
Yo, how you Cali guys like your old Gavin Newsom?
That guy.
He's a lovely person. Anyway, no politics in my bad. I
Hate
keep
that
bringing that
guy.
shit up. I'm so
He
fucking
made
mad.
me a lot of money in energy stocks.
Yes, he did.
I'm 5 blocks away from the Capitol here in Sacramento.
Man, Cali's fucking beautiful.
We're
Talk
It's the
from
best place
all.
to live.
It
We're
honestly has
diversified
some
all over.
beautiful,
Come to Humboldt
beautiful
County.
areas.
We have all the
Wow.
weed.
Okay, we got Becca in Florida, Bitcoin. Some people in Minnesota, Michigan, New England, London. We all
Alaska.
diversified, and we got one thing in common, guys. We all like the fucking stock. We like the
Like the
stock.
stock. We all like the stock.
We like the stock.
New York in the house.
I should make we like the stock beanies. I got an embroidery machine at home. I'm kind of bored.
So that'll get some money.
Tame the Ark has in the top right corner of the YouTube. There's a link for hoodies and
Sorry.
hats and things like that.
Liverpool.
Quick question for the people in Cali. Have you been to like Moore Park area or Camarillo? That area looks like just really nice.
Minneapolis.
I have not.
Nope.
Like Santa Barbara area.
Oh yeah, I live over by Santa Barbara. It is
Copy.
really
All
nice.
those places are very beautiful.
I like mountains and ocean.
Bro, who's
Seems
this
like a
dude
good
that keeps on
combo.
popping up?
Denmark.
What the hell is going on here?
Yo, dude, you are weird, bro.
What's going on here? Who's that?
Bro, whose man's is this?
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's just like,
Yeah, okay, so I'm new to Discord as well, so I mean, I may do something stupid. I just logged on. I just got on this I think today. So
Wait, was that you that popped up on the screen?
that was not me. No, it's not me. It's not Captain Forstons.
I was about to say, your head big as shit, dog.
I know, ugly ass dude.
I was about to flame the shit out of. I was about to flame his ass, man.
Yeah, dude, that
We were
dude's
about to
ugly. I
turn
never
this.
saw my
We were
face.
going to turn stock hour into comedy hour in this motherfucker. Second.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Fun.
Whenever he does it, it's scary.
Oh,
What
BlackRock
is that? What is
added
that he just did though?
50%
Like
to their
He just
gain.
shared his like
You
video.
look like fucking Michael Myers long lost son or some shit. You
I know he
ugly
had a
bitch.
long ass face, bro.
It looked like his barber definitely hates him.
All right, now I want him to open it back up just so I can see what you're talking about.
Hey, so how many people on here hold Tesla stock, and is there going to be another split coming? Do you think?
That's where he holds all the shares at.
Hey, the dude that's sharing his videos, GME Generation.
He said, "I want my hairline to look like the GameStop's live feed." It's all love. I'm just rashing on you, bro.
Why is he so ugly?
When you're rich, it doesn't matter if you're ugly.
Yo, bro, you got. Yo, you're flaming your own self, son.
Oh, bro, like my whole Twitch stream is nothing but fucking roast sessions, man. So this is nothing new to me. I'll roast myself before I roast somebody else.
The guy's a cop.
I can't do a video screen because I don't want to break your screens.
Oh, I hope Amazon split. Hopefully.
Do you think Amazon's gonna drop off with the CEO now?
Oh, I can't wait for it to fall off so I can grab a bunch of calls on that shit.
Anyways, I was trying to say Westchester, PA, when we were doing the call outs.
Wait for the dip. Wait for the dip. The dip is your best friend in this shit.
Who said they were from Philly?
Bullish, wasn't it?
Yep.
My boy. All right, me and you gonna link up after all this. We're having lunch.
Hey Tame, can you give me access to the meme channel?
Me and Bullish, we're gonna plan our little after action brunch.
You get real staticky there.
Pause. What the fuck you mean by that, Gannon?
You guys are gonna have a date.
Yeah.
Nah, not like that, man. I'm over in Westchester.
Yeah, somebody gotta fix this shit.
Yeah, it's Tex Chief, man.
Sounds like you're in a hurricane, bro.
How about now?
It's good. It's just like when you move your cord or whatever.
Man, it's time for a new headset.
I felt that.
No, I think it's cleared up now. I think
Paid
there
you
was
a
just
headset for
some white
GME
noise.
stock.
That or this boom was like way too close to my face.
Yeah, that's probably it.
I need you guys to check my nasal cavity. All this,
The way I
all
look
this
at
Wall
it
Street
is,
cocaine.
the way I'm looking at it is, they not letting us get nothing for free. They making us work for this shit. You know what I mean? They ain't just gonna let us come in, jump in, and just go to the fucking moon. They're gonna leave us here on Earth for a little minute, sweating, trying to sweat as hard as we making them sweat, and then there's nothing that they can do. And then once they take the leash off, it's definitely to the fucking moon. Let's go. I like the stock.
I love the stock. All right, getting some
All
more
right, I
static
ain't
from
slept
your
in 2
text.
days, so I'm out, guys. I'll check you
Okay,
out
man.
tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Love you.
Tame, can I get access to the meme channel?
Team GameStop.
I think we need more some more posy vibes in here. So Tame, if you can open up the meme channel to me, that'd be great.
Speaking of EVs, I have a 17 miles to go home and 16 miles on my EV car. Do you think I'll make it?
Oh hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Been blessed by the gods tonight.
I may have forgotten to plug it in last night, or maybe for 2 nights.
You just gotta coast down the hills. Turn it off.
Yeah, doesn't that shit have low power mode like my phone?
Kinda, yeah. It goes into low propulsion, but I'm on the interstate, so I'm going 75, which probably isn't the best thing I could do right now. But I still would never go back to an internal combustion engine. I will stick 100% with an all-electric car for the rest of my life.
Yeah,
This is the best decision I ever made.
Yep. It's funny too because all we can hear is the wind blowing. We don't hear no engine. We don't like.
Oh yeah, I'm going 75 down the interstate.
I like the sound of my engine though. Like sometimes.
Vroom vroom.
Essentially.
Acceleration is instant. You don't have to wait for anything to switch
Yeah,
gears.
it's an RC car, literally.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I want to try the Model
I
S
never have to go
Plaid.
to a gas station, like literally ever. It's ready to go full power as long as I remember to plug it in at night.
How are they with overcharging?
You can't overcharge it as battery management systems.
Of course. Why am I not surprised?
And like it had like heating and cooling is already programmed, so even if the car's off, it'll kick on if it needs to maintain the correct temperature for the batteries.
Nice. Yeah, so that's nice too in the winter time. How have you really put it to the test in the winter outside?
Oh yeah. You get worse in the winter. Like I mean we get I don't know, negative 10 degrees sometimes Celsius, and range definitely sucks more then, but 99% of the time I'm not going long distances when
No,
it's that cold, so it doesn't really matter.
no, but what I'm saying is like compared to like preheating a regular car. Like say like you park outside, for example, right? Like,
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. It's only when you're driving.
but what I'm saying is when you get into the car, is it cold? Like if it was sitting outside all night and then you go
Hold
out
on.
in the morning.
What kind of drive is?
Okay, sorry, I went into low power mode because I'm driving low. So let's pray I make it home.
Yeah, you're good.
Is it all-wheel drive?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it
think
should
it's
be.
4-wheel. I think it's just 4-wheel. Well, I honestly
Oh,
don't know.
yeah, it could be 4.
I think it's forward. Not real, whatever that is. Front wheel drive. There we go.
Oh, okay.
It's a Chevy Bolt, but it's the most affordable EV I could get.
Oh, I was thinking it was a Tesla for some reason.
I wish it was a Tesla, but I mean, it's half the price.
Right.
But I can go all the way from Lincoln, Nebraska to Minnesota completely for free.
So you getting a Tesla after this?
After I make a ton of money off of GameStop, I'm gonna get the semi Tesla so I can convert it into my house.
Nice.
That's the dream right there.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Yeah, fuck the bus idea.
Seriously, I was gonna do a van, but that's a great idea.
Turn the Tesla semi into a bus. That's like the dream. I really have never gotten it this low. I'm kind of actually maybe slightly scared. It's flashing a lot of things at me. This is probably not a very good thing to get people to buy EVs.
You just got to take the battery out and rub on it and put it back in.
Bang on it a couple times. Well, we'll see. Not that far from home. I'm just in the middle of nowhere because I live out in the country with terrible internet. But again, I will never go back to a regular.
Oh, here comes Buddy again.
Somebody's
No,
back
no,
with
that's
the
me.
video.
That's me, guys. I'm learning how to. I'm not showing my
Let's get a
face.
face reveal, bro. Show your face.
No,
Put a
no, I'm gonna get roasted.
mask on.
Hey, everybody should do a face reveal.
Now, okay, so that's what happens. Okay, so that's what that button does. All right, cool. I'm out. I'm learning. I'm new to Discord, guys. Apologize.
No worries, man. Try to figure it out. Do what you gotta do.
He's gonna forget he has his camera on and he's gonna start beating his meat.
So, to answer a couple questions in the chat, you can drive because there's a ton of free chargers. So it is completely free, and it cost me about $22 to go 1,000 miles.
Damn, he's a Chinese man.
I'm gonna order a Tesla, but my bank account's gonna decline.
No, I think he's like Cambodian or from Laos
Get
or
me out of
something.
here.
Where are you from, my friend?
Who?
The
You,
one
we
on
saw
video.
you. You look
Oh,
like
I'm
you're
from
from China.
California, Sacramento.
Just out of curiosity, what's your nationality, my friend?
I'm Laotian, bro.
I knew it. I was like Cambodian or Laos, man.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have a Cambodian
Laotian.
friend, so
You guys ever seen the King of the Hill, the meme? Where they're asking what's his name, Kang, like if you're Chinese or Japanese. And then
oh
they're
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
you seen that one? That one's hilarious.
Yeah, man.
But anyways, yeah, that's how do you
Yeah, I had a feeling. Some sort of like Indonesian, but I was leaning more towards like Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, you know.
Yeah. How do I know who's
Korea
talking?
blocked GME buys. Oh my gosh, Korea.
So on
there
the
it
left
is.
screen.
How do I get out of this? How do I get out of this?
You
Don't
just.
tell him, bro.
I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone app.
Oh, right. Okay. I don't use
So
Discord on the phone, so I couldn't tell you, man. But
You
there is
just
a
got
okay. All
screen
right.
on.
Fuck it.
there's a thing around the deafen and mute button. It should be around your name. Just check a settings screen if you can, but there is a button that says share your screen.
Got it. All right. So I got it. So it's off now. I got
It's
Keanu
off, bro.
Reeves
We can't
back
see.
up. Cool.
Laotian.
Right? Totally. I was
Phone. Speak.
Lambo or Tesla?
Tesla.
Tesla.
Wait, what was the first one?
Lambo.
That
Both.
Lambo.
It honestly depends on what model it is.
That Lambo truck is kind of sexy.
I would definitely take an Aventador over a Tesla, but I mean, it in my heart it still would be a hard call. But I would still probably go with the Lambo.
The Tesla
Brooklyn?
Roadster.
Brooklyn Nets versus Lakers.
Golden State Warriors.
The Lakers.
Sacramento Kings.
Denver Nuggets. Sorry, sleep deprivation.
Like the Nuggets.
What states don't have a basketball team?
Idaho?
Yeah.
Does Kentucky have a basketball team?
I don't think
feel like
Hawaii
we-
has.
Milwaukee does.
The Dakotas.
Oh, Dakotas, yeah.
Dude, the Dakotas could have such dope team names though. The South Dakota Slayers.
Washington State?
You would think that they would have some sort of like Harlem Globetrotter style, all American.
Dakota should like come together and just make one team.
Yeah, like a Midwest.
Oh, dude, man, I love the East versus West. The All-Star games are fucking lit. I've seen the Globetrotters once in person, and I was pretty young. It was fucking awesome. So, who likes this stock?
Me, I like this stock.
When
like
you
the
guys
stock.
in the chat, they're asking somebody can explain volume and how you know it was low, even though it was around 75 million today.
Have you guys
Oh,
signed up for
if you
the
follow the
exposure notifications for COVID?
okay, one second. Let me answer this question about volume quick.
Oh yeah.
So volume just means how many people are trading at one time. So if there's and if you watch the candle charts, so like I don't know what kind of broker you're using, but like if you follow like I'm not I only use IQ and like my Quest Trade, so I don't really know what options you have as far as checking stats, but typically there's you know you can I like the candle charts because I can look at each candle and then see what the volume is at that current moment. I find it's pretty accurate, and it just means how many people are trading. So you're likely to see more volatility with more trading back and forth because there's more price movement. But it could also be incremental trading, so you might not see a lot of volatility. Volume just means like the volume of shares being traded. So I hope that helped answer that question. Sorry, what were you saying about COVID?
They have that notification pop up that just comes up on the phone every now and again. Did you guys sign up for it or?
Hey guys, let me say something real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
So
I have not.
so
Okay, cool.
Mikey Foley on YouTube, man. If you can hear me, I accidentally timed you out, bro. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong person. So that's
Fuck.
Mikey Foley. My bad, dude. I didn't mean to do that.
I made it home with 1% left.
Hey, I told
If
you.
that isn't
You're
gambling,
good.
I don't know what is. That was worse than GME stock falling.
It's good.
Yeah, the volumes have been low. They've been like up to 4,000 today. Last week it was in the millions.
Yeah.
So if
But
that
that
helps.
doesn't necessarily mean that like there could still be lots of people. They're just trading incrementally. Like there's not a high volume. Like people are online, trust me. But when you're seeing like 27 million, that's because there's a lot of trading going on. But when it's quiet, it doesn't mean that people aren't watching the market. It just means that they're waiting, they're being patient, and right now it's actually better to incrementally. Okay, fucking goddamn! I gotta shut up. I'm a retard. I'm not. This is not financial advice. I promise. But
You can
pretty much.
continue with your lack of
Yeah,
advice.
I know. Yeah. So pretty much, you're gonna see a lot of people trying to incrementally move this market now because otherwise it's going to set off a whole fuckload of like dips and spikes and fucking people not knowing what the hell to do. So I think I don't know, man. I'm playing it super passive right now. I'm just kind of just gonna feel it out for tomorrow, really. As long as we keep it, as long as we keep the share cost up. I mean, just keep it above 100. Just keep that pressure on, right? And honestly, like I said, I really think that uh, our big bag holders are going to help try to moderate some, kind of control the momentum, I guess, because they can. There's people who have made their gains that they've got house money that they can fuck around with. So if they want to help us drive the price up, they can, but not to the point that they're causing a big momentum change, right? So it's gonna if you look at the candle charts, it's where it's doing those small candles, little greens, little reds, little greens, a little bit of more reds, right? Keeping that momentum kind of stable. It's what we want because we don't want to get caught off guard. All we have to do is hold. The big moves are going to be them buying in. Like, so if you are going to buy in, just do it in small amounts. Unless you think it's not going to go down from here and it's going to only go up, then buy away. But I would still do it incrementally if you can afford to take that commission hit.
Thanks for clarifying that.
Yeah, the more you agitate the market with bigger buys and bigger sells, that's when you're going to see those big dips and the big rises. And then people get confused because they can't anticipate the move. But if you watch the volume, it's pretty helpful for me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you see the volume spike up, get ready. Like
get ready for
movement.
movement. Okay.
But don't jump to conclusions right away.
Gotcha.
Like pretty much if you see it start to move up like pretty good and like you see a volume of like in the millions, likely a good chance, especially how low it is right now, that there's gonna be a big spike up. I don't know. We might. I could fucking. I'm probably wrong because I'm retarded, but I don't know. You can't time the market really. It's just a matter of taking it as it comes. Like you gotta be able to pace yourself with it.
Right.
But so pretty much bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. As long as you set up safety, like you check your stop losses, you work your risk management, you're patient, you buy incrementally, you don't just blow your load all at once. Like you will make money. Yes, bears do make money, believe it or not. Not as much money, mind you, but they still make money.
Something.
Just really like if you're really interested in this, like just look actually, you know what, here, this is a really, if you want to get into options, it's a little bit more technical. I'll post a link in the helpful links section. I already did post a link for the real estate investment trust from my buddy Adrian, and there's also the second link in there, which is the drip that that I was talking about that you get from a REIT. So it's like a 2-part video essentially, but he covers all of it. So but yeah, I'll post that options link in the helpful links channel for future reference if anybody is interested.
Okay. Thank you.
But I would still highly recommend everybody practice paper trading. It's absolutely invaluable.
On Thinkorswim, right? Like TD Thinkorswim.
Anywhere that allows paper trading.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I think I'm gonna throw another fun one in there.
Okay.
So for Jay Collins, with the volume question again. So volume Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say you have one stock, you own one stock, and you sell it into the market, and your wife buys it, and then she sells that same exact stock into the market, and you buy it back, and you just keep doing that. Every time you move that stock, that one single stock, it's a tick on volume. So 75 million in volume doesn't mean that that was 75 million different shares. Some of those shares are duplicates that have moved again. Somebody may be day trading. They may buy 1,000, and 5 minutes later they sell 1,000. And somebody that bought those 1,000, they may sell them back into the market again in 2 hours. So that you're looking at volume increasing like that. So it's when you see volume that's more than the actual stocks that are available. I mean, even if you take like a week, for example, if you look at the weekly volume of a stock, it's going to be well over the actual shares that are available. But it's not, it's every time a stock is traded. It could be the same stock traded 5 times. I hope that makes sense. I hope that answers your question.
Someone asked about WFC, ticker COF and BAC. They said that they're mirroring GME and AMC. I don't know. Full, not financial advice. In that order.
So just to re-clarify, the videos that I posted in helpful links, the drip is like drip you can get with any dividends stock. It's a dividend reinvestment plan. But the way REITs work is instead of getting paid dividends quarterly, you get paid dividends monthly. So when you get a drip on a REIT, it's like super, super good growth long term. So that's mainly why I shared both, because when you understand them both and then you use a drip on a REIT, it's like insane passive income. Because not only do you get a free share every month, you get the extra dollar amount or whatever that's left over, plus the stock price goes up, and then you also save money because you're not paying commissions each time you get that share. So you get 12 free shares a month, your stock price goes up, your compound interest builds. It's just a fucking snowball moneymaker.
Wow.
But I mean, that's if you can afford to invest into a drip, because you need to be able to buy enough shares that equals out to your dividend each month being enough money to cover a new share.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, just I like honestly, anybody that's new into investing, I would highly suggest you look towards like that's a real like I don't care if I'm not a financial advisor, that's literally like a very smart investment. You invest in real estate without actually having to buy a house. Like the fact that you can buy part of a company that owns multiple properties and you don't have to lift a finger, amazing. Also, this is not real estate advice. This is not financial advice. For I am retarded.
Are you sure it's not? You're not giving financial advice, just to make sure.
This isn't financial advice. This
Okay,
is just
just
merely
checking.
speculation. This some modest conjecture.
That's a nugget, y'all.
To clarify, I was just reading through some of his YouTube comments. So to clarify, when we say or when you hear someone say you didn't lose any money as long as you don't sell, so I think there's a huge distinction, and we all make grammatical errors. We all say words that mean different things to different people. I think we need to clarify there's a huge difference between losing money and being down.
Yeah,
So
huge difference.
When you lose money, it's gone. Like you're not getting it back. There's no chance of getting it back. You give your money to your waitress at the restaurant. And she goes to pay for your meal. That money's gone. You know, it's like that in the stock market too. When you lose money, it's gone. When you're down money, that's like, you know, you you're negative. You see the red in your account, but there's still the potential there for the stock to go back up. You know, a reversal, whatever the case may be. So while you can't pull that money out and physically have it, you haven't necessarily lost it. So yes, you might be negative, you might be in the red, but there's a huge difference between being down and having lost money. And at this point, a lot of people are down. Some people that bought in this morning for the first time may be up. You know, if they bought in at the $79, $81, they could be up. But there are a lot of people that are down money. But the only people that are losing money are the people that are selling for a loss. So, and that's guaranteed. Like if you sell for a loss, you're guaranteed to lose money. Like there's no way around it. I mean, I know that sounds rhetorical, but if you sell for a loss, you have literally lost your money. If you're down and you hold and things go the way that the mathematics say they're going to go, then you're just down. You haven't lost money. And I know I throw that phrase out there, and a lot of people do. You didn't lose any money as long as you don't sell. It's technically true, but I just wanted to clarify the difference between being down and losing money is huge. I mean, it's two completely different things. And sometimes we do mix our words up and we say one when we mean the other.
Yeah, like think about it. When you are in the green, like you don't get that extra money until you sell your stocks. Like that's the thing, is like you have this mentality that like, oh, you're good because you're in the green. It's like it's not realized yet. So potentially you are up, that's good, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to stay there, right? So yeah, if you're in the red, like just like try and think of it like shit's on sale, right? Don't just, because until you realize that loss, there's no loss. Until you realize a gain, there's no gain. Unrealized gains and losses does not mean you gained or lost money. It just means you have no buying power, or you're gonna fuck yourself on your buying power if you sell. So
Yeah, and
sometimes
like
you
I
just
think,
got to be patient, really.
yeah.
Like say say your average price is down, but it's a stock you like, and you believe in that company. There's no harm in just buying up some stock when it's on sale. Because typically, if you look at we all know what companies are good companies out there right now, like safe companies to invest in, right? So I think just start there and start with something that you can build some passive income where you don't have to stress out and you don't have to do trading. It's just, you put a little bit away and then over time it will just pay off passively. It's better because it allows you to make money without all the stress involved, and then start while it's growing. You just practice paper trading, get decent at it, and then try your luck on the actual market with some get a margin account and do some cheap penny stocks and just see what you can pull together. That's how I started, right? You just gotta baby steps sometimes. Slow and steady wins the race after all, right?
Yeah. And in comparison to 2008, not saying that it's, gonna happen because this is not financial advice. The shares fell 58% and then 70% before the squeeze actually happened. So
yeah, I mean, if you look at it, I mean, it's going to be different. This one, this one's going to be a lot different, but fuck, man, it's going to be nuts. I'm holding, baby. Like I said, I think the good analogy was if you put us on the one side and you put the suits on the other, both of us are fucking got each other by our balls, right? But we have diamond balls, and they have diamond balls apparently too. But we have diamond hands, but apparently they have diamond hands too. So it's just a matter of who gives up first and who's got stronger diamonds.
The
Period.
difference is they have to pay interest and we don't.
Yeah, right. I don't have to stress, man. As long as I just hold, they're fucked. It's fucking hilarious. It's literally no different than us being balls deep in their asshole and then them telling us to pull out because it's if we don't, it's gonna be suicide for us, right? They're gonna rip our dick off with their ass cheeks. I don't know, but that's not gonna be. Sorry, that's on YouTube forever now.
Sure how it correlates exactly.
No, but think about it. It's
I kind of prefer not to. I'm good.
someone asked about ticker symbol WFC, COF, and BAC. They said that they're mirroring GME and AMC. Do we know?
WFC?
Isn't that Wells
WFC,
Fargo?
yeah, Wells Fargo.
Yeah, it is. I want it. Well, I don't know.
Capital One, and probably Bank of America. Yep, Bank of America. Interesting.
If you have financial institutions that are mirroring GameStop and AMC right now, that's really
You said that's really what?
Hold on a sec.
Oh my gosh, there's a helicopter going near my window.
I think this link will give people a little bit of faith, just so you can get an idea of how many shares are out there and whose hands they're in. Gonna post it in general.
Does anyone know why the financial institutions are mirroring GME and AMC?
Sorry, what are you asking?
Maybe they bailed out the hedge funds.
Oh, okay.
That was just.
I can't give
I have
you
no idea.
I can't give you a
That was-
definitive answer, but I mean speculation would be that it's just money moving around.
Gotcha.
I mean that would be my educated guess, but that is in no way fact.
Yeah, but I just
mean,
love the fact that Fidelity is holding 9.5 million shares of GameStop.
And Vanguard has AMC, I believe, right? Something like that.
Oh, Vanguard also holds like 5-6 million shares of GME as well, and they own them. Like they are paid for.
They like stock. We like stock too.
Exactly. I think I think a smart move would. I don't even think we have time unless you already have an account set up, but a margin on Fidelity or Vanguard, and just fucking use all the leverage you can when you see a big buy.
They allow margins?
I don't know. I don't use them, so I'm just saying if you have the ability to, short sell, you could really make some good money on the squeeze. But that's just hearsay.
Not
I'm not a
financial
financial.
advice.
I'm not a financial advisor. This would be a permanent disclaimer.
Right.
I literally just gonna change my Discord name to "I am not a financial advisor."
actually a really good idea. Just
Right?
put your disclaimer.
So I'll just change my name to disclaimer. I'm so high and so sleep deprived. But it's good. Like, I don't know. I'm on like cloud 9 right now though. Like I caught my second wind and I'm good. Actually, it's kind of nice because I haven't really eaten a lot today and I've kind of like mellowed out. So I have this like really nice calm buzz. I don't know. I normally find when I eat, like my body gets sore. I don't
Your
know.
body gets sore.
Well, I don't know. It could just be circulation issues, but I find when I fast, I feel amazing. Like I feel just clean and focused.
You just have
Yeah.
less chemicals and stuff in your body.
Yeah.
Less stuff from processed food and things
Oh,
of that nature.
I don't eat processed food, but I'll tell you a whole lot. I've smoked a lot of cigarettes in the past 2 days. So I don't know about me limiting chemicals in my body, but for the most part, I mean, I eat really healthy, man. Like I don't know if I'll reiterate, but I spent 15 years in culinary. I'm a professional painter right now. But yeah, my diet, my relationship with food is incredibly healthy. I don't eat that. Don't get me wrong. Like I will indulge once in a while, but honestly, the low carb lifestyle is just too good.
If you get COVID, you automatically fast. No lie. Experience.
I take a
Yeah,
lot of
but
sea moss, some elderberry.
fasting can be dangerous if your insulin resistance is too high. Because in order for you to have a stable keto diet, and you need to be able okay, so technically per day your brain technically only needs 25% energy coming from glucose, and you can take the other 75 from ketones, but if you're insulin resistant, you can't take in enough glucose, so you end up being short. So is it like if you're gonna do it's just a gradual, you condition yourself, right? So you just like cut out one junk food each week, one processed carb each week, and then before you know it, you're just like not craving sugar anymore. If anything, you're craving more salty foods,
I
and
got some ice cream now.
yeah, it's a good feeling, honestly. I would commend and congratulate anybody who's able to pull it off. It's really not hard. You just need to condition yourself and just commit. Once you start reaping the benefits, it's just no turning back.
Y'all familiar with sea moss?
Sea
I heard
moss.
about that. Mm.
I'll tell
Best
you what
thing
I'm
for it.
familiar with.
The best thing for it, sea moss, elderberries, mixed in with a nice
Yeah.
ginger tea.
Oh
That'll
yeah,
open you right on up.
yeah, buddy. What I recommend everybody do is if you can get like one of those like they're like a tea ball, but it's like the shape of your cup, so you can just like put it down in your cup. It's really easy to make loose leaf tea with these things. What I do is I slice ginger up, I take like cinnamon sticks, I take dried thyme, like I just take spices, a couple of cloves, and like you just make a spiced tea, and it'll just clean you right out. And the cool thing is like certain spices are amazing at doing certain things. Like everybody gets gas once in a while, right? And it hurts sometimes. You get a pain in your chest or your head or your neck, and you're just like, what the fuck was that? And it's just gas. It's trapped gas, right? Literally, if you make fennel tea or chew on some fennel seeds, it helps. It helps trapped gas. So
Mm.
just food for thought.
Great energy source. They said is ginger. Moringa is too. I don't know if y'all have heard of moringa.
Yeah. Um, Interesting to note, certain vitamins that are water soluble that you need to replenish each day. Everybody obviously knows zinc. But if you're gonna like, okay, oh my God, there's so much to know. There's so much to learn. It's incredible. There's no storage form for these things in your body. So zinc you need to take in each day, but it's actually like terrible to take it in a supplement. So if you want zinc in a natural food form, pretty much anything that is from the ocean has good zinc in it. Like just whole proteins in general. So like you can get zinc in eggs, zinc in beef, chicken. Obviously, red meats will have a little bit more. Seafood has the most. Seafood's also good because you get your iodine as well. I don't just
Hey, do you
taste.
want to hear what my fortune cookie said tonight before we had for dinner?
What's that?
It said, "Keep a cool head and bide time. A chance is bound to come."
Hey,
Perfect.
Synchronicity in
hey, cool
general.
cat, cool
Perfect.
cat. She's a cool cat. Just absolutely remain chill. I call you Diamond Paws.
I thought it was a little. Fitty.
So I'm gonna put a link in the YouTube chat to a Facebook group that I also moderate. Um, just for the new investors. Now this is strictly. It's got 13,000 members. A bunch of just private citizens just doing their thing, helping each other out with information.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Thank you for the invite to that, MKB. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
no worries, man. The group is very professional. I mean, it's not you know, we have some fun. We post memes and stuff like that, but we're not all about letting any riffraff in. We're all about not letting any riffraff in. So I'm going to post a link in the YouTube. I just ask that anybody that applies to the group just keep it professional in the group, and no craziness. We will kick you out for that. But I'm posting that in the YouTube right now. It's just good for anyone. It's all kinds of financial education, not just stocks. Stocks do take up a lot of our conversation because stocks are traded daily, whereas like real estate and insurance and buying cars and stuff, we also educate you on that. But obviously, you don't buy houses and cars every day, so there's a lot of discussion about it. But most of the discussion is stocks and options and things of that nature.
Right. Yeah, I saw a pretty cool video on this guy kind of explaining like if you're going to buy a car with cash, there's certain steps you need to take. You don't want to come out like right away and be like, "Oh, I've got cash," right? And the sales guy will always try and like fuck you over with like add-on
True.
stuff,
Yeah. Hmm.
right? It's just like little things. It's crazy. It's like all this information's available on the internet. If you just look it up, just you're curious, right? You can
Man, if
learn a
you
lot.
take a dealer's first number, you crazy anyway. I
Yeah,
don't give a
right.
fuck. If the
Well, they're
car is
not
20
the
grand, I'm coming in at 16, 15 from the door anyway.
yeah. I'm thinking like brand new. So if you walked into like a dealership and you know you wanted to buy a new car, but who's gonna do that when you can lease?
New too. They know what time it is.
What the fuck is with these fortune cookies, man? Like what the hell? I'm like tripping balls right now.
I know it's kind of scary, isn't it?
No, it's not scary. It's inspiring.
Well, yeah. It's
$10,000 each share.
They're talking about the potential infinity squeeze. It's a potential, but not incredibly likely to get that high.
Anybody got any questions for me? I think I'm about to tuck it on in for the night, fellas and ladies and gentlemen.
What time?
I think you paid your dues for the night, Bullish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was riding pretty hard today.
Yeah, but thanks again for all your fucking dedication and hard work, man. It really, really good morale booster. That's for sure.
Man, we all in this shit together. You know what I mean? We all need a little push, a little light, a little guidance. Fuck that.
Absolutely, brother.
So y'all keep
Yeah, you
y'all.
stopped a lot of people from panic selling today.
I hope
Yeah,
so. Shit.
I think we all did collectively, to be honest.
Yeah, we did.
Everybody, MBK or MKB, fucking who else was in here? What the hell was that guy's name?
Jimmy was in here all day. He's been in here a
Jimmy,
few
yeah,
days.
Jimmy's great, man. He knows how to tame the masses.
The greatest, and Zia's been putting in work as a mod on YouTube too.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
even Tame coming through with his perspective, man. It's a good community. I like it.
We had a pretty good show.
And we can't forget
all
our
around today.
our antagonist Michael.
Yeah, both the Michaels.
Yeah, both of them. They came through and Gave us an opposite opinion, but
They came swooping in like the Michael, the guardian angel, and tried to tell us that, oh, he's trying to save us from certain calamity. Whatever.
I had to out him. He just was just begging.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm so thankful you called him out though. You're like, why are you making it so negative? Why are you being so negative about it? That's what I don't get.
I mean, when
I
dude
always
asked for
I
a
always
particular
appreciate
person,
a different perspective, but the thing that really got me was he just kept asking who's the leader of this, like
that's
who's
what I
the
mean. Exactly. Like he just
that's
kept
just
trying to
kind
find
of shady.
trouble. Yeah, he was shady with it, man.
Absolutely, boys.
He was trying to find somewhere to attack. It seemed like. All right, y'all. Good night to everybody in the Discord, to the chat, YouTube, all that shit, man. It was a pleasure. I'm gonna get up with y'all in the morning. We're gonna do this shit again tomorrow. Hopefully, we wake up with a nice little treat. If not, don't panic. Do not panic. Do not panic. We're gonna come all back in this bitch Wednesday or Thursday, smiling our ass off, laughing at all these haters, up like fuck. So keep your head up. Don't panic. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
What time?
Whenever he starts the stream, it's up to
Oh, okay.
Tame the Art.
Okay.
I'll be in the Discord like maybe an hour before market opens or 2 hours before market opens.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash right now and get a good nap, and I'm gonna be back up for 3:30.
Yep, I'm going to bed so I can be ready
You're gonna
for
buy
4
Doge,
o'clock.
aren't you? I know you're gonna buy Doge.
Fuck no.
Good night.
Real talk though. Check the fortune cookies in general. Good night, everybody. I'll see you bright and early.
Good night, y'all. Peace.
Sorry, I'll see you dark and early. You know how we do.
Dips.
Are those actual fortune cookies y'all got today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally got them like an hour ago.
That's pretty legit.
You got some Chinese food?
Yeah, I did. Actually,
Oh.
while I was there, I had to like tell this lady how to get to the Chinese place because the Chinese people didn't, their English wasn't good enough to like get her there. This lady was, man, it's not that hard to get around in my small town, and she had no idea what she was doing.
Oh, the babies.
Oh yeah, I have a 3-year-old.
Oh.
Okay. Maybe I should have posted the fortune cookies and thesis.
Thesis.
You can one of y'all look in general and that link I just posted, will you post it in the YouTube chat? I'm kind of working on my phone, so it's kind of hard to do. It's that seeking alpha anatomy of a short attack.
I see it.
So for those of y'all listening on YouTube, just trying to, she's going to post this link, and it's from 2014. So I've been pushing this all day, or all week actually. But it's from 2014, and it just shows what the institutions do in order to combat a short squeeze. And it's 7 years old, and it's showing you everything that they're doing right now.
By the way, I just recommend. Can you guys hear me good? Sorry to interrupt you.
I can hear you, man.
Okay, cool. Just new to Discord, so just testing this. All right, cool. Thanks.
Did y'all post that link on YouTube?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
So that's part of the question I asked Michael earlier when he was on, is what happens when there's too many fails to deliver? And he couldn't answer that one.
Well, see, that gets into. So I agree with how he answered
Wait,
it.
did you post that link on YouTube? I'm not seeing it anywhere.
So
Yeah, I'll
he,
post it. I'll copy
what
it.
he was saying, I agree with. It's kind of hard to elaborate on fail to deliver because you get into so much legal stuff and so many technicalities. But I guess the
But if
short
you're,
answer would
I
the
guess
short
how
answer
I
would be that somebody goes to jail. Hopefully at that point, because phantom shares are technically illegal, even though it happens all the time. Nobody
market with that
cares.
aren't the what? Counterfeit shares.
Yeah, so
That aren't the people that are supposed to buy it, they're other buddies, hedge fund people. What happens when there's people are holding on to too many shares than there was actually issued, and you can't deliver them because people aren't selling?
so I understand. So an institution wants to recall the shorts. The other institution has to buy legit shares, and they
But there's
can't
no legit
because we're
shares to
holding
buy.
on to them, right? So I can't give you an in-depth answer, but the answer is failure to deliver. Once you have so many, the SEC gets involved.
And people go to jail.
Correct. I mean, that's really what happens because, or theoretically, that's what should happen. I'm not saying that anybody is going to go to jail, but
Billionaires are probably not going to jail.
right. But the failure to deliver is just. So let's take Fidelity for example. Fidelity sold all these shorts, and then in turn, Citadel turned around and sold even more shorts off of those same shorts. So that's how you get the over 100%. They're double selling shorts, or triple selling, or quadruple selling, whatever the case may be. So then Fidelity says, "Hey, I'm calling these short contracts back." So they have, I think, 3 days in order to make whole with legitimate stocks, when they can't do that, all right, let me back up a second. As long as they can make the stocks whole, nobody cares that there were phantom stocks out there. Like it's just kind of a gentleman's agreement that hey, the SEC is gonna look the other way as long as you're as long as you're not having failed to deliver. So when you can't buy stocks to cover that, there's a certain threshold, and I can't remember what it is. There's a certain failure to deliver threshold where the SEC gets involved and it's like, okay, fines, jail time, things of that nature. But as we all know, that normally doesn't happen. People normally don't go to jail. But in theory and in law, the SEC should step in once there's so many failure to delivers, and they should start imposing fines and jail time.
I think the failure to deliver, don't quote me on this, I don't remember where I found it, was like at $1 million plus for GameStop this past week.
Yeah, and if that's true, and if it's one brokerage, I think that's an issue. But if it's or one institution, but if it's you know if it's 1 million shares and there's 500,000 companies that are short, failed to deliver 2 shares, then I think it just kind of gets swept under the rug, and there's a way they can hide it. I can't remember. So I used to know all this stuff, and I'm having to kind of rehash it with this event happening. But just off my memory, there's a certain threshold, there's a certain amount that they can fail to deliver without it mattering, and they essentially throw cash at it instead of actually giving the stock back. But at a certain point, you can only have so many failed to delivers, and then it's okay. This is the easiest way to put it. Failure to delivers can happen if people accidentally double short a stock. Like sometimes there's just clerical errors, and a stock gets shorted twice. The same stock gets shorted twice. You can only have so many failed to delivers, and that's kind of overlooked. And then it's because somebody types the wrong number into a keyboard, blah blah blah. So they give them a little leeway because failure to delivers just happen accidentally. If people accidentally double short, somebody turn that down. I'm echoing. There's just clerical errors.
Yeah, that makes sense. So that's why we're seeing the high shorts. But I guess if any situation is gonna trigger some massive regulation change, it's gonna be GameStop. This clearly is what they were trying to do when we came in and bought everything.
Yeah. So essentially, it just comes down to, was it an accident or were they purposely creating phantom shares? And in this case, it looks like they're purposely creating them because there was 120, 140% open short
Shorted.
positions. Right.
Right.
So that's the difference between
this in a normal shorted situation.
Right. Yeah. Because phantom shares happen. It's just
Right.
accidentally, or even if people do it on purpose, they usually do it in smaller quantities so they can claim
Or
it was
it's
accident.
trading so fast that you don't actually know where it's supposed to go.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
this might be a situation where they were shorting them. Well, we already know they shorted them a bunch, and they were doing a strategic fails to deliver, and then a bunch of people off Reddit decided that they were going to buy everything and made the amount of legitimate shares available to counteract their counterfeit shares not as manageable to hide them.
I'm sorry, you had to say that again. I was trying
Yeah,
to
they
mute
need real
that
shares.
guy.
be able to manipulate the market with. They need some amount to be able to produce a bunch of fake ones with, and we just keep basically snagging up the real shit whenever they start manipulating things. If we keep holding it, they run out of power to keep driving things down, and eventually they'll snap and they won't have anything.
Right. So
they'll
they're
just
either
run
going to get caught with a whole bunch of counterfeit shares, or they're going to literally have nothing left to trade.
Yeah, exactly.
It just is a matter of when we hold enough shares to cause it to happen, which is then when this short squeeze will actually happen.
And something I mentioned earlier that we kind of discussed, and it wasn't anything definitive. We were just kind of throwing around some ideas. But you could also see shorts recalled if people start leaving, like Robinhood, if they start transferring their Robinhood to Webull or something. That you can't have an open short position and transfer your or your shares can't be loaned out. So on Robinhood, if you're having a margin account, then they can automatically short, lend. Excuse me. They can lend out your shares. So if people
So they would have been
start
better off keeping Robinhood customers happy so they could continue to lend out their shares.
right,
But instead, they fucked us all over. And we said, fuck you, Robinhood. And now they're even in more trouble because they don't
yeah,
have those margin accounts to take those stocks from.
right, because if you take your stocks out of Robinhood completely, they can't lend them anymore, and they
So you
have
need
to
to go
start
to
recalling these shorts.
so you need to go to a broker that the clearinghouse is.
Well, you just use a broker that's a little bit more legitimate that allows you to decide if you want your shares lended out
Right.
or
Or
not.
yeah.
So Robinhood doesn't really give you the option. Like they can lend your shares. That's part of their
Yeah, 'cause I think
TOS.
the other accounts I'm on, it's one of the questions that they ask before you open it.
Right. Yeah.
And you can mark yes or no.
Yeah. You actually get the option.
So everyone on YouTube, don't lend out your shares. So go in, find that setting, and turn it off.
Don't lend out the shares.
It was so if you have the option, I don't want to get into I don't want to tell you what to do. I'm just
Not financial advice, but look
yes,
into what it does.
it's not financial advice, but I'll tell you what lending stocks are. If you lend your stocks, that means that people can use your stocks to short that ticker. If you check the box that says you don't want to lend your stocks, then they can't use the stocks in your account to short that ticker.
Okay. And it would be under settings, under what, Robinhood?
Robinhood. So that's the
You
thing with
I don't think you have
Robinhood.
a choice on Robinhood.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think they give you an option. I think your shares are automatically lendable, if that's even a word.
Wow.
Which is why when they started, they could come in and charge no commission fees and because that's how they made their money.
Like I'm just going to put this out here
But that's
for you
that's the
guys on
worst possible
YouTube.
scenario, right? Like,
For you guys on YouTube, I'm just going to put this out here. Like it seems that every single troll that we have is named Mike. So
I've noticed that as
it
well.
might not be the ethical thing to do, but anybody who has any sort of trolling type comment and your username is Mike, I'm gonna mute you. Like it's just too coincidental that every single person that's coming in here and talking negatively and trolling has the username Mike. So
Why is there a mic that's no troll or something?
There was one earlier this morning.
There were a few.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there were a
Like the
few
same
that were.
person making accounts as
Uh,
different people or what?
yeah, I mean, it could be, but it just seems way too coincidental to me. So.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, I'm out. I got a mom the rest of the night. So you guys have fun.
Alrighty,
Aw,
talk to
good
you
night.
later and have fun.
It's to answer your question in the YouTube chat. It's possible the SEC could be listening to us. I don't know why they would. I think we've made
Even
it
if they,
abundantly
even if
clear
they were,
that we aren't telling anyone to do anything.
yeah,
We're
we're
just
not giving
simply
financial
pointing you
advice or
towards
anything.
information that's readily available on the internet, and it's your decision, and your you need to do your due diligence. To me personally, I don't think it's any different than if you came up to me and asked me where the closest gas station is. I'm not telling you you have to buy gas at that gas station. I'm just simply saying go 2 miles down the road. There's some gas stations there. So I mean that's all we're really trying to do. I'm not telling you. I'm not giving you financial advice. I'm not telling you what you need to do with your money. I'm just answering questions with information that's posted for public viewing. So the SEC could be recording, but I mean, or they could be listening to us, trying to catch us in some kind of legality loophole or something. But it's it's just to me. I'm like I said, I'm just pointing you toward where the gas stations are. It's up to you to choose which kind of gas you want to put in your car. Yeah, McNeely Jr. I mean, I'm not sure of the legalities of that, but I think if you coax someone uh, into saying something illegal, to me that seems illegal. I don't know. It's entirely possible that somebody could be trying to get us or anyone who has an open platform to say something illegal. But I mean, at this point, who knows?
Our Q here just asked this question: is this not a cult to hold GMA? Did people here take profits, or are you all collectively holding? Personally, for me, to answer that, I have taken losses, and I wasn't as smart as an investor, so I did not cover my initial investment yet. But yes, there are some people that did cover their initial investment and are still holding. There's people that across the spectrum that have sold already and they already got out, or there's people that are like me holding right now with a bunch of other people. So, no, this is not a cult. We're not trying to drive people to one area. Again, like the other gentleman was saying, do your due diligence before you do anything. We're all retards here. Do not take our financial advice. Also, I don't know who that was speaking before, but P. Adam Davis, he says he's an attorney, so he can probably answer about the legality of.
So essentially, the question was posed: if institutions or even the SEC or any entity is sending out people to ask us questions, hoping to get us to answer with something that they could use against us in court, essentially, hoping that we'll say something that's illegal as far as SEC regulations go, or any regulations, I guess.
Okay.
But P. Adam Davis, if you are an attorney for real, man, and you have any insight into that, just at me in the YouTube comments, MKB444.
Not too sure if anything would hold up in court at this point. Like for example, if they were to take something off the WSB page, I feel like an argument could be made that most of the people on there under the due diligence subforum are just investors that are just posting what they think is good and it's not actual financial advice.
Yeah, and I still hold firm with like I'm not telling people what to do with their money. I'm just showing you what I found on the internet. Like I'm posting article links and things of that nature. It's up to you to determine if you
Yeah,
believe
it's up
those
to you to
articles
do
are
the
true.
research, basically.
Yeah, I mean I'm just helping you Google the right thing, and not even necessarily the right thing. It might not be the right thing. I'm just telling you, hey, I read this article earlier. Read it and see what you think. I'm not saying the article's correct. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying this is an article I read. I like the article.
Yeah, nobody can honestly say like exactly what's gonna happen, you know?
Exactly. Oh, that's a stock market. Harry Lewington here said, "Can the hedge funds pay the short position with a different stock or other form of payment?" I'm not too sure on that one.
I think they can. So, like I said, I used to know all this stuff, but I haven't really, excuse me, I haven't really dealt with shorting stocks in a while. Uh, so failure to deliver, I'm not 100% up on all the stuff, and regulations change all the time and stuff. But I think they can. Uh, I think they can pay uh, in some other form. I almost want to say for certain they can pay in cash, but uh, as far as other stocks, but I mean, my memory's terrible, guys. So I've actually had a brain injury, so my memory is terrible sometimes, and it's been years since I've dove into actually shorting stocks. But I think they can pay with other stocks. I think just as long as they satisfy the whoever they borrowed from. So essentially, what it would be is if I borrow shorts, if I borrow stocks to sell short, and I can't return that specific stock, if I give them enough money where they can go out and buy that stock, then everything should be whole. Or if I give them the equivalent of that stock value, then they can go purchase those stocks to put back into their customer's account. Now, I'm
Right.
not 100% sure that that's how it works, but to the best of my memory, and again, it's been years since I was really deep into stock shorting.
Right.
This just kind of brought me back into that realm.
No matter what, to that question, the hedge funds can only cover their stocks. I mean, can only cover their shorts when there are sells in the market. So just be advised when you sell, basically you're allowing hedge funds to be able to move their worst short positions off the books. So just FYI on that one.
So it seems that Mike is the same person. He just keeps creating different usernames. And again, I said this earlier when we allowed uh, the mic to actually come into the Discord and speak with us on voice chat. Uh, it's okay. It's okay to have a different opinion. It's okay if you think that that it's over, that all that. That again, I'm not here to tell you that you have to do this. Like, and the thing is that uh, when we were speaking with Michael earlier in the voice chat, he was concerned for us, and he made the statement that I just don't want to see you guys get hurt without me saying something. Like he felt obligated to say something. He thought that we were doing the wrong thing, and it was really heavy on his conscience that he felt he needed to say something. I mean that's perfectly fine. I don't have an issue with somebody saying, "Hey man, I don't think you're doing the right thing." everyone's entitled to their opinion, but to continuously keep spamming the chat and creating different usernames just to say the same thing over and over. I mean, is that not the definition of spam? I mean,
It's not a good platform for discussion if that keeps happening.
right. Yeah. I mean, we're here
Sure.
to try to answer questions and stuff, and if you just keep spamming the chat, regardless. I mean, if somebody started posting pictures of a squirrel, we would mute you too. I mean, spam is spam. It doesn't matter that it's an opposite opinion. That's not the reason I'm muting the guy. I'm muting the guy because he keeps saying the same thing over and over and over and over, and it's bogging down the chat. Like there's no reason to be repetitive.
So Nubian Guard here in chat put up a good point, responding to Ashar asking if we are credible advisors. No, we're not. We are not financial advisor. I should not. We don't have any credibility to our name. I don't actually work
No,
in
no,
this
no.
exchange or anything
It's
like that.
fucking retards.
We're just a bunch of retards that invested in GME, and along with 2 million plus other retards that are trying to ride this out and stick it to the guys who fucked us over in 2008.
I mean, the Reddit's up to like 8 million now, but yeah.
Right, like 8 million people.
Like all around the world too are jumping in, but yeah, yeah, you get the idea.
Right. Yeah, the whole and Ricky Perry for the what a short squeeze is basically when a hedge fund decides to short a stock, they're betting that it will go down. And basically, by us filling in the stock and buying it and raising it above their call, I mean their put, we are causing them to bleed out cash. And at some point, most hedge funds have to make the decision if they want to lose their whole entire put or trade in that put by exchanging shares for buys, further driving the price up, which is called a short squeeze. It's exactly what happened to Volkswagen back in 2008. If you want more history on short squeezes, 2008 Volkswagen, that's a very good example of what a short squeeze is. And it's actually quite similar to what's happening right now, where the price tanked before the squeeze actually happened. So Bruce said, if nobody sells and squeeze comes, does the price go up without selling? Yeah, so basically, if we continue to hold and keeping the market price high, the squeeze will come to the point when the hedge funds have to exchange their shorts for buys. So, and of course, there is going to be retail buys along with that, as in any market. But just to make everybody clear on this, there's a lot of people that have been writing this since Wednesday, so they've already seen the drop in price from last Thursday and Friday, and they've been writing out. And I know a lot of the Wall Street Bets guys are not doing just for the profit, the potential profit from GME, but they're also doing it for their own personal reasons because of 2008 and what happened then. You know, there's a lot of guys that just want to stick it to the suits. Me and my dad want to stick it to the suits, so we bought a couple shares of GME and AMC between us. So
Yeah, I'm a complete lunatic going completely all in on GME.
that's what I'm saying. The second I told my dad about it, and he's heavily invested in the stock market before, and I've dabbled a little bit in it, but I know enough. He was like, "Fuck it, let's do it. I don't even care if we lose this amount of money that we put into it,
Yeah,
Actually
as
did
long as we
stocks
stick it to the
years
suits."
ago and made a pretty decent
but
amount of money
I can
doing it,
lose this.
and
It's a
then
lot of fun.
decided that it was all immoral and bullshit and got
But
out.
of course,
And then this
if I
happened. I
make
was
some
like, oh
money
shit,
off of
I'm
it,
jumping on
that's a
that.
bonus. Fuck yeah, let's go. So Bill,
Ninja baseball bat, man. What link are you talking about, bro? If you just at me on the YouTube chat, Ninja Baseball Batman, and let me know what link you're talking about.
so Bill here, I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher this last name. Mokai. I'm sorry if I butchered that. He asked, what was the info that the NYSCE came out with saying that they are suspending their BS short letters from the suits? So basically, since Monday morning, there's been what is called a short buy rule, or I think it's like a short restriction. I forget exactly what it is. So basically, it limits the amount of shorts that a hedge fund can make on, or anybody can make on GME. However, it didn't really work because as we see like the past week, what the hedge funds have been doing is just buying and selling to each other to drop the price further. So, but there's still a lot of companies shorting. For example, today we saw a 16 million share short that happened earlier this morning. So there's still people shorting the stock. Is the squeeze already over? No. So I keep seeing this in the chat. Well, from what I believe, it's not over, right? I'm not a financial advisor. From last Wednesday, people are saying that was a squeeze, but really, I think that was just Wall Street bets coming onto the scene, pumping the stock. And I know there's a couple hedge funds that did decide to dip out of their short positions because they had it set so low. So that first little squeeze, I think it's called a gamma squeeze. It wasn't really what we're looking for, and it's going to come in the future, hopefully. Oh no, Bill. So the restriction came in on Monday morning, and it's supposed to cancel out tomorrow morning, from what I understand. I saw a picture of the SEC file that shows when the restriction came on, and I think it was like 9 a.m. on Monday morning, and it's going to close out 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we'll see what that does to everything.
So, real quick, this is very generic. Please understand that what I'm about to say, the stock market is full of so many intricacies and so many things that ways can go and strategies and things. But to answer the question, somebody asked, "What is shorting?" So shorting is borrowing a stock from someone. I borrow a stock that's worth $5. I think that it's going to go down to $1. I'm holding that stock shorted. So the price goes down to $1. Excuse me. The price goes down to $1. Okay, excuse me. I sell the stock out into the market for $5, thinking it's going to go down to $1. I buy the stock back at $1 when it does go down, and I give it back to the person that I lent it to, or that lent it to me. So I just made $4 profit. I sold it for $5. The stock goes down. I buy it back for $1, and then I return the share to the person I borrowed it from. So you're selling somebody else's stock, hoping that the price goes down so you can buy the same amount of stock back for cheaper, and you pocket the difference.
Exactly. Jose Aguirre said we have a huge whale investor on outside of AMC, but I think he meant to say our side of AMC. There's actually a lot of whales on both AMC and GME, and I'm not too sure about AMC, but then the Wall Street Bets forum, a lot of guys who have a lot of positions have posted their positions online for everybody to see, and there is a lot of them too. So, for example, the guy who hopped onto this and discovered this trend or discovered the potential for a short squeeze back in 2020, a guy named Huge Fucking Value, I believe it is, or Deep Fucking Value, I think it was.
Deep fucking value, yes.
Right, Deep Fucking Value. He currently has a 0.5% stake in GME because he bought GME at like $2 or something like that for, I think it was like $100,000. So he has a pretty large position on GME, and he has not sold yet. However, he has sold a little bit to cover his previous investment, as any good trader should do. Ricky Perry said, "Are the shorts expired 129?" Right. I'm not too sure. Some people said that shorts expired last Friday. Some people said shorts were supposed to expire today. But with
So
all the
shorts,
manipulation and
you
the
know, when you're shorting a stock, you're in an agreement with whoever you borrowed the stock from. So if I borrow a stock from Fidelity and my agreement is I'm going to pay 3% interest on this stock until I give it back. So I'm paying 3% interest every month, week, day, whatever they come up with as far as a contract or an agreement. So I can keep that stock. There's two reasons I have to give that stock back. If they recall the short, and if I run out of money to pay the interest, those are the two big ways. So some of the expiration dates and things that you're seeing uh, are I'm not going to say fabricated because some could be true, but it's all really it's hearsay depending on what the institution that was lending the stock, whatever agreement they had with the borrower. Now, interest is the big thing here. They're paying interest on all these shorts they have, so they're just losing money if the short isn't in the money. If they shorted, so what GameStop closed at what 90. So if they shorted at $15, expecting it to go down to $1, then they're paying interest on that $85 that it's over. And I want to say, and don't quote me on this, but we'll just say hypothetically they're paying 3% interest. Then for every share they have, they're paying 3% of $85. So if they have 8 million shares, 3% of 85 is off the top of my head. But if they have 8 million shares, then they're paying 3% of $85 on 8 million shares. So the expiration, I'm not going to say it doesn't matter like when they're supposed to give these stocks back, but the more important thing is that they're just hemorrhaging. They're hemorrhaging
Their
that
funds
interest.
they've had to
Yeah,
go to other hedge funds to be able to cover.
yeah, they've already taken $2 billion out. So when that $2 billion is gone, sure they could borrow from somebody else or the same people,
But it'll be a higher
but
interest rate.
yeah, higher interest rate. As long as as long as we're holding the stock,
It's
and
gonna cost them.
also uh, eventually, I mean, it's kind of an old adage: if you're losing money, you're going to lose friends. Like that's true with anything. I mean, just in general. If Mike Tyson, he had what $300 million and he lost it all. Well, he doesn't have the same friends he had when he had 300 million bucks. And the same for these institutions. When you start losing money, you start losing friends because you're causing them to lose money.
You're gonna get blackballed real quick.
Yeah, and eventually nobody's going to loan you anything. Like it's essentially like your credit score going down.
And then the people are gonna be so desperate to get rid of their shares, they'll just take the loss and they'll buy it at almost whatever price we're gonna be setting it at.
And that's
Yeah,
when the short
so
squeeze begins.
that's the squeeze. The squeeze is when they're like, okay,
Fine, we'll pay what you want. Let's just get out
yeah,
of this.
Right.
and
And
I
that's
got
when
my
if everybody's holding and there's no shares to buy, then
I
they're gonna
got
have
a
to start putting ridiculous buy
I put
bids in.
I put in a couple seller orders in at 1,000, one at 1,500, one at 2,000, and then I got one at 10,000. So
then that guy Ace asked, Hey man, what do you think about AMC? I've lost too much to do anything but hold. So what do you think is next for AMC? Currently, right now, the focus, especially on Wall Street bets, the forum with over 2 million people on it that have bought
Eight,
GME and AMC, is that GME is the first one up,
8
and then
million people
AMC
now.
8 million, right? GME is the
I'm
first one up, and then AMC is the next to bat. And if you look at the charts for GME and AMC, and also a couple other stocks, I believe Nokia, BB, and Naked have similar trends. If you compare them side by side from today, you can see that all these stocks have very similar trends. So people are starting to think that these stocks are actually correlated. So if we see an increase in GME, we may see an increase across the whole board on a lot of these stocks, but that's
No,
yet to be seen.
that being said, I'm looking into my crystal ball, and it says that this is a great price to get more of AMC if you feel it. If that's a suck that you like, I'm buying more tomorrow. But that's not advice.
Buy in the dip, sell at the high, but that's not financial advice.
Erratic Hill posted some numbers. I guess he ran a hypothetical.
You need
But
like
he's
50
saying
to
that
1.
that 0.3% interest of 8 million shares. If the shares are at $400, that's $960 million they're paying in interest.
Right.
Is that per day, or is that per week or month?
Well, it's just whenever their interest is due with their lender.
Jesus.
And that interest only goes, I believe it only goes higher as the stock rises, right?
Correct, because it becomes the same percentage but on a larger amount of money.
Right.
Right. And I
So
think it
the higher it is, the more they bleed.
right.
So this is just me being a retard, but I see tomorrow them being super bullish. It could go down to 30, but as soon as it possibly, even if it goes to 10, which is where they break even, they're gonna flip all of their fucking shit on a call put. And they're gonna want, and this is not advice, and I don't know anything, but if I were them, and I'm not, as soon as I got anywhere close to getting my money back, I'm gonna switch my short to a long, and it's just gonna go up because then they're also profiting on it going up when they are forced to make it go up too.
Right. People are suspecting that tomorrow we will see even lower numbers because hedge funds are trying to drive the price down low enough where they can switch their
Correct.
puts for longs and
Yeah.
then go
And
bullish.
scare
Right
other
now they're
people off.
yeah, right. And then just scare more retail investors off. Basically what we've been seeing for the past 3 days, guys, is hedge funds trying to scare retail
Warfare.
investors from
The
holding their stock. And basically every time a retail investor or anybody sells their stock, hedge funds can buy the stock up and trade
And
out their short positions that are the worst, right? Some hedge funds had short positions or puts at like I think it was like 30 to 60, which is pretty bad, especially when the price last week and through the weekend was
was
100 and
500.
above, right?
Yeah.
So they're trading those shorts out first. There's a couple. I know there's a couple puts that are now at like 100 to 150. So those guys are doing fine right now, but we'll see. This guy is short. Sam Lowry just asked. This guy is short. I don't know if he's talking about somebody in chat, but
No,
nobody in Discord is shorting.
yeah,
We don't talk about
that's
shorts
he's not
on our side.
short. He was speaking as if he was the institution. So he was saying what the institution may try to do. He's not personally short himself. He was just saying that once the stock, if they drive the stock price down low, they can essentially create a break even point where they
Right.
bet on the stock to go up because
And then we all win.
they know they are
Fuck.
about to have to buy to cover their shorts.
They know they
they're-
fucked up.
yeah.
P. Adam Davis just put up a good question. If people in our group want to sell, why can't other people in our group buy the shares directly and skip the exchange? Unfortunately, I wish that's how it worked, except this is an
It's
open
not
market. So
this
when you
isn't
sell,
crypto.
it goes directly to the market, so anybody can buy it. And usually
But that
hedge
is
funds are the
basically what
first
they're
because of
doing
volume.
when they're laddering down. Just for the record, it's more or less exactly what they're doing.
Right. Yeah, hedge funds, because of the amount of money they have, they can pretty much talk to
They
each
have
other
more
and be like,
privileges.
I'm going to sell to this price, you buy it here, and then I'll sell, and then you buy it, and then I'll sell, right? And they use like $250 million to do it, and they can drive a stock price pretty low, which is what we've seen over the past couple weeks. There's actually a chart somebody posted showing exactly when the buys and sells were happening between two hedge funds over the past week. I wish I could put that in chat, but unfortunately there is no link. It's a
I want to go
JPEG.
back to what P. Adam Davis was asking. So, to the best of my knowledge, in order to directly trade shares with between individuals or institutions, I think one, you have to be licensed to do that, and two, you have to file paperwork with the SEC in advance. So in this current situation, where it's a day by day, inching closer to a squeeze, it wouldn't really be easy.
That's more of a crypto thing. With crypto, it's much
Right.
easier.
Right, but
That's not a
but
thing
with
that's available for retail investors, like
yeah,
us.
and you have to file with the SEC, and I think it's 30 days, 30 or 45 days, where whatever the price is at that point when you file, say I want to give Bart Simpson here in the Discord, say I want to give him 100 shares and at $5. Well, 30 days from now, if the stock's at $90 or if it's at $1, we still have that agreement. He pays me $5 for it. So you see that a lot if you follow any of the SEC filings of the big corporations. You'll see they're filing like Form 4, 13F. They're always filing forms with the SEC, and sometimes that's how we get a look into what people are buying, insiders are buying, but it's on a 30-day delay or a 45-day delay. And like Congress, I think Congress has to declare all of their stuff within 45 days. But at that point, none of that is relevant to this event that's happening right now in real time. So technically, I think the retail investor could directly transfer to someone else, but it just takes so long that it really wouldn't do anything in this particular situation.
I'm going to answer two questions here really quick. So, or actually not two questions. Sharkin just posted 791 AMC looks juicy. This is not financial advice, but what the hedge funds have done has basically given us AMC and GME for discount. So if you're looking to drive down your average price in a stock, let's say you bought GME at 300, which was, compared to what the price is now, it's not looking too good. You can buy some more GME, drive that, diversify your stock a little bit more, so it drives down the total average. And then Scott Dow said, if I am able to buy the stock right now, why do hedge funds need us to sell our current shares in order to scoop them up? Why can't they just buy them outright like us? Because if they were to buy them outright like us, they would drive the stock price up by allowing by waiting until retail investors sell their stock at the current price. They can buy that and not really affect the price too much going up, so they can stay bearish on the stock.
Yeah, and that's they can definitely buy, and I think they have been buying as they've driven the price down,
right,
with some of these ladder attacks and stuff. But if they buy, even right now with it at $90, if they buy and they had shorted, hoping it was going to go, if they shorted at $15, hoping it was going to go to $1, and they buy now at $90, they're losing $85 a share plus the interest they've paid. So I mean that it would be them losing lots of money for one, and then also, as he said, it would drive the stock price up. So when they needed to buy more shares, the stock price would be high. So right now it's kind of like a holding game for them as well as us. So they're trying to hold and manipulate things, so that the price goes down, and we're holding so that eventually they have to buy back into the market and drive the price up. So that's basically the definition of a short squeeze.
For sure. Yeah, right. Yusung Cho asked, "Hi, can you guys confirm that GME is shorted by 226? FINRA Markets Morningstar has it at 226.42. Short interest. Can anyone confirm?" It's kind of hard to confirm what the short interest number right now is because there is media saying that it's around 20%. Then there is some websites that updated today that says it's around 100% to 120%. And then, like clearly you just said, there's another website that's saying it's 226%. The market is just way too manipulated right now to really guess what the short interest is, but we do know there is still large shorts on GME. For example, today somebody put in a put for 16 million shares of GME, so at a
Holy
short.
crap! That is actually reporting 226% on Morningstar. That is
Great
wild.
then. The more
I
the
mean,
interest
yeah,
is, the better it is for us because we can hold them, just bleed them even more.
that is true. That is amazing.
Uh, Yeah, right now we're seeing a pretty low volume, or we saw a pretty low volume in aftermarket, Harry. That's probably just increasing the volatility. So right now, GME is probably fairly volatile, but we'll see what it comes to in early hours, what the volume is going to be like then.
Hey, post a link to that Morningstar short interest in general on Discord, please. And then if you want to, just throw it in the
In
YouTube
general,
chat. Yeah, throw it in general, please.
Just to see here, we did this earlier, but I just want to see again for everybody in chat. If you were holding since last Wednesday on GME and AMC, can you press 1 in chat? And if you are a recent buyer, press 2. If you guys can do that really quick, that'd be great. Just to see where everybody's at. 1 or 2. 1 if you held since last Wednesday, or 2 if you just recently bought.
wow.
See, look at that. There's a
Oh my
lot of wants and a lot of new investors too. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. There's a lot of people in here that
Oh, that's
are
incredible.
dedicated to holding this stock, to giving it to these suits. So I'm so happy to see this. We saw this earlier too, where everybody was pressing 1. So this is great to see, guys. Remember, diamond hands, guys. We like this stonk. We like this stonk. Wait, what was 3? 3 was nothing. 3 is if you sold, but I don't want to see that.
Oh, that would suck.
3 is if you want to help hedge funds get out of their short positions. Again, this is not financial advice. I'm a retard. The support behind GME is insane. Just from like everybody's saying, 8 million people on Wall Street bets. I can promise you, there's not almost a soul in there that would sell. Just from the community in there, how banded together. And look at this chat too. Just a lot of ones and new investors too that just came in this week, buying it on the discount, which is great. Diamond hands. That's all we need to get through this. Because looking at it at a bearish analysis, the only way that GME can really not experience a short squeeze is if we lose too much of our holdings to sells, and if the price is dropped far too low and guys switch to long. Even then, if the shorts switch to long, like if hedge funds switch to a long, it will still drive the price back up, so we will still be able to make money. LC Quiro says, is Dogecoin dead? My opinion, yes, this is
No.
not financial advice. I mean, some people may say differently. I think you have to wait until the next time Elon says Doge if you want to make some money off of it. But we'll see. Maybe Dogecoin will be the currency of the future.
Honestly, it won't be, but if you hold long, like back in 2012, I had like 1 million of them and it was super cheap. I wish I still had them. So it's a long hold. Maybe this pump is dead, but Doge will never die.
The only issue with Doge is that there's not many markets, or not markets, but you know, a physical thing you can actually buy with Doge.
Oh, and it doesn't
Physical
work as a
application.
it doesn't work as a currency because they print entirely too much of it, but it's just fun. Don't put any serious money into it, but it does go up over time slowly.
Adam said here, Doge spikes and stabilizes higher each time. That's basically how it is with a lot of cryptocurrencies, where it will spike and then stabilize at where the market deems it to be valuable, you know? So that's what we're seeing with Doge. That's what we've seen with Bitcoin. That's what we've seen with Ethereum for the past, 10, 15 years. Yushan Cho said 219, their shorts expire, right? Not too sure when the shorts will expire on that one. I'm gonna have to check that for tomorrow morning when I come back on so I can answer that question correctly. What about AMC? Is it dead? No, AMC is not dead. I mentioned it before. I believe that AMC, if you look at the charts between AMC and GME today, they're very much correlated. You look at both charts and it's the same trends on both charts, the same candlesticks from both charts. So I believe that when GME sees a rise, AMC will see a rise. Besides, on the Wall Street Bets forum, and a lot of investors have bought GME and AMC. So buy and hold, buy and hold. But this is not financial advice.
Over the
Yeah,
years
there is
with
a
all the
lot.
date.
Sorry.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that there's a lot of evidence and math behind GME being a better investment for your buck, but that they're both excellent. And yeah, I was going to do the whole head arm thing, but never mind.
And to add on to that too, AMC is not a bad stock to keep in the long too, because
Yeah,
we're
no, they're
just
both great.
currently in pandemic, so there's not many people going to theaters. That's why these hedge funds decided to short AMC, because they knew that AMC's profits during the quarters would be lower than what people expected. But in the long term, when we return to normal life and people continue to go to movie theaters, we'll see $30 AMC like we did before in the past, before the pandemic. I'm pretty sure AMC hit a high of 30 before this whole GME AMC thing came up in 2021.
And I don't know about you guys, but the one thing I miss more than dating is going to the movies with my boys. That's from a retard standpoint, not my crystal ball.
I'm gonna have to take a step away, but Erratic Hall just put up a good question. If somebody could answer this for him, can anyone tell me what's good? What's a good thing Bitcoin brings to the world? What is its purpose? I'll be back, guys.
I'm just gonna take that with just give you one reason. For Americans, it's not so important because we have banks that we can trust. But in South America or Africa, Asia, where you can't really trust banks, it's a decentralized system that you can store value in, and nobody can really mess with it. You can put it on a paper wallet and hide it. Somebody can steal it just like your cash, but you can send it anywhere, and nobody can mess with it as long as you protect it.
Well, and actually here too in America, well, I'm in Florida, but we actually have Bitcoin ATMs, so it's getting more broadly accepted as well.
Not to mention that there will only be 21 million, and the last of those 21 million won't be till 2140 or 2140. So there's a huge supply and demand. And one last thing I'll say, because I have to get on, is that when every 4 or 5 years, the amount of rewards that miners get from breaking down a block, it gets cut in half. So every 4 to 5 years, you see a spike because the amount that's being produced is cut in half. I'm stepping off my soapbox.
So different blockchains have different rewards and stuff. I think it was Hakan asked, "Does Dogecoin have the same halving? I can't say that word, but you know, different blockchains, different coins are they're just different. They're unique in their own ways. So it's just I can't speak to Dogecoin if it has the same as Bitcoin. It's just something I just have to look into.
No, it doesn't. Bitcoin is the only one that's super secure the way it is. Like Doge is secure, but there's more made like 1,000 is created at least a day. I think it might be per block or like per transaction. So it's really just fun. If you're looking for serious investing, I wouldn't really look into it too much. Ethereum, look into that. That one is going to change the world. Bitcoin is great, it's amazing, but Ethereum has way more use cases.
So guys, just to put this out here, so Wall Street bets. People are saying, there's posts on Wall Street bets and things of that nature about Dogecoin, buy, sell, pump and dump, whatever you want to call it. Reddit is huge. Wall Street Bets is huge. It has 8 million members. Speaking specifically to what people post on
I didn't know
there
you can buy fucking
is not
stocks on.
something that I personally want to
Yeah,
do.
chef.
Because anyone can post on there. So I can't speak to
Yeah, for sure.
exactly
Sure.
what the posts on Wall Street Bets are doing or saying. So this is another question we get quite often. So joining the Discord, there's a vetting process for that. Obviously, it's not open to just everyone. But Tame the Arc handles that. He's the creator of this specific Discord, and I don't give out his
For
info.
the Discord, I would say to message Tame on
Yeah.
or type in shit whenever he's not AFK. I'm not sure if he's AFK now. I think he is.
So
So.
his
And you're going to want to
Twitter,
message him with a
everything is down below.
screenshot.
Yeah, I mean, I messaged him and I got in, and I boosted the server. I used whatever it was, those 2 boosts that you get when you sign up for Discord Nitro or whatever. I used them on this server, and it boosted supposedly boosted the audio to 128 or something.
But yeah, that's something just out of respect for him and it being the Discord being like his baby, uh, we don't post his stuff. We let him take care of that, and then he'll message you, or if you message him, he's got some parameters and a little vetting process he goes through before you can get in
And
here.
if you keep following, he's in here quite a lot. He might just be taking a quick sleep
Yeah, for
nap.
sure. He's just, yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. He's probably just sleeping now. He's been AFK for a minute. I was trying to let him know about I just made a donation to him and and server boost that I did. But yeah, he's been AFK for a couple hours, I'd say. I've just been listening to this Discord on YouTube, and it's just been annoying not to be able to be a part of it, you know. So I just asked him for it, probably around 5 Eastern or something. He got me into it pretty quick. I've definitely learned a decent amount just by listening to this Discord on YouTube, not even being in it.
But Jay Collins was asking, why couldn't they be able to drive the price down even more after hours? They, in theory, they can because there's less retail traders, but a lot of brokerage still allows after hours trading as well. Like I'm on Webull, and in my time zone, I can trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. So from 04 to 2000 every day, I can access the market. So they do have, I would say, a slight advantage if they want to drive the price down in after hours, because there are less retail traders, but there's still retail traders out there, and the big thing with this is holding anyway. So if everyone's holding during the after hours, it combats it a little bit, but they, they do
I
have
think
probably a slight advantage in the after hours and the before market, even though some of us retail traders can still trade them.
And I think they're trying to not be so obvious right now.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of media attention on it, and a lot of people. And I mean, just think. So I've mentioned this a lot over the past couple days, but they are they're paying light bills and salaries and health insurance for their employees and all this stuff, whereas we're just 8 million or 8 million plus people that are just, we still got the same bills that we always had. Our bills aren't going up. We're not putting in overtime. There's no, I'm not getting extra salary from doing this. I'm just a guy in my living room sitting in front of a computer. So they they are spending more money if if they're working harder to combat this.
Yeah, they're
And
already bleeding like
and
crazy. I'm
yeah,
sorry,
I
not
mean,
not to cut you off.
we're just people on, like, we're on YouTube and Discord. I'm not paying any extra money for YouTube or Discord. I would be watching some crazy video on YouTube anyway, probably right now, if I wasn't doing this.
And the thing is, they weren't expecting this because they don't understand Reddit and social media and how we can actually put information together collectively. And it's not just seeing one perspective. I love being here because I hear so many different perspectives. And from every perspective, you can learn something.
Yeah, I mean it's free research. Like, I mean, one of those companies, I don't know. I mean, you could check and see exactly how many people they employ, but it's not. They don't employ 8 million plus people. So I mean, we're, as an entity, as a body, if you want to put it that way,
No way. Oh, sorry.
we're 8 million strong, and that's 8 million people doing research, 8 million people checking the bullshit, and they don't have that
Chats.
capability.
Chad is saying that Yahoo Finance has confirmed the 226, which is pretty wild. It means things are pretty fucking amazing.
And even I saw on FinViz, they still had it at 120. They were confirming that it was at least at 120. So I mean, even 120 is awesome, but 226, that's crazy. That just means they doubled down, and they're still losing even more money. That's crazy, man. 226%. Yeah, well, why don't you guys post that link to Anatomy of a Short Attack and YouTube again? So that there's some people asking about short ladder, and they're saying that when they Google it, they can't really find anything. Yeah, whoever said that Yahoo Finance confirmed the 226%, post that link in YouTube chat.
What's up, y'all? I'm back.
What's up, man? Excuse me.
I'm curious. What do people in chat think? What do you guys think for like around what high for AMC tomorrow and GME? I'm curious what chat thinks. I'm just hoping it can go back up a decent amount because yeah, the I panic seeing all this red, but it's all good. I'm definitely not selling because that's 100% for sure a loss. Not doing that.
Yeah, remember, guys, even if it does show it's down, it's only when you sell that that loss actually becomes real. But yeah,
for sure.
I think there may be a low of 50 tomorrow for GMC just because these hedge funds are trying to drive it low enough where they can buy in for the long term. But we will see. 800 plus GME, I hope so, man. We'll see. It's hard to tell when the squeeze will be squoze, but it will be squoze. That is for sure. Again, this is not financial advice. I am a retard. Young says low as 28. It's possible.
I think I remember seeing something about there being put options for 800 by March for like $30 million or something. So somebody out there with a lot of money is betting on that 800.
Yeah. I mean, 8 million of us are betting on that 800.
Yeah, I know I am.
Anthony Willaris asked, I hope I didn't butcher that. If short interest in GME and AMC is 40% still, can that cause a squeeze? Yes. I mean, any short percentage that is, I believe, like above 5% would be significant enough to cause a squeeze, but we're not sure what the short interest ratio is at. There's a lot of sites that are saying 100 to 60 to 150. One site somebody posted earlier shows it at 226.04% short interest ratio. But with the market being manipulated and all, it's skewing a lot of numbers. So a lot of sites are giving very different short interest ratios. Wasn't Volkswagen at 40%? Yeah, I believe Volkswagen was at a 40% short interest, somewhere around there. Yeah, Yusong Cho was the guy who found the 226% short interest site, where the website that reported that it was at 226%. So, but again, it's hard to really tell what the short interest is just with everything happening. I mean, the short interest. I mean, the short sale rule going on, the restriction, hedge funds buying and selling to each other, short ladder attacks. It's really hard to tell what the short interest is at this point. Yahoo Finance says it's 226 as well right now. Yusung Cho, if you can post a link in chat, that'd be great for that. So I don't have to. I'm a little bit lazy. I just don't want to have to find it.
I just posted it in the YouTube.
Thank you, Zay. Yeah, there it
So a
is.
lot of people have like
222%.
25 shares of AMC for around $15 or $16. Or
I
am
have. I mean, I'll report what I have. I have 40 shares at 16. So you're not the only one
Okay,
in it
okay.
alone. Don't worry about that.
Alright.
I did add
I
another.
just have one GME at 87 today. I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna
That's
spend the rest
great.
of the
That's a
fucking
great
night.
price to get
That's
87.
amazing.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. And the buy people don't realize, I think a lot of people get scared from buying GME because it's just more expensive than AMC. You got to realize that
Yeah,
GME
definitely.
is the one with the most short interest. So it will have the bigger squeeze in the end. AMC will see a similar squeeze, but just not as um, volatile, I guess, as the short
For
squeeze that's
sure.
coming for
I
GME.
wanted to buy more, but I don't want to sell my AMC, you know?
One share of GME can get you a lot of money. I'll tell you that for sure, especially if you're
Yeah.
buying it 100 and below. So if people are looking to buy, and I'm just saying for people that have done their
Not that this is advice.
research, yeah, not that this is advice. People that have done
Yeah.
their own due diligence, if you're looking to buy, not saying anything, but the hedge funds have basically offered AMC and GME on discount. So, but this is not financial advice.
Yeah, I was right there with. I think somebody was saying earlier they had bought in originally at like 350. I was right there too. I averaged down this morning all the way down to 189.
Yeah, remember that, guys. The more you buy it low, that it'll average down. So you have that capability to average your price down. I mean, I bought last week. Me and my dad hopped on for GME at its high at 300 for 16 shares. So I can understand what some people that bought it at 300 couldn't buy GME on Cash App. I wouldn't say Cash App is the greatest platform to buy stocks, just because I believe there
You
is
can get AMC
things
on
behind
Cash
it.
App, but not G.
Right now, if you are on Robinhood and you still have positions on Robinhood, I believe they've opened up the restrictions for buying. I think it was 100 GME today, which is probably more than enough for a lot of retail investors. But we'll see what that restriction's like tomorrow. Of course, Vlad trying to sweep the rug from under us. TD Ameritrade is great for people that are looking for options, other brokerages compared to Robinhood that are better. TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Fidelity, uh, Weeble's a good one too. That is very like it's similar to Robinhood, where it's easy app. It's got a pretty easy app uh, infrastructure where it's pretty easy to navigate through your stocks and buy and sell. But yeah,
So I think my referral link is in the YouTube down below the video for Weeble. I'm a huge advocate for Weeble. It's to me, I think it's an intermediate platform. So it's
Yeah, how's your experience
it's
been
worth.
with Webull through this these new things where they're putting these restrictions and stuff? I know Webull was restricted very limitedly for a short period of time.
Yeah, so me personally, so I was on throughout the whole thing, just like I have been the whole time. But the thing for me was that the CEO like went to the the clearinghouse and was like, you're gonna have the stocks. Like so they were down for less than 2 hours, whereas Robinhood obviously was they halted for the whole day.
Right.
Other companies were halting for most of the day. So full disclosure, we will did go. They did halt because they couldn't clear stuff through their clearing agent. But then the CEO himself personally got on TV, called out the clearing agent, and got things back up and running.
Okay, yeah. See, I wasn't aware of that because I have a Webull, but I primarily trade through Robinhood, and I'm looking to obviously get out. I'm just waiting for the smoke to clear with these shorts. So
exactly the same here. I have a joint Merrill Lynch account with my dad, and I had a Robinhood account for about a month or two before this, and I decided to do it on Robinhood because it was easy. But clearly, I made the wrong choice there. But yes, also people that use Bank of America, Merrill Lynch is also a good brokerage to go out of because they are linked with Bank of America, so you can transfer funds almost instantaneously, and there's no commission on it either. So yeah,
And does any
go ahead.
does anybody know is Robinhood the only platform with instant settlement as far as after you complete a trade when your funds are available?
Like, what do you mean, instant funds? Right as soon as you hit deposit?
No, not instant deposit, but instant settlement. Because
He's
like
talking about if he sells, will your money be accessible to like you can withdraw it to a bank immediately? I think that's for law brokerage. It's available like that.
I don't
I know
think
it is
so.
for Merrill.
I haven't tried that.
Because like what I do, I kind of have like chunks of my money distributed through like dividend stocks and stuff. So, but I kind of use it like for perfect example today, GME went on sale, so I liquidated a couple of my shares out of there to raise capital to buy more GME. But like let's say if I were using a different platform, those funds would take 2 days to settle, typically, right?
I'm not really sure on that, honestly. I thought it was something different, but it could be anything. I'm pretty familiar with Merrill and Robinhood. Those are the two ones that I'm very familiar with.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. I only use primarily Robinhood, and I have a Webull, but it's significantly smaller than my Robinhood, so I don't use it much.
Nico Diaz just put 500 in his account and he's ready to buy the stock. Yeah, we like the stock, bro. We like the stock. I mean, this is not financial advice, but I'll say it again. What the hedge funds don't realize is that they're offering GME and AMC for a very discounted price. So don't take that as financial advice, though. Exactly as Tommy said here, I'll lose it all to prove a point, Yellow. A lot of people, I'd say a significant amount of people, are just yellowing at this point, where really we just, even if we lose all the money, we have proved something over the past 2 weeks that retail is going to be something, is going to be larger than what people think it is in the future, and that more power should be given to retail investors than what it has been as traditional, hedge fund suit controlling the market.
I feel like Bullish was not quite getting how significant people feel that way. But I mean, all of his advice and everything's been fantastic. He's totally correct about how to invest properly and everything. But I think he's dismissing how much people are really on board for that and not just to make a penny. You know.
Right. I mean, if we make money off it, all for it, dude. I mean, some people are in it for the money, some people are in it for both.
Yeah.
But
He was making it sound like everyone was here for just making a bunch of money and didn't really give a shit about that. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I definitely give a shit about that and don't give a crap about the money.
yeah, I mean, a big reason why my dad and I decided to yellow it is because of what happened to us, or to my dad really, in 2008. We kind of want to get a little bit revenge on pretty much what was just fraudulent behavior in our system back in 2008.
Yep, yeah, totally. But I mean, it's been ongoing. I mean, 2008 was terrible. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, they have not stopped just fucking us the whole time too. So, and they have no intentions to stop. Clearly.
Yeah, that's the beauty of all of this. All these people, whether they're in it to make money or not, no matter who you are, everybody loves to fuck the big money guys.
And Steven said here, instead of averaging down, you can buy at the absolute bottom, get 10 times more shares. Well, that's pretty much what averaging down is that you're buying the same stock for lower compared to when you bought it before, and the average between your buys will, bring the average down. I do not suggest selling your stock though from before, because basically you are just fueling the hedge funds' ability to take out their shorts that are most volatile or most crucial to them to get rid of. But again, that's not financial advice. Yusung Cho said the Yahoo Finance has the dates at January 15th, 2020. Maybe the Morningstar website is also outdated. Like I said, you see, there's different quotes from a lot of websites. I saw a couple websites today that said they were updated today, and they all had different short interest ratios. So we don't know. We do know what we do know is that there is still big shorts on GME. Today we saw a 16 million share short put on GME this morning. So we still know that there are hedge funds that are heavily invested in shorting this stock. Yeah, Scott Dow just looked up short interest reporting. This is what he said. And a company short percent is reported twice monthly. So basically, that is true. It is reported twice monthly. However, there are algorithms that websites use to calculate what the short interest may look like on a certain day by looking at the market, looking at the volume, looking at how many shorts there are on the market. But again, because of naked shorts and everything else, it's hard to really get the exact number on it. But yeah.
And there's only certain times of the month that data is legitimately updated. Everything else is just kind of a floating prediction.
Exactly.
I was trying to find a link to post. I visited so many websites in the past week, but if I can find it, I'll post it. Just kind of a breakdown of when all that stuff is reported and how, and in between those legitimate reporting times, it's just it's more of a prediction than it is an actual number.
Steven said, obvious short ladder attacks. Can they get away with anything? Well, they got away with 2008. One guy went to jail, but that just proves what is wrong with the system, which is too many bailouts for people that are fucking up.
So I saw something earlier. It just pops back in my mind. I saw a comment on YouTube that reminded me of it. But it was kind of in jest, but it's still true. It said, us poor people, we know how to be poor, so we're not scared. It's the rich people who've never been poor that are scared.
Exactly.
No, he was talking about the housing bubble in 2008.
Right. And to bring that up too, with the media and all that, there was a lot of collaboration with the media and the hedge funds that basically, and the banks that basically screwed up in 2008 to not report that they were dumping CDOs that had very shit options in them onto the market to unsuspecting buyers when there's the fire sale before the whole entire crash. So you can't even really, I don't really even trust the media to this day because I know that media have their connections with hedge funds and they work to get those connections. So they'd rather side with the hedge funds and banks to keep those connections than really, sell them out to everybody.
I'll tell you a short story about when I lost faith in the media. I was in Iraq in the army, and I was part of some pretty high-profile missions. And it would be about a day or 2 days before the U.S. media would get wind of it and cover it. and there was no attempt by us or anyone to change the narrative. Uh, it was just simply a 2 day delay because of time zone differences and things of that nature. But having physically been a part of those certain high profile missions, and then a couple days later, seeing it blasted all over the media, and there's so many inaccuracies and just blatant disinformation and just it was just crazy. It was crazy that how wrong they got it, and it was all for like pointed at a certain agenda, and it was just completely false. And at that point, I lost all faith in the media.
Right. Somebody said here, we've already made history. Say hello to the high school kids. That is for sure. One thing we have done is made history with this because we've shown pretty much to the whole entire stock market and pretty much the world at this point. And there's a lot of other nations involved with what we're doing too. That retail investors are the new kid on the block and they can become something in the future. We could become a pretty big power in the future. But with the current system not being decentralized, it's kind of hard to beat these guys at their own game, you know? But we have definitely made them suffer for the past 2 weeks. That is for sure.